All right, and we are up. Test this out real quick. Boom. New stream layout too, so now we can see the comics, the pictures a little bit better. Cards are smaller, everything should look pretty good. You know, one of these days I should figure out a good way to have the stream up so you guys can see like what it looks like too. I can almost just put like the tablet over there or something. You're using...
That's unnecessary.
Yeah, what do you have up?
AJ's thing on Foundry.
Got you. Smart. Cool. Alright. Yes, so AJ is not able to be here today. So we will have who's gonna drive Pacomius?
Me?
You want it?
I already have his stuff up.
Okay, perfect. And then do you want to take a car for now?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Do you have a way to see her stuff?
I'll have to log into Foundry.
Okay, let me give you the ability to see her character real quick.
Yep.
Okay, so let's go to... one thing, could you turn the volume down on that? Because right now, when it gets to somebody's turn, it plays the turn sound by default, and it'll go right to the mic.
For this tablet.
Yeah. Alright, so let me give...
There you go. You said the stream started?
Yes. Yeah, thank you.
Stairs.
Do you have the stream up, Mike? Give Ikara. Alright, John, you can now see and manipulate Ikara's character sheet. So you'll be able to see her stuff. Turn down the music to show us a little bit. That should be good.
So should I just log in under my...
Yeah, if you log in under yours, you'll now be able to see hers. I didn't even think about that. You could have just logged directly into her too, but well, that's fine. And then it shouldn't be too long before she's here. And we should be good to go. Also, I just realized my 3D print over here finished, so I can turn off the printer.
Sorry, I had to walk away for a minute. I don't know if any of y'all tried to say anything to me or not.
You're good. I think I did ask something, but I can't remember what it was.
Did you ask?
No, Cameron, I will not go to prom with you.
Damn it! Why you gotta be like this, man?
What did you say?
I said, why you gotta be like that? It's cool.
I gotta be so
Here's the uninspiration cards.
Yeah, oh my god. I have disadvantage.
Try to find some.
Okay.
They belong to the DM, and the DM gets to use them against you at any time he wishes.
Try to find them.
Right.
I like how I had it completely upside down and managed to go all the way around. Alright. Bam. Now. Now we're ready. So, I don't need this guy.
Can you reset my password? It's not doing anything.
You shouldn't have to type in a password.
There's no
I
password.
know. It's not doing anything. Yeah, timed out.
Huh.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Refresh. Whoa.
Yeah. Say timed out.
That's weird.
Yeah.
And I assume you reloaded the page.
We'll try that.
I'm gonna guess it's gonna be the same
Did you
thing.
get disconnected from the internet, maybe?
Nope.
Oh, are you on the Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
That's why. It's different addresses for when you're on the Wi-Fi versus not on the Wi-Fi.
Okay.
So do you have the local one?
No, I don't.
Okay. The stream is running, so we're not going to say it out loud. But I will
Here, just type it.
get it real quick.
Lee, pass me an Oreo, bro.
Right?
This thing looks good. I love the delay because I'm just now seeing Lee reach for the Oreos and everything right now.
That's evil.
I tried. I did my best.
I'm literally watching you holding it up to the camera right now. That's funny.
I did my best.
It'd be crazy if all of a sudden you look down and there's a bite out of that cookie.
Bingo.
Yeah, and now it's working. I was gonna say, because passwords definitely should be an issue.
Yep, there you go.
Sweet. I wish I
Yeah,
could give.
damn, I like how ever since you sent me that link, I've had like no issue getting in. Like,
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be an issue getting in over here, but
Nah.
it's not.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. All it does is just connect right in, so. Alright.
Right.
So Taylor should be here before too long, but.
Yeah, I was on the phone with her a little bit ago. She's trying to rough it over right now.
Yeah, all good. I know she had to like walk the dog, I think, too. So.
Yeah.
It's all good, all good. Alright. So, what happened last session?
Nightmare
Besides
fuel.
Joseph being God for the fifth time.
Yoso being God?
Nightmare
No,
fuel.
seeing God.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty close, man.
Yoso was touched
Very
by
close.
Ogma
What got touched by Ogma?
Repeatedly.
and Pacomius.
Maybe they're one and the same. You never know. Yes, so you guys were inside of Wave Echo Cave, the lost mine of Phandelver. And you had done some exploring already. You guys took a rest in there and ultimately decided to push a little bit further in and explore some areas. Already inside the cave, you guys had an encounter with maybe a passageway that went one direction to the east over not too far from the entrance, but you ran into a bunch of fungus and like spores inside of a room that had kind of like an effervescent green glow throughout the space. And when Yoso and Pip, I believe, were the two that tried to go forward. Pip, you wanted to take a look and try to identify some of it. But as you got close, some spores shot out into the space. You covered your mouth and jumped back, but of course, Yoso was caught off guard and took a nice big breath and sucked a bunch of those in, was poisoned for a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just in time for you guys to take an alternate route and push up a little bit further up kind of the main area, around on the other side from those winding hallways you guys had initially gone through, the Ochre Jelly. And you guys ran into like this great hall, great like banquet area almost. There's a bunch of tables in the middle, there was obviously some old corpses, there was like old dead ogres and dwarves and gnomes and all kinds of stuff on the floor. You guys checked it out for a little bit, lit a couple of the braziers for some light. Noticed that there was some higher level areas off to the east and the west ends. And while Blackberry and Pacomius decided to check out some of the corpses up by the tables in the middle there, Yoso went exploring off into the west end of the cavern, climbed up some of those stairs with his nice little lantern strapped to his quarterstaff stuck out of his backpack. And you got up and realized that you had just walked basically into the den of a bunch of ghouls who all got a surprise round on you, and luckily 3 or 4 of them missed their attacks. I think 3 missed, and then 1 couldn't get close enough to attack you. You very quickly went down and failed a couple saving throws, took an attack, and then your party got a chance to jump into the fray. But they had some fights to do for themselves down on the ground. Several of the ghouls, seeing you go down, rushed over into the fray, but one of them got down and was sniffing you and deciding whether or not to make a meal of you real quick. Your turn was coming up for a roll, which potentially could have been the 3rd failed saving throw, when Pacomius' turn came up, and he got the opportunity. He could not make the distance and help you or heal you with his normal abilities, and he got the opportunity for the first time to use his Mark of Ogma, to use the Leap of Faith, and launch himself across the Great Hall, landing on the stairs next to you and laying a hand on you and healing you with some of his energy from his Way of Mercy abilities, bringing you back from the brink of death. Exhausted, poisoned, paralyzed. You were knocked down. Yeah, you were in a rough spot. So Yoso had a pretty close encounter. We got to see Ikara use some more of her ape abilities which turned out into a great comic strip. That's the one down there in the bottom right now for session 25. And yeah, so you guys had some back and forth. Managed to get the ghouls down. I think nobody else got paralyzed by the ghouls, which was pretty lucky, pretty impressive. Some unfortunate rolling by me, and some good rolling by you guys. Yeah, and that's when you guys were like, "Hey, maybe we should not be here right now." You guys regrouped and you headed back out, encountering just a couple of sturges on the way. You walked back out into Phandelver, headed off a couple of miles from Waybackle Cave, and found a spot to recover. You put together a basic camp and rested through the night, and that's where we ended last session. Big picture stuff is that you guys, having gotten to Waybackle Cave, it wasn't that far from Phandelver. It was only 15 miles to the east when you guys had left and finally decided to head over there. After rescuing Gundren Rockseeker, he was the one who identified this for you because you did not yet have the location of the lost mine at Phandelver. And it's like, yeah, it's like 15 miles to the east. It's just hidden really well over there beyond the hills up against the Sword Coast Mountains. You rested in Phandelver before setting out, and Gundren found himself battling internally with whether or not he was prepared to go with you and both risk his own life and also have to face whatever the result of his brother's lives would be. Like, you know, are they still there? Are they captured? Are they dead? Are they who knows? Any number of things. And so he was kind of drinking and talking to Sildar and hanging out there inside of that kind of main hub area inside of Phandelver. You guys spoke to him and decided, hey, you know what? It's okay. You stay here and take care of other things, and we'll go and do the best we can to find your brothers, and if they're safe, we'll bring them back to you. You guys got to Waybackle Cave. You had your moment where you barricaded yourselves for some rest into the Assayer's office. And of course, that was when you guys discovered that trying to wait out enemies inside of their stronghold isn't usually a great tactic, as they set up outside, and when you finally broke through and Pip rushed out into the space, you realized that some of the people that were hassling you and pushing you and keeping you inside of that area were Clarg, the bugbear from the very first cave, and of course Yarno Albrecht, Glassstaff himself, without his Glassstaff, who was very angry and very ready to get his Glassstaff back from Pacomius. But you all made it out, managed to kill Yarno Albrecht, and also managed to just stop a bugbear from getting away at the very end.
My fists of fury.
Yeah. There are still a number of threads that are loose in the story that could be handled however the party decides to and at whatever time. One of our big things that we have kind of driving in the background for time and whatnot too is the fact that Val is still missing, having been taken when the wagon was assaulted and blown apart, and his weapon, his magic sword, Talon, was found underneath the rubble. And there was some blood leading away from the scene and a strip of cloth with a name carved into it, Lennar. Y'all have since had an encounter that has changed what you believe that might be and how those things might connect. And just so I'm not putting words into your mouth, do you guys want to say the connections of what you think that might be and who that is?
I'm not good with remembering names. Yeah.
Well, so basically you guys went into Cragmaw Castle, and there was a conversation happening that's behind the door. Some heated voices. And when you guys kind of just popped the door open, you actually encountered a conversation happening between the chieftain, King Grohl, and a female drow. Virith. Yep.
Found it. I had to look back.
Yes, and Virith, this female drow, happened to have a scar in exactly the same manner across her eye on that left side that you had encountered a couple of different times. Which made you...
Oh, that was,
body magic.
I can't remember the name. the black spider had said that we had spoken to her many times already.
Yep. Yeah, Vyrith.
Or say again?
Vyrith. Vyerith.
Gotcha.
Yes, but you guys initiated combat then and quickly threw out some entangling roots into the space and tried to jump into the fray. But in the midst of fighting King Grohl and a big wolf that was in there with him as his pet, Vyrith managed to break herself loose and jump over and snag the map that they were arguing about, the one that had been stolen initially, right off of that bend on the Tribord Trail from when you guys had your first session, from the map case, Gundren's map that was taken. She snagged that from underneath King Grohl's bed and bolted out a side door and disappeared. You guys have yet to see her since then. There are still a couple other kind of loose points. You guys never made it to Connieberry. Didn't go back to speak with Hamun Kost quite yet at Old Owl Well. And then potentially, of course, we know that there somewhere in the region is a young green dragon on the loose.
Wait a minute. We didn't complete, or we didn't speak, like you said, we didn't speak with wow, I can't pronounce his name. I'm doing terrible. The dark wizard with the necromancer.
Yep, Hamun Kost. So at Old Owl Well, he had his camp set up there, and it turns out all the reports of undead in that area, those were undead that he had raised to do his bidding and work while he looked into the Old Owl Well itself and a old broken down tower that was built there. And he was looking into information for it. He asked you all to do two different things. One, to take care of the orcs that were harassing him that he needed the undead to protect him from while he was in the region, while he was at Old Owl Well. And
but
two...
didn't we already collect the reward
Nice
from
try.
the people that originally sent us to go deal with him?
You spoke with... Welcome. You spoke with, inside of Phandelver, you went back and spoke with Harbin Wester, the townsmaster, and you spoke with Sildar, and they had asked you to take care of, or look into some rumors about a couple of different things. One, that there were orc raiders over in that area of the region, and two, that people were reporting undead appearances over at Old Owl Well. But you have not gone back and spoken with Hamun Kost yet. Hello. Glad you could make it. So Ikara is currently unconscious. There are 5 wolves.
Yeah, Michael tried that on
The
me.
people that
Appreciate it.
originally sent us to go deal with Hamun Kost, did we collect the reward? Did we go back to family and tell them we dealt with Hamun Kost already?
Well, they didn't know about Hamun Kost. They only knew about some undead that had been spotted over in that area.
So you don't know about it
Right.
because Pip went by himself, but he did go talk
There you
to
go.
Darren Ettermath about
Thank you.
everything that happened over at Old Owl Well.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes. Yeah, and I think those are the main things. There's still some other, ancillary details in there. I mean, if you wanted to push into it, of course, you guys still have the family that you escorted over to Neverwinter and how they're doing. We have the herbs that we had originally collected to restore our Tabaxi companions' lost pets. Her
I
dead
still have
panther.
those.
Yep.
Yeah.
And some other small things. But these things, the time pressures that you guys have had led you to immediately rush over to Wave Echo Cave and go through the events that we just described and that are portrayed in our lovely comics on the right side of our screen. Yeah. All right. And with that, what are the Halfwits doing?
Punching small children and then going on vacation. Going to the beach. Well,
And I'm sorry, we're back in Phandelver, correct?
no. We're camping a couple miles outside of Wave Echo Cave. We needed
Okay,
it.
that's what I thought. I also thought I misheard for some reason. Okay, my fault. Yeah, I'm caught up. Sorry.
Okay.
Good. We were just having a rest.
Well, I don't know. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to keep going back into Wave Echo Cave, or do you guys want to try to take care of some of the side stuff that we had going on?
I mean, we're already at Wave Echo Cave. Might as well finish.
Yeah.
exploring-
Yeah,
try
you're.
to-
What did we say? You traveled 30 minutes, an hour away from Wayback Cave.
Okay, gotcha.
And then ultimately, a night has just passed, and it was uneventful. So the time is in your hands. You can decide when you will have left and what time you're getting up. When you're going to try to go back to Wayback Cave or over to Phandelver or on vacation, some other region according to Pitt. I don't know, whatever you guys want to do.
We're taking a boat to
Cholt?
taking a
It's a
boat to
Cholt.
a tropical island.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's, yeah.
I mean, look at that tropical.
This is
island
not the
behind
tropical
us.
island vacation
Beautiful.
you are looking for.
Oh, I was like, what?
Yeah, that's not going to
That's
be
the
a...
map for the next campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
Yeah.
For Tomb of Annihilation?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the map for the next campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Quests, notes, story. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Digging the robe. Got the robe on.
this, it's
No.
Yeah.
You can put on the hat; it matches your top. That's
What?
right there.
Oh my god, it does.
Yeah,
What?
I said you can put on the hat; it matches your top. Perfect.
You're not a wizard. Alright, I'm gonna try to do this without spelling absolutely everywhere.
Hufflepuff.
Slytherin.
Actually, that is my house.
I was Hufflepuff.
So is Michael.
Yeah.
I'm Slytherin. So.
Slytherin where? Alright.
Down the street to the Paradise City.
Fucking down the street. Okay.
Anyways, back to the cave.
All the songs.
Yeah.
Y'all just
Y'all can
reference.
have your little houses.
I
Azkaban's mine.
swears.
Ah, never mind.
I
Anyway,
mean, if you want it, you can have it, but
that's my other group. They'll agree with me. I'm a sadistic bastard.
It's up to you guys.
Have not seen that yet, buddy man.
So yeah, I know the stream can't see it. Maybe someday I'll take a picture every now and then. We can put like an update or something. I can use it as a camera.
Mhm.
But we added a storyboard, so now we'll have a place to track quests and notes from the party, whether that's this campaign or next campaign or whatever else. So now we've got a visual way to organize all that stuff. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Taylor. I told him I was going to be the tabaxi.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, that'll be good.
yeah, back to the cave, guys. Yay, nay.
Captain Caveman.
I guess, as long as I got all my spells and everything back.
Yep.
You guys did long rest,
Okay.
so
Perfect.
now I
Health,
do think there's a
half
few
your hit
people that
die.
do not have full hit dice. Yep.
I have
So-
3. out of 4.
Okay. Yeah, because nobody used all their hit die. Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah. So you guys are both at
I rolled really horrible.
half.
I have 3 out of 4.
You had one left.
I'm gonna say everyone should have like a hit dice left. I thought because I remember
but
I
he
used
needs to
the
use the
Song
second
of
one
Long
because
Rest
of his
that
Song
next
of
to
Rest.
D6, so
Yeah, it
like
didn't
people
work.
could.
Yeah, he rolled really, really low. I think he rolled like a 2, a 3, and a 1 or something.
No, 1, 1, 2.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh
That's
my god!
awful.
Yeah.
That sucks, dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hate why do you hate
happens
my
when you
parts
look
music so
Constitution?
much, Blackberry?
No, that was my dice rolls. My con is a +2.
Thank goodness.
2 is so low.
Yeah, but I got a +5 wisdom. So intel. So
I was like, oh, like a wise wizard.
Oh, wise one. Okay.
Well, me and Paco lead the way.
What time are y'all heading up?
I feel like we went to bed pretty early, so we'd be waking up pretty early.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's up to you guys. Y'all gonna hang out
I'm
till
good to leave
midday?
whenever.
You could wait a week?
Wait a week?
You
Jesus.
said you could. I didn't say you should.
Yeah,
I
so,
don't
All
think
the enemies
most of
repopulate
you
the cave,
opposed
gotta
to
start
that,
over.
considering the last few days
oh
you-
no. We go back in and
You've been doing a lot of sleeping anyway, so
all different directions. So yeah, probably early morning, like
Yep.
sun just coming
Yeah.
up.
Okay.
Because I feel like we went to sleep pretty early.
Mhm.
You guys did, because you weren't in there super long. It was close. You did basic travel there. Were in there for a little bit, came out, and then went and rested.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
in that day we had a lot of fighting though. In that short day.
So we will say that it is early morning. And so let's take you guys back to Cave of Wonders.
Minty veggie
7,000
sticks.
years.
Unless you're one of those juicy fruit types of people.
Extra watermelon.
I hate artificial watermelon.
I love watermelon anything.
You all travel
I don't know why.
the hour or so it takes you early in the morning at a regular pace. You gather up your belongings, break down the camp, head back over towards the entrance that was well nestled back into the hills on the other far side there. Pretty obvious why it was not found, even after all this time. You go back through the winding stone tunnel that takes you deep underneath the mountain and into the rock of the ground and earth below you, and step back into a familiar inventory. That said, how are those without dark vision walking into this space? Because again, it is not lit, so you cannot see unless you have a light source.
Dancing lights.
Okay, so we got
I
some.
don't think I ever dropped my lantern, did I?
You didn't, but you
much
would
oil?
have. Do you have more oil?
Yes, I do. As long as Pick doesn't mind letting me continue to use that quarterstaff.
I never even took it back.
I think it said that an oil flask is good for about 6 hours of light,
Yep.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll say that you're
Oh.
still on the same flask.
Wait, I'm wrong. I do not have an oil flask. I thought I did.
I've got 2.
Okay, cool.
Blackberry, gotcha.
So yeah, I'll borrow some oil from Blackberry then and fill it up before we head out.
Cancel. Google cancel. Stop. How did it? What? Just happened.
Invasive blackberry removal? Whoa. Am I getting a message here or what, guys? Come on.
Wait, BlackBerry removal. Is that what he said?
Yeah. Invasive blackberry removal.
Oh, it must have searched something with the words of BlackBerry in it. Of course.
Like, wow.
That's pretty
Okay,
great.
subtle
What did you do with the
messaging,
blackberries?
guys. Subtle messaging.
Removal from where?
From life.
Hmm. All right. So, Yoso, we're going to give you or let you keep your 40 feet of light, 20 of bright, and 20 of dim. And we'll say that between yesterday and today, it will have used up 1 flask of oil.
Rather get jumped in the light than jumped in the dark, I guess.
Blackberry, for now, I'm going to give you 15 feet of dim light, as we're going to say that your 3 lights are kind of following you around and whatnot, with the exception of combat, of course, because they'll have to stay wherever they were when you entered combat.
Yep.
And Pip and Ikara have dark vision. Pacomius, does he have an additional light source, or is he just using the light that's in the area?
He is just using the light that is in the area.
Okay. Welcome back to Wave Echo Cave. Roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding.
I was like, wait, really?
Natural
and of course-
1 for a total of 2.
Just the whites.
Decent.
Yeah, I got my natural
What's that,
1 out
Mike?
of-
I was saying on my Foundry, it's just showing a white screen now. I don't know if that's because it's transitioning or what.
A white screen.
Welcome
Yeah,
to the
like-
afterlife.
At first I followed Wave Echo Cave, and then it just the whole thing. Just
Tell me if
kinda
this
went white.
helps.
I can still put my character sheet and everything, but.
Did that help?
Are you, like,
no,
super
sir.
Oh,
Okay.
shoot. Y'all,
I'm just gonna.
I never logged in.
Log back in. So
they
go ahead.
can't
Go
see
ahead.
it on the
No, I got
stream. It's not logged into Foundry. Hold up.
Oh.
Legasp. Oh, can you hand me
I'm
that
going
to-
card?
Oh, yeah, it's so weird. It just loaded back in. It's just. Oh,
So-
I got it. Okay.
Basically, me and
Yeah, that's weird. I
Paco
don't know
both
what that
have one.
What?
Me and Paco both have one. So
Yes.
can he save his for him to use himself, or do you want me to use it?
Oh.
I'd say situation dictates, so.
Yeah.
If it,
Well, no, because it either needs to be available or not. We can't just say if we don't use it, then it's for
No,
next session.
that's what I'm saying. Do you
Yeah.
want me to not use it all so that he can use it, or do you want me to use it this session?
I'm just saying keep it available.
I tell you what, I'll leave it up to you all right now, but you have to decide whether or not it's available this session or not.
I say we.
What are we talking about?
This
I
is the
said leave
inspiration
it available
that
for this
Pacomius
session.
has.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Keep it available for this session.
So use it this session?
Use it this session.
Okay. That's... What is this card?
I mean, if it'll possibly keep Paco's character from dying when he's not driving,
Exactly.
then
So you say do use it for this
do
session?
use it for this
Okay,
session.
got
Yeah.
Okay. So in other words, if it's not used, it is gone at the end of the session.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, so Paco, using his wander feet, knows the way.
Give me a sec, because I need to make it so I'm not logging into stuff
See
while
how
people can
this
save.
works.
Going to hide boundary. Alright, and now I can go down to it. And log in.
You okay?
Hands hurting.
Mm.
Cold, I think.
Do you need Tylenol? I have some.
It's just. But thank you. But
You're
it's
welcome.
just.
It reminded me though. My wisdom
We should be
teeth.
good.
Because they won't see me.
I gotta ask, what is that? What are those snacks you guys have in
And it's
that bowl?
embedded
What
in
is
my-
that?
Vegetable fries.
Oh, okay. I was like, it looked like French fries from up here. I was like, you guys just empty a bowl of French fries.
Big old bowl of French fries, man.
One of them's Sicilian.
Veggie straws, yeah, they're good.
What's the Motrin?
Okay, I can now show it again. Man, Mike, look at you. You're watching the stream and everything. You didn't even say anything about it.
About what?
Are you?
The stream wasn't showing Foundry.
Oh, yeah, oh, I mean, I kind of figured
I'm giving you
out.
crap, man. It's good.
I didn't
It's
want to
good.
say that you already obviously did.
I took
Motrin is like.
All right, boom. There we go. Now it's back up. Everything should be good.
They gave me flex.
Oh wow.
Okay.
And I would take them like one at a time, you know, like it's like still hurting. Like okay. So for 30 minutes after that, I woke up and I was still hurting.
So, as y'all have stepped back into Wave Echo Cave, you are greeted once again with that ever-persistent sound, that deep thrumming and humming of just waves way further down in the distance in the cave. It shakes the ground ever so slightly, it pushes the air in little gusts, and it's familiar but a little unsettling. It would take some getting used to, and you guys haven't spent enough time here to be used to it, I would say. What are we doing?
Well, me and Paco up front. Paco's going to use his wander feature to guide us back to. I'm going to assume we want to go where we stopped initially in the large room.
Yeah,
We had
well-
the ghoul combat.
Well, do we want to kind of go through
The rest
lore?
of the.
Yeah, exactly the area that we was in before to make sure nothing is basically behind us.
I'm kind of down to clear the whole bottom area.
Just kind of go through it real quick, make sure like where we were at over here. Just quickly
walk through the whole
Yeah.
place again.
Well,
I
not
mean-
like again, but like
just kind of
explore what hasn't been explored.
Yeah.
All I know is whatever formation we walk in, Yoso wants to at least be the third one back. Yoso is done doing his own things.
Fair, okay.
And I will not
This
be
is
last because I'm soft.
Pip just wants to
Yoso
check
has
this
learned his lesson.
large area, just like kind of scan to see if there's like been any like additional disturbances or maybe foot
That's
traffic.
exactly the point.
Where you are right now?
Yeah, like the large room where the campsite and the body is.
Okay.
What-
Are you just looking or are you walking around checking stuff out?
I'm just kind of do like a sweep, not walk too far from the party. I just want to look to see if there's any extra disturbances or additional foot traffic that might catch my eye.
Foot traffic?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check. You would know, of course, like footsteps on stone, unless you're like an expert tracker, you're not going to see any
Yeah.
footsteps on stone.
19.
19. So, Hip disappears from the party. Leaves you all behind. No. You walk around in the space and you check out to see if anything has changed. Of course, being inside the space, you still see the body that was there before. One of the Rockseeker brothers. Who you actually took some boots off of last time you were in here. It seems to be undisturbed. Everything else, the few supplies that were there by him, the rope that you all tied to the stalagmite over here, everything is still in place. You don't notice any obvious changes.
I'll relay that to the
Hey,
party.
I did not write this down. Did Gundren say exactly how many brothers we were looking for?
Oh, there
You
was
know
two.
that there are 3 Rockseeker brothers in total, and Gundren is one of them.
Okay.
So too.
And we found a dead one.
You found the dead one.
The way you said that
And
was so
therefore, by
great.
the
I mean,
process of
for all you
elimination,
know,
I just
all 3 are
rolled it
proven
up.
dead.
We found a dead one.
Yeah, Phandelver could be on fire right now, for all we know.
They kind of come off like the Carmines in Gears of War.
Oh
You know what I
god.
mean?
Oh god. Except for the except for the fourth brother. The fourth brother never dies.
Did he make it?
Yeah.
Ah,
Spoilers,
look at that. That blows my mind.
Yeah. I think it was the third game where the fourth brother was introduced.
Yeah,
oh,
so
damn.
what I'm
Okay,
gonna
at least one of them made it.
Yeah, and the fourth brother's like the badass doom guy of the brothers.
That's right. The sleeveless one.
Yeah. Anyways,
do this.
Yes, sorry.
is card.
so
New text.
Pip will relay, he doesn't see anything different about the place. So he suggests we progress down and then to the right side cave just to, like y'all suggested, to scan the areas just to make sure there's nobody
Just to see if
possibly camping out
bodies
here
are
after the
disturbed or missing or
previous group that attacked us.
And y'all are wanting to head back to
Eventually, the large room where we had the ghoul fight.
what path
Where
are
the
you
iron
taking?
boxes.
Paco will lead us to the right. We'll just do like a quick scan of the hallways and then north. And I believe it was to the right and then up. That hallway all the way to the right? Yeah, that one. And then up. Straight up, yeah, there.
Okay, that's the intended path.
Yep.
I like.
That is the path that Paco relays to the party.
What were you gonna say?
No, I was just having a momentary thought.
Oh, okay. I was waiting. I was like, something's coming.
He's betraying us. Ah! The Great Carrot's actually a demon.
Scroll of fireball.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, you know it.
So, keeping in mind that Yoso has a little bit of PTSD right now, and is trying to center himself on y'all's formation. We will say that, given that you have the light Yoso in the middle, so you do have some. Blackberry, you've got some light. We're gonna say probably go Pip, Pacomius, Yoso, Ikara, Blackberry.
Yep.
Okay.
That makes sense to me.
Sounds good.
Because Blackberry's got some light and back, and Ikara, you've got dark vision, and Pip's got dark vision, so y'all are spread out.
And
Yoso's
Pacomius
got
is
some
the
light.
map, so he needs to be next to the guy at the front.
Cool. All right.
What if Pip's leading it? I want to throw Bardic Inspiration on him really quick.
Okay. All right.
So I'm
gonna
gonna
go ahead.
Yeah,
Do you have
I'm gonna throw that on Pip.
I do.
Hold on. I got you.
Oh, I forgot where she's going. Okay. So you guys
Find it.
go back up to the rope, drop down into the crevice once again.
Perfect.
One of his actual dice.
Yeah. And you take turns going back down
I have
into the
8 more of
space.
these.
15 feet below, I believe.
They
I
come
think it's a
to
15 or a
100.
20
Yeah.
foot
Yeah.
crevice.
These are what I use for the
I'll just take it back
But
whenever
y'all
you're
are
done.
familiar with it. No checks necessary, even for Yoso with his weird. Yoso, are you still keeping your quarterstaff lantern set up in your backpack?
From what I know.
Yeah, sorry, I was on mute. Yeah, it's still like tucked between my backpack and like my shirt.
Oh, between, no longer inside of.
Well, did we say it was inside before? Because I thought we just kind of said it was like in between my backpack and my back.
So I think you put it in the backpack, and then you cinched the backpack around the quarterstaff, and then wore it on your back.
Mhm.
And so it was
That's
kind of
even
like,
more realistic, but I feel.
yeah. All right.
Okay, then yeah, I'm still doing that, so I can keep my hands free.
Okay.
Mhm.
You know, I should almost like make your light colored, just so we can see like how funny that looks. But I will worry about that
Can I
later.
color the light?
What's up?
Oh, I misheard you. I thought you said make the light colored.
Oh, I can actually do it on Foundry, so it looks like torchlight rather than just white light. It'd just be fun to see.
Gotcha.
Okay.
It's a digitation.
So, you all drop down into the crevice and head over towards the right side, which you've only passed through once, which was to come back this direction towards the end of last session, actually, as you guys were coming out. And of course, this is the cave where you had been attacked by Sturges.
Yeah, there are more of them.
Oh, that's interesting music. I like it. Give me a perception check.
I feel like I'm on the set of Event Horizon.
7.
7. You don't see
That's
any.
1 plus 6.
Not that you can see.
Wow.
So
Yeah, that's two natural ones already today. I want to roll.
that was an
Retire
actual.
it.
Oh, because yours is +6.
Yeah.
Natural 1. Yeah. All right. So
I forgot about the sturges. I'm not actually looking for them.
you get.
That's
yeah.
right. That we'll go with that.
No, but as you guys come back into this space, the body of Yarno Albrecht is undisturbed and still remains where it was disturbed by all
it.
of you.
So
So
there's-
it's a little crispy.
A naked, burnt body
Yep.
It's a little crispy.
because you ripped his clothes off.
I sure did.
And then the body of the bugbear that was
Oh, and I still
ragdoll
have it.
tossed by Yukara as an ape is still up against the wall in a heap where she dumped it.
That reminds me. I still have the robe on me. Is it still glowing?
No.
Okay. I was like, that'd be wild.
But the one that Pip punched to death is missing
What?
because it was like that. It was like
Did you
behind
say
us, wasn't
clunk
it?
to death?
Yeah, I punched him to
That was
death.
not what I heard.
All right. So y'all said you're heading up,
Up,
back
right,
right,
and then
and then you wanted to go back up the hallway.
full north, full send it.
Dun, dun, dun.
Are the braziers still
Blackberry
lit?
just phased through the wall.
I figured that's fast with me going line by line, moving you
Oh,
guys slow.
yeah, no,
And-
true.
I mean, he is
Yes.
a wizard.
You're a wizard.
You're a wizard berry. I mean, blackberry.
Are the braziers still lit?
They are not. There is no light. In fact, I should probably put those out.
I will light the braziers. Or at least that one. I'm not going to go wandering off on that.
How are you attempting to light it?
Meditation.
Prestidigitation.
Yep.
So you go to cast,
Tip-
and nothing takes up.
Alright.
Probably
From
just
where you are right
ashes
now,
now.
you can see that whatever fuel was in there
It's fine.
has been exhausted,
Alright.
and there is no light left coming from the braziers.
Le gasp.
Oh, that's weird. I definitely deleted the other light, but it looks like it's still there.
I have torches. I'll toss a torch inside the brazier.
And I think I've got 1, 2.
Oh. I just don't think there's a light there. That circle up there, it's like making it look like there's a light, but there's not. It's okay. Alright, so you lit up the torch car?
Yeah, I'll put it in the
So
brazier.
you on a
And
dead
I'll
body,
light it.
you are moving that dead body. I'm like, oh, my car died.
Yeah.
What's new?
What?
I said again.
Oh, I thought y'all said yay. I was
No.
like,
Huh? What?
what?
Wahoo! Okay, you are now giving off light as well. Keep in mind, one of your hands is occupied.
Oh,
Oh,
she's
I'm-
dropping it.
I'm
in
putting
the
it in the
brazier.
braziers.
She's dropping
Oh,
the torch
yeah,
in the brazier.
And I'm lighting it. If need
Okay.
be, or
Well,
however.
gosh, I just deleted the light. That's totally fine. Alright, boom. Let there be torch.
Let there be death.
I mean, heck, we could always set the torches on fire too.
Alright. So, yeah, good. So that is what Pacomius, for example, is able to see. He obviously cannot see up the 10-foot ledge to his right, but
So because there were ghouls to the left, let's check the right.
Yeah.
you're just walking up it.
Hey, hey
Yeah.
Yoso, go check the
It was
go check
gonna.
the stairs.
Well, wait, here, you got this, Yoso?
It was gonna
I was
walk up
about
the
to say,
stairs
so obviously Yoso's going to go up there by himself.
cautiously.
Makes sense.
Blackberry will go with it. I don't know if everybody else is going, but I'll go with it.
That's right.
We'll say that you all are cautiously.
I was about to say, I'll
Watch
follow.
Yeah, y'all are leaving a healthy 20 feet between us.
Yeah. I will leave.
I'll follow them.
Yoso is grabbing on to one of Pacomius's like legs or something, or like a cloth on his leg or something.
Got it.
Yeah.
Pacomius is walking with Yaso hanging on his
So
leg
this is
like
what I'm
a child.
imagining. I'm imagining like Yoso like half crouching behind Pacomius, trying to be stealthy, but every time he steps, you hear just conk, conk as your
Yeah.
lantern keeps smacking into your quarterstaff in your backpack, and you're like holding on to Pacomius.
Yeah, no, it's basically that, but I'm not really trying to be stealthy. It's more like It's more like when a child's in a mall with his mom and he gets nervous when he hides behind her leg or something. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that.
Can you see that?
I'm just sitting there the whole time like, oh god, this cave.
For some reason, you can see through a set of walls right now. There are obviously walls there.
What's on this table or altar? Is it an altar table?
I hope it's
It
not
definitely looks like
freaking
the
altar.
table.
We are just gonna put
The-
walls
That's
in real
definitely
quick.
the king's eating table. He's
Maybe.
by himself while he overlooks his subjects.
Why are you overlooking children? That's fine.
I am very quickly, very roughly building
Knaves,
walls where there should be walls.
Grovel at my feet.
Okay. Now you guys can't see through the world as much. All right. So what are you doing?
What is
He asked
what
about
is
the table.
Yeah, what does this look like? Is it a table
It
or
looks
is it
like
an altar?
a table.
Okay.
There is nothing on it.
Okay.
A hint of a little bit of dust and some broken, rock from over time, but not a huge pile because you imagine the slight gusts blow off
Keeps it.
any large dust.
Anything
gathered.
underneath, perhaps?
There is nothing underneath.
Okay.
It's very easy to see, and so you can take a look and very clearly tell that there is nothing.
Yeah, I don't even have to stoop really.
Uh-huh.
Well, it is dwarven, so maybe a little bit. But
No perception check needed.
And I just see a hallway up ahead.
You do.
Okay.
So Pip, you see one of the smaller hallways, clearly intentionally cut in, and it is 10 feet across, 10 feet high, and once again opens up into a space in the distance, which you're able to see a good way down. But that you can't see any of that stuff that you couldn't see before over there. So to you, all you see is that.
Yeah, well, I figured.
what does this feel like down here?
Oh, that's just one of the many bodies.
Okay.
Yep.
Just another body.
Yep.
Okay.
Right, so I'll just let him know that it's a hallway.
All right.
Let's
Say
go.
we
I will
go.
say that you are
Let's
currently at 9.
Bum-dee-dee-da,
You going in?
I will slowly proceed, knowing what just happened in this room,
Okay.
and I'll be listening, trying to intently listen for that crunching sound that I recall the from the first time we encountered ghouls from chewing on the bones.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Natural 20 for 26 total.
26? Alright. You hear nothing because of the sound of the captain. Alright, so as you guys step into the space,
Oh, no. This can't-
there is a blast furnace
20 feet.
and a mechanical bellows powered by a water wheel dominating the large chamber. The furnace is cold and dark, but there are heaps of coal piled nearby, along with carts full of unrefined ore. The water wheel sits in a 10-foot wide channel cut into the floor of the room. But the channel is dry. That's what you're looking at there. You're able to see a couple of passages, even from where you are. You can tell that channel goes down and drops underneath something, the ground over to the east side, and that there's a hallway down there as well, directly to your right. There are more than a dozen withered corpses scattered around the room. There's slain dwarves and orcs, now very familiar to you. And some are still wearing remnants of their armor. And from where you are, you can see in the distance, there is floating above them a skull engulfed in green flame.
Ooh.
I guess. Okay.
Okay.
See a skull engulfed in green flame.
Do we happen to see anything else up along the roof? The ceiling? Little things look like proboscis?
Look like what?
Like Sturgis.
Oh, Sturgis?
Dumbass.
Blackberry, you would not be able to see that anyway. You cannot see the ceiling.
Is it looking at us, the floating skull?
Not presently. It's floating over there in the distance, kind of hovering and going around the space. And
Okay,
appears to
so-
just be
It's not looking
Flying.
at anything specifically.
up and down and around over the corpses, almost like it's patrolling the area.
Would I happen to recognize it, perhaps? Would I recognize it as maybe a magical entity, or is it? Do I think it's natural? You said it's a skull, so you know.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be natural.
I would assume that it's of magical nature. So.
Give me an Arcana check.
Alrighty. Lordy, in the box. Oh, that is a massive 11.
11. You can tell that what you are seeing is very likely magical in nature. You are unaware of what it is, but looking closer, you can tell that this skull that's flying around, the flames around it are giving off light in like a 15-foot radius around it.
Hey, how far off the ground is it?
About 15 feet right now.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I just want to make sure.
You gotta look at the party. Like, shoot it.
You're doing what?
I'm asking the party. Y'all want me to shoot it?
Well, I don't think it's natural.
I'll shoot it with magic stone.
Whatever. If you do attack it,
I'll
can
kind
you
of
like set up some sort of defense or something?
Shoot it with the magic stone.
if he's gonna if he asks what shoot it, I'll nod my head and I'll ready an action to do firebolt as well. Well, maybe not firebolt, but like.
Well, Pip, you said you're shooting.
Yeah,
it's done.
Yeah.
Roll attack.
All right.
15 plus 6. 21.
21. Wait. You did not have magic stones prepared.
I did say I would shoot it with the magic stone, but if you just want me to shoot it with the
Are you going to cast magic stone first? I need a yes or no right now.
Yeah.
Yes or no? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so the second you speak the words and use your magic to cast and imbue energy into your stones, your voice rings out into the space in front of you, the stones in your hand glowing. The flame skull snaps where it's at, and its eyes turn and immediately lock onto you. You hear a voice, almost like as a whisper, go creeping out into the space. You can hear it quiet at first, and like a wave of water, it rushes towards you and then booms into the space in a language you don't really understand. The stones glow in your hand as you hear the shifting of corpses, as bodies all around the area start to stir. Everybody roll initiative.
I knew that was going to happen, damn it.
Yeah.
Was the voice, was it actual language?
It was. It was definitely speech of some nature.
Was it Dwarvish?
None of you
I'm
understand.
gonna die.
Because Paco speaks Dwarvish, that's why I asked.
Yeah, you will not have understood it.
Okay. Wait, what are we rolling?
Initiative.
Okay.
So I caught it this time. This has been something that we've been missing, is with like stealth casting of spells. Can't be done.
Oh,
If you
I
cast
wasn't
a spell-
trying to stealth
I
cast
know.
it.
I need to catch it and make sure that I hold you guys to it, because you guys don't know if you don't know. But just to clarify, obviously, when you cast a spell, if it has verbal or somatic components, those are not like little quiet things. When you cast a spell and you don't have a trait or a feature that allows you to do something potentially stealthy or without using those particular ways of casting a spell, it is inherently obvious to anything within a reasonable range, especially in a quiet, patrol
Even if it's
area.
like a gesture.
It depends. If it is only a gesture and they are not looking at you, then obviously they may not see it, right? But if there is noise or someone's like looking at you, let's say that like you're having a conversation with someone and you're going to try to do something like underhanded and it doesn't have a verbal component, but it has a gesture. When you think of like magic casting, unless that spell is inherently something stealthy or you have a way to cast it stealthy, this is like big grandiose things. You are
Right.
casting energy, magic, and reaching into it.
Right.
I heard like some really good examples, and like the one that I like the best is like if you think about like Gandalf from Lord of the Rings,
Right.
like that's how you're casting magic, right?
Right.
You're like being loud and bringing out energy and calling forth different forms of magic.
Mhm.
So you're not going to be like, Avada-kedavra, you know?
right. Yeah.
I will whisper to my rocks.
But on that note, let's jump into our first little battle encounter here. You do now have magic stones.
Yeah.
Music change? We going?
Yeah.
All right.
Please tell me somebody rolled well.
We'll find out. Don't worry. I'll roll well on at least a couple of these.
Yeah, I know you will, but you're not who I'm asking.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you said somebody. I figured
Did you
I
roll
figured I'd
twice
include it
for
in that.
Paco?
All right.
That's a good point.
Ikara, what is your initiative?
7.
7. Good start.
Nice.
With my bonus.
8.
8.
Oh no.
Okay.
We're toast.
Blackberry.
Don't worry.
9.
Got this.
Nice. 7, 8, 9, which means Pip 10.
Pip rolled 18.
Now you get 10.
Okay.
But Paco got 6.
Okay. All right. Okay.
At least we're consistent.
So as the
6,
voice
7, 8, 9,
echoes
18.
off throughout the room, it's this clearly magical intonation that wakes the dead, so to speak. This flame skull, eyes locked onto you. The flames seem to glow brighter. It's in the distance. This thing is tiny. It's a little skull floating up in the air, 15 feet high in the distance at the back of the chamber. Those that do not have dark vision, it's giving off light. So if you have line of sight, you can in fact see it. Assuming it's like, within vision and whatnot and all that good stuff. But we're gonna go ahead and start things off. Begin our combat. Pip.
Zing.
You, having the great perception that you do, one of those sounds of the corpses that you heard starting to stir, a dwarven corpse bearing his armor stands up just around the corner, and while you didn't really notice it was there at first, as it pushes aside the other bones and old remnants that were next to it, it starts to raise to its feet, and its head slowly cricks over towards you. And it starts marching over in your direction. Yes, it does.
March.
This is an undead zombie dwarf. It smells great, by the way, as this withered, old leather flesh. Almost like dehydrated at this point, so it's not terrible. But there's a little bit of moisture in here.
Stop, please. Those nipples can only get so hard.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, there's always room for surprise. Okay, so as it marches up to you, but by the way, it did have to stand itself up, and that did take some of its movement. So these things are going to start their turns prone. That is definitely going to be the glowing stones in hand. Pip. We're going to start things off with natural 20. No, I'm just kidding. That's going to be a 9 to hit.
That's going to be a no.
All right, so luckily in your panic, Pip pulls back and avoids the first swing of the zombie that goes to attack him. Pip, you are actually up next in initiative.
Okay. I'm going to move up and to the left and then up 1. So for a total of 10 movement.
Okay.
Am I 60 feet away from the glowing skull?
You 45 and 15 feet in the air. I would say you can just reach. Yep.
Cool.
That's at 60.
I'm going to shoot the magic stone.
Okay. Roll attack.
Natural 20.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Misses. Okay. Roll damage.
Let's see, that is 7 plus 4. Yeah, plus 4. So 11 damage, but no, we'll just keep it at
11 damage?
Yeah.
What do you mean you'll keep it?
11. I was debating whether to use my card or not.
Oh, okay, got you. All right. Okay, so. 11 damage. Luckily, a true shot into the dark, into the back of the room. Pip shoots a glowing little stone. It goes rocketing forward and cracks. You hear it rattle as it hits through the eyeball into the back of the skull and bounces off the inside for a second before tumbling out of its mouth. The skull almost seems to look down and follow it out, and a tooth falls out of its mouth and trails down to the ground. If a skull could snarl, it is snarling at you. Anything else on your turn?
I'm gonna say no.
Good, because the flame skull is next. It's pissed. It looks over in your direction, hovers a little bit higher up into the air. And real quick. Yep, we're good. Okay. It speaks, and that same voice kind of rocks like a wave into the space. and it is deep and authoritative and creepy, almost like just naturally has an evil feel to the way the voice comes out. You shouldn't be here. Rocks on his face. Turn back and leave! As he shouts, fire starts to gather in its mouth and goes rocketing towards you all, and a fireball explodes on the ground right there. I need dex saving throws from everybody.
Awesome. We love
Cool.
that.
I have advantage on this.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm getting my pizza out of the way. Hold on.
So I have pocket.
Ooh, okay.
Do I add anything to that? Like, what's my dex modifier?
Your dexterity, and if you're proficient, then your proficiency bonus as well. But as a druid, I don't think you
Huh?
nothing. I was just talking to her about dex saves.
No, I'm not. I'm not proficient. Okay, so 17.
Okay, 1 second.
Hey, I'm sorry, Cameron, would you mind if you got a moment to take a look at my character sheet? I can't tell. I don't think I'm.
You still have
Next,
to. Yeah.
Yep, 1 second.
I can't remember if I'm expert in dexterity or not, because it says there's a +4 to it.
It should be goldened, right? Is it goldened when you're proficient? So your attributes.
On Foundry, there'd be a check mark next to it if you're proficient with it.
Regardless, if it's a +4, that's your save. So.
Yeah, so that +4 is your save already. So it's higher than your +2 because it's adding already. So you are proficient in dex saving throws.
Okay, I got 22.
22. Nice. What'd you
I
roll?
rolled an 8.
I like I was asking. Okay, cool. So, dex saving throws. 17? Or that was you,
That was
17.
me. She was
18
17.
for Yoso. Pip.
Pip got 14.
22 for Yosef.
Okay.
Pip got 14.
Okay. What did Pacomius get?
And Pacomius got 19.
Okay.
23.
23. Jesus Christ, guys.
Not 20.
Checking
Well, we
numbers?
rolled really
All right,
well
I guess so.
initiative. We had to make it
All right.
somewhere.
A fireball, a big one. You've seen firebolts come out of Blackberry, but this thing is a colossal ball of flame that morphs through the air and crashes into the ground right next to you all. If you saved, which in this case is actually going to be all of you, you will take 9 damage, 9 fire damage.
I can't imagine what that would look like as a fail.
Double or
Double.
a little bit more than
18.
double?
Dude,
19.
I'd be like on my deathbed already.
I'd
From
be very
that.
close. I'd be
I'd be like
almost
sitting with
2/3.
8 health.
I'm sorry, you said we took how much? Oh,
And we're
my
going to find
God.
out whether or not the zombies saved real quick, too.
A save was 9
Which it did
damage.
not.
Oof. That's
Yeah.
a big oof.
Yeah.
And let's see. Is not. It is good. Okay, perfect. All right. As the fire explodes and careens up the walls, bathing you all, and you're like patting out the flames as you've like ducked and rolled, and luckily you all managed to get out of the way of the brunt of the explosion, turn yourselves away, and not get completely coated by the hot fire. The skull lets out this like belly laugh. No belly there, of course, but it does. And it rockets up into the air and goes flying off. I don't know why I want to do that, but we're going to anyway. And it is sitting somewhere back behind the water wheel on the far side as it continues to laugh, and you can hear this like whispering ever present coming out of it. Okay. Next up. It's gonna stand. I know he can dash. As the corpses start to stand and rush towards you, he's actually gonna go straight. Actually, hold up. 15. He sure can. Which means he makes it on his turn. Hit. You are within range. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Pretty sure that hits.
You sure? Double check, just in case.
No.
Okay. Crit! 19 crits! Alright, it's going to be out of the box, which is a good thing. Never mind. 7 damage. So this thing comes up to you and broken arms dangling. You basically get smacked across the chest with like this leather lump of an arm, like a stump of an arm. But it hurts. It does not feel good. It is growling and almost trying to like speak out words. It has like this old dwarven helmet that's half cocked on its head and falls off to the side. As it rears back and smacks you, the thing goes clattering off to the side too. Blackberry, you're up.
Okay. And I'm going to send 2 of the lights into the room, bonus action.
Okay.
60 feet. They have to be, I think, within 20 feet of each other. So basically, the one that's going to stay beside me, I'm going to kind of keep it, 10 and then 20 feet from there, blah, 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 for me.
So
And-
you have one here. It's not merged, sorry. There. And then another 20 feet. You want like back here?
Yeah, up toward, if I can see where he kind of went, I'll kind of want to open up the room a little bit for the non-visuals.
Okay.
So,
Alright, so put a light back there. And then he's behind a water wheel, which you do not have vision
yeah,
of.
that's fine. Those 2, that will be fine.
And then the third one with you?
Yep. And I'm going to leave that one there. And what I'm going to do is I will tell everybody we need to, because we're in a perfect spot for another one of those. And that's not going to be, we're not going to survive very many. And basically, I'm going to do a toll of the dead on that one right in front of me. And he needs to do a wisdom 50.
Wisdom 15. Nope. That was 2 sound.
And that is an 8 damage.
8?
Yep.
He has 8 health points. Y'all managed to do like exactly the right health points, like all the time. It's crazy.
It's what we do best. But don't
We
forget.
all took a peek behind your.
Oh, he actually died?
He had exactly 8 health points.
Well,
Oh, thank you for You're right. I did actually forget. I would have noticed on my next turn anyway because I had it pulled up, but I forgot to actually do that. Let me check.
we've had our fair share.
You
of
guys know
these.
zombies. You guys know
Yeah.
what happens. So as he starts to fall, he goes and puts his hand down and almost like shakes his head to see if he can pull through. Let's see if he does or not. That is... he stands back up.
Okay.
He sure does.
How does that work again? I kind of forgot. How does that work again with the zombies?
It's because he's a zombie.
So it's called Undead Fortitude. I'm not going to describe exactly what it is because your characters wouldn't know that, but basically you know that they have a chance to fight through damage that would otherwise kill them, but the more you seem to keep pounding on them, the more difficult it is for them to remain pushing through and fighting off death.
And
Gotcha.
I'm gonna move through Yukara to right about here.
Okay? He does take a strike at you as you step back. 12.
Miss.
All right. Oh yeah, because one more and it would hit. Nice.
Well, mage armor.
Did you?
You didn't
Yep,
call
I
it.
always say my standard thing is every morning mage armor.
But it only lasts for 8 hours.
Yeah, every morning. It's not been 8 hours.
But what if it were like
Cast
late in the
every
evening?
morning?
So let's say you cast it at 6 o'clock in the morning. It's gone by 2 p.m.
Okay,
Are you gonna use 2 spell slots if it's in the evening?
maybe. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay.
If I've got them available, I'll use it.
Okay. I mean, we do need to know that makes a difference, right? It's one of the features of the class. Okay, so we'll make your AC 16 here. All right. So you've got your mage armor up.
Yep, I already.
And your down spell slot?
Yeah, I already deducted it.
Perfect. Yeah, make sure I'm aware of those things because we can say like, oh, you do it first thing in the morning, but like I just said, it's an 8-hour spell. So if it were in the afternoon, we got to make sure we're tracking that. Yeah. All right. Blackberry, you used your movements. It did not hit. He was shy of the strike. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Okay. And this one is still on its first turn. Stands up. Pip, you are the only thing within range. As usual. All right. Rushes forward and goes to strike. That's only going to be an 11.
No.
All right. I don't know why I played that sound just now. It was weird. All right. This one has not either. But it has to dash. And it's actually going to go right there. All right, Yoso, you are up. They're not ghouls, but they look kind of similar to you right now.
Oh no, Yoso has been shitting his pants since we walked back into the stadium. Alright. I am going to cast level 2 spell Nefarious Magic. And I'm going to throw that, it's just realized it's kind of hard to describe. In between, so I can only see the zombie that's like, well, I can see all 4 of the zombies in front of us, and then I can see the 5th one in the far left corner up there.
Let's see if you can actually. You know what? I would say that you can. He's got half cover, but you can see him.
Okay, gotcha. I was wondering if it was a light thing, but yeah, I think the only reason I can even see him right now is because of Blackberry's orb.
Correct. Right? This is what you can actually see. Yep, he gave you vision.
Okay. I want to cast it. Man, it's kind of a difficult spot to figure out. I want to cast it kind of in between him and the zombie that's right above Pip. So like kind of in one of those 4 spaces to the left of the one that's above Pip.
Okay, let me draw a box and we'll move it. So I'm just going to make it's a 20 by 20, right?
Let me double check. I think so, though.
Pretty sure.
I think it is. 20-foot cube. Yep.
Yeah.
So it's also 20 foot high. So you want it to be on him and then not over Pip? So like this?
Just do it. Just cast it on me. Let's do this.
Just drop it.
Just drop it.
Okay, you know what? If I'm gonna drop it, if Pip's moving, then I'm dropping it kind of almost on Pip.
Yeah, just right on top of me.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you're going like this.
Only way to be positive. Sure.
Does that look right?
Hang on, I don't see any difference yet. Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, it's a delay. Yeah, I see it. Okay, yeah, I'll drop it there.
Okay, all right. So go ahead and roll, and let's figure out which effect we get.
All right.
So how does this work? I forgot.
Oh, he'll let you
You
know.
might.
It's called Nethair's Mischief.
I'm ready. My body's ready.
And there are 4 different possible effects, so we'll find out which one happens.
Yeah, and I don't think I need to roll to hit or anything, right? I just rolled a d4.
Correct.
Yeah, that's it.
And then whatever it is going to do, there might be rolls involved in that.
Right. Okay, here I go. No way. Tell me you're lying. I got molasses.
All right.
Oh, man.
So, can I color? I can. Phil, we're gonna get a nice,
Is there no roll for
molasses color?
There we go.
No, it's just difficult
so-
terrain now.
Cool.
So you, Pip, are being assaulted by dwarven corpses that are coming up and not even using weapons. They're just beating on you with their limbs. And then all of them and you are almost like looking around in shock as like specks of light start to refract through a thick substance that magically hangs in the air as all this molasses starts sitting in that space. And it is like, it's thick enough to slow you down as you're trying to move. You can see through it for the most part. But yeah, it's there. It starts to coat you and all of your movements. You're like brushing up against this nasty, sticky
feels
molasses.
just like the sap I used to bathe in the forest.
All right, Yoso, anything else?
Yeah, did I see Pip take any damage?
Nope. Oh wait, do you before this? Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like, before my whole turn, did I see Pip take damage? When the zombies came at him?
I don't think a zombie has hit him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did get hit by a zombie, that's right. But you also know that he got hit by a fireball.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action healing word on Pip.
You
Okay.
can't.
And I'm gonna do it at level 1.
So here's where the spell thing, it's cantrip is your only option. So if you use a full-blown spell, the only time you can use another type of spell is if it's a cantrip.
Damn it, that's right. My bad.
Yep.
Okay,
No, you're
I don't think... Okay, so I can still... No, I can't do anything. Okay, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
I can take it.
Ikara. You're a bit toasty right now.
You got a nice tan. Wood elf
Just a
tan.
bit. I don't know. This molasses and those things.
So molasses will be, you guys have seen it before, so you would know. Basically, it's just going to slow you down as you have to push through it. It's difficult terrain through that space.
Okay.
So basically, you're in a molasses cube.
Yeah.
Okay. But like the spells and stuff are still
I
gonna.
pull out an alchemy jar and
Full
just collect
effects and
molasses.
Shit.
Yeah, as far as you know.
Just to let you guys know, I am going on mute for just a second.
Okay.
Okay.
Use
So
prestidigitation
I
to make
will
pancakes.
use. Yeah, I will use. Well, actually, is this one? Is he 10? Yeah, is he 10 feet away from me?
He is.
Okay, I will use poison spray on him.
Okay. Go
That's
ahead.
a-
Oh, that's me. I
That's
make a
you.
roll.
It's a con save.
Con save. How does 11 sound?
It fails.
Okay.
So
Roll your damage.
I will.
And roll well.
137 damage.
That is 6 poison damage. Wait. Yes. Because is it? Do I add my attack
Nope.
modifier?
It's
6
just a
damage?
Straight roll.
Right. Okay. This is
So, as the it's poison spray, correct?
Yes.
As you shoot out the poison towards the zombie and it coats the body, you see it like look over towards you in confusion and otherwise doesn't react whatsoever. Anything else in your turn?
It looks at you and goes,
Yeah, literally.
Like you don't see a recoil, you don't see or smell any burning of the skin, nothing.
Okay.
It just starts to cool and drop off his body.
Okay. Nope. I don't have anything else on my turn.
All right. AJ!
Right.
Hey, AJ! AJ! What's
Pacomius!
Pacomius doing?
Pacomius is going to go into a rage. I'm just kidding.
Okay. All right. You guys see Pacomius fall asleep.
His
All right.
pecs flex. You can see the striations.
The pecs flex.
Striations.
How funny would it be if your rage is like only one part of your body gets bigger? And
Okay.
nope, nope, no, nope.
So
Red.
he is going to.
Fault smack. I can see it now. Big old Popeye arms.
You get like this big like Bacchus belly and go like run into things. Burf, burf. That'd be
There we go.
sick, actually. I want to be
It'd be
like
He's
like
going to take
Panda.
one step forward,
Okay.
and he is going to use his staff.
pulls out a spoon, samples the molasses.
A ladle.
Okay.
Little do you know, his monk weapon is the ladle.
Ladle, ladle, ladle.
He
All
also
right.
shakes in his
So the glass staff in hand.
And then it's 18 plus.
Hits. Oh yeah.
And then for the staff, it's a d6. 5 plus 3, 8 damage from the glass staff.
Okay. Eight damage.
Yeah.
All right. As it crushes into his body, the dwarf, the armor, like falls off the chest and exposes, and he just like crumples down into a pile of just dead body at the ground.
Just dead body.
Then
Just
he-
dead body.
Seeing,
It's already a corpse.
seeing it crumple, he's gonna move up to the right and one up to be behind the other zombie. Yep, one up.
Okay.
The ladle is mightier than the
So it's gonna be 5, 15, and 20.
20. Wouldn't that be 25? Because I technically stepped into the difficult terrain.
The extra movement was getting into the space. Technically, moving out into that space is not difficult terrain.
Oh, okay.
So if I did that right, yeah, 20,
Okay. And one up. Yep.
25. Oh, I don't know what just happened. Okay.
And then he is going to use a key point for flurry of blows.
All right.
Heck yeah.
He starts blowing on the zombie.
They fall in
Super
slow motion
effective.
in the
So
molasses.
first punch, it's 13 plus 5, 18.
18 hits.
And it's a d4 for the unarmed strike?
It is. As long as it's with your fist or a monk weapon.
Okay, so 3 plus 3, 6 for the
6.
first attack.
Okay.
And
1, 20. Okay, I can't see it when you point down at it.
Yeah.
be tall.
That doesn't do me any good.
Be tall. Yeah, natural.
Okay, cool. All right, roll damage. 2d4.
I gave you my other d4. So
So
that's 2 ones plus 3.
no, whatever. Okay,
So 5.
okay. All right, 5 damage.
And
So Pacomius steps forward, gives a quick whack to the body in front of him, and then almost like throws himself up and kicks off the body as it's dropping, opens his mouth as he goes through some of the molasses and samples the goodness in the air, lands, and it inspires him to land a beautiful quick whacks that are good damage on the zombie, the dwarf corpse in front of you, as parts of the armor crumple. And it looks pretty injured, but is still standing.
And unarmed strikes are considered bludgeoning, right?
They are.
Okay, so he's going to use his crusher feet to move the zombie one space up.
Does it say you get to choose where
It
you
says, once per turn when you hit a creature with an attack dealing bludgeoning damage, you can move it 5 feet to an unoccupied space, provided the target is no more than one size larger than you.
I'll take that, because you can, like, knock it from the left over and, like, bump it this way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, so it stumbles up 5 feet further to the north. Beautiful.
And that's his turn.
Another
Can you
corpse.
spend one of the key points on?
Yes, I will. Are you unable to do it by chance?
Don't know
You
So
just
inside
tap
of
it.
your features, you can. You have uses 505 right now. You just tap. Oh wait, you probably can't do it on the tablet. Or
I
maybe
could do
you
it on my
can.
phone.
Oh, then yeah, you should be
Yeah,
able
you
to.
should
But
be
I'll
able
go
to.
ahead and make the change.
You just have to tap the number.
On 4 or 5 now. Okay, so a zombie, a
how. I
dwarf
probably
corpse.
can't do it because I have the pop out. Is that why?
I don't know. That's all right. We don't need to worry
Yeah,
about
it
I
didn't.
can take care of
It
for
didn't
you.
update.
But yes, another dwarven corpse stands up from the hall, and from right there is where it was.
Yep.
And it comes forward, stumbling up behind Pacomius. Pacomius, distracted. It's going to be a 15 to hit. Pacomius, no, that's a 16. All right. So Pacomius, still enjoying his wonderful sample of Yoso's molasses, almost like ducks down in enjoyment as his arm comes sweeping over,
Look
and
at that.
Pacomius nimbly
Blast
dodges
out.
out of the way. Where is this go?
It's like a
Aha!
like a popsicle, like a popsicle.
Which way did he go? Here's the sound. How much space there? He saw someone else went this way. He would go this way. Stands up. He gets double movement from dashing, but can only go. Oh! I can't. I'm gonna say it makes it right there. That's as far as it goes. All right. Which brings us to another good old boy. Stands up, is able to make it. Can't make it there though, because of the molasses. Now we got a conga line, guys. It's a conga line of dwarf zombies.
Oh, no.
Hell yeah!
So fun.
All right, top of the round. That's a dead zombie, so he doesn't get his turn, surprisingly, because that's an actual dead
All
undead.
right. So
Pip, it is your turn.
can I
So
see
he's
those
dead
3 up
dead?
there?
Oh yeah, you do.
Damn it, Jim.
All right.
He's dead.
They basically walked into the dim light. That's you have dark vision anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Ice Knife at 2nd level at the one in the middle.
Got it.
Nice.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit the one in the middle, and then I'm gonna roll from left to right for dex saves.
17 plus.
Hits. So, ooh, that's a 13 for the one on the left.
14
a
is the
15
DC.
in the one in the middle, and a 9 on the one on the right. So if
So-
they pass, they take no damage.
Correct.
The one on the left and the right will take damage. The one that you hit will not. Roll damage for the initial hit.
The initial hit is 10
10 damage.
piercing damage.
Okay. Perfect. And then roll AoE.
8 cold damage.
8 for both of the ones on either side.
Oh, I'm sorry. I cast that at 2nd level, so I only rolled 1d10 for
Ah,
the damage. So 16 piercing damage for the first hit, and then 8 cold damage.
what's the difference between what it did before? For
It was 10 before.
so 6.
Yeah. So
Okay, so 6 more damage.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so I believe I'm gonna double check here. Oh, it's music.
I feel like I'm listening to Rain on a Tin Roof.
Plus
Oh, this
16 damage. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so your ice knife hits the head of the one in the middle. and the icicles explode out, shattering whatever remnants of brain and whatever else were inside of that zombie. It falls to the ground, or deletes itself. Okay, sure. Let's put him back in initiative here. That's one way to do it.
Obliterated the zombie.
Yeah.
Off the map.
Okay.
Hey, I don't know if it's too late for me to say this or not, but if you want, Pip, did you want to use that Bardic Inspiration since you were able to hit a creature? I can see the 3 in front of you.
No, it's too late. It's too late. It would have had to have been done during the determination of the attack roll.
I'm okay for now.
It can't be done. It can be. I forgot. Okay.
Yep. Okay, so how much additional damage for the AoE?
8 cold damage.
8 additional cold damage for the AoE? What's the roll for the area damage?
2d6.
So it was 4d6?
No, that doesn't get doubled with
Wait, what happened?
the first dice. The initial hit is what gets doubled.
So how much total damage is your ice knife supposed to do? How many dice for the AoE at second level?
So it's 2d10 and 2d6.
2d6.
Yes.
So how did you do 8 more damage on a d6? How much
are you
more
talking about?
damage did you do from the initial AoE?
The AoE is only 8 damage. I don't get what you're saying.
Are you saying?
So you added a dice because you cast it at second level.
Yes,
What did you roll on the second dice that you rolled?
A 6.
Okay, so you did 6 additional damage.
Yeah, it was 10 plus 6.
Huh?
I rolled 10 damage on the
Okay,
first
hang
dice,
on.
6 damage on the second dice.
So 16 total for the direct hit.
Okay. Target each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. When you cast it at a second level or higher, the cold damage is increased by 1d6 for each slot level above first. So it can only go up by 6. It can't go up by 8 or 10.
The cold damage is?
Yeah.
I thought it was the initial damage.
No.
Whoops.
Yeah. Make sure you guys know your spells,
Well,
please.
but what he's saying is on his 2d6, he got 8 damage.
Yeah. And how much? He said he added another dice, right?
I just now rolled the third dice for the cold damage.
The first time
What'd you
was
It's a 6.
6.
Okay.
So you didn't.
it
You
would've
hadn't
been no
rolled another
difference.
dice for the AoE damage. Okay. I don't know.
yeah,
Okay.
that,
All right.
That additional die, that first die was for his second level for the initial impact, if you will, not for the AoE.
Right.
So
I thought he had
hold
like
up
16
then.
at first.
You added damage
yeah,
to the first
so
hit. It shouldn't have mattered.
minus that 6 damage from the first hit. It's just 10.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. Where are we? Crap. And we removed him, so I can't even undo it. So the actual damage to the AoE is what increased, not the damage of the original ice knife.
Yeah.
So it was a perfect 10 that you rolled for the first ice knife.
Mhm.
So he would have taken 10 damage. The ones on the outside would have taken an additional 6 from your last dice. So I can add 6 to them, take away 6 to them. And then I don't remember how much health this zombie was at before.
And you crit?
So, no.
Oh, okay.
So don't you? So like, with the first level, it's 2d6, and then at second level, you add another d6, so it'd be
Mhm.
3d6.
Yeah, I was
So
under.
10
So it'd be
had-
8 plus 6. So it would be
I
no
was-
change.
I added an additional die to the wrong hit.
Okay, I'm
Right.
just gonna have to
Technically, no
put him in a
change.
number. I'll
though.
put him lower than he would have been because I don't remember exactly what it was, but he'll be that. The one in the middle is still alive. But did take a lot of damage, and the 2 on the outside did take the additional damage from your upcast. Okay, we got it. We got there. Whew. All right, it was painful, but we figured it out. All right, you still have movement, bonus action, all your other stuff for your turn though.
I'm gonna stay there. I'm not gonna move.
Okay.
No bonus action.
Didn't even sample the molasses. How's Yoso gonna feel? All right.
Pancaked.
Let's see what we can see. All right. The flame skull comes flying out. Wait, I can't see him. Comes flying out over the top of the water wheel in the back, hovering just over the zombies that just had ice explode out of them. Looks over in your direction, Pip, and sees that you are the origin, hand outstretched, of this ice knife that was just passed over in their direction. An orb of fire grows into the space in front of you as it starts off with a little flame and then shoots out in a bubble, turning into a giant flaming sphere, taking up the entire 5 feet of space between you and Pacomius. I need dexterity saving throws from Pip and from Pacomius, which conveniently are actually both you.
Pip, I believe you can use the inspiration for this too if you need to.
I can,
This is true.
but I have advantage on the roll, so I might not.
Okay, so that red is going to be what we were talking about, as a flaming sphere takes up into that space.
So Pip got. This is dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw.
Pip got 14.
Okay.
Comius got 16.
Okay, you both save, and we'll take half damage. 3 damage each.
Nice.
Yeah, it is. Round it down? Yeah, lucky.
How much?
Okay, nice. 3 damage each. Fire damage. And you do note that the flaming sphere is still there, taking up the space.
How much
Now,
health does
that
the
said-
Comius have right now?
You know what I just realized using the Bardic Inspiration does on a saving throw? It gives you temporary hit points. I didn't know that.
Technically, neither do they, because nobody has done it yet.
How much
Yeah,
health does
that's
Pacomius
fair,
have?
yeah.
'Cause
Pacomius?
the pop
That's
out.
25 health.
The pop out doesn't update on Foundry if you have the pop out for.
Oh yeah, why use the pop out? Why aren't you just using the...
Because I don't like how it like closes it out every time something happens on Foundry, so I just do
It
the
does?
pop out. Yeah. At least whenever I have it.
Oh, I never did that to Mike, or... I don't know.
I'm using it right now. I know that whenever we roll initiative, the menu will pop up, like it'll,
To show...
and then I'll just
That
exit
makes
out
sense.
and then go back into my character. But
Okay, yeah.
aside from that, that's the only thing.
Yeah. Dang. And I think maybe it would fix if you turned it vertical instead of horizontal. What happens if you click refresh on the pop-out page?
The last time I did it, it just didn't refresh at all. It just said
At all.
cannot be reached.
Okay. Okay, well, it's fine. Alright, yeah, he is at 25 HP right now. Alright. So, what you do notice, though, is that both of the zombies that are next to you did take damage from the flaming sphere that is sitting there. So the heat is radiating out to the spaces around as this giant flaming sphere takes up, and is casting off bright light into there as well. The other thing you notice is that some of the molasses is starting to glaze over and harden, and as it magically keeps reappearing and shifting into that space, it is starting to smell really, really good in that hallway.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think burnt sugar smells pretty bad.
You hear the same intonation speak out as the flame skull shouts over your direction. You should not be here! And it disappears.
And
Back
you
behind.
should be dead.
Again, out of vision, as it flies back away into the space. And it will be... Next up is Zombie. Blackberry, you're coming up soon.
Yep.
Okay. Let us see who's next. All right. So, hurting and like reeling from the ice that basically broke up into his skull. Ruh-roh, with molasses blocking the way. That's going to be... He is standing, though. That's going to be 30 feet. That's okay. He makes it to Pip. Pip, you are the only thing in range. It's going to be 20. Not natural 20. All right. And I believe it's supposed to be... You take a massive 3 bludgeoning damage. The one that is right next to you, follow suit. 13. You have a 14, right?
No, it's 13.
Oh, you're 13. Oh, that's right, because we did it wrong that one time. We corrected it. Okay.
Yeah,
perfect.
it's because druids can't wear
Exactly.
armor. So.
All right, you take 6 bludgeoning damage. And Blackberry, you are up.
Okay, dokie.
Does he move? The zombie there is going to shift away from the fire that has been hurting him to the other side of you then.
Right here.
Okay, Blackberry, you want to go to there?
Right here.
Oops, sorry. Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. On to magic missiles.
Mod of magic missiles.
Yep.
All right.
I forgot
Okay.
about
Yep.
There we go.
I will. I've got 5 charges.
It wasn't fixed on
I will
Foundry either, so I had to
spend
close and
one
refresh
charge,
everything.
cast magic missile at the first level.
Okay.
So it will be 3d4 plus, 1d4 per dart.
Yes.
And it'll be produce 3 darts. And I'm gonna do one here, one here, one here.
You did the one to the left of Pip.
Yeah, one here, here, and here.
Tell you what, roll them in that order. Just roll 1d4. Give me the number each time.
Okay. And that is 5 damage. So roll the 4.
It's 1d4 plus 5. Whoa, 1d4 plus 1, right?
Yes.
Plus 5. Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay, 5. It hits him, and you see his eyes roll back. One rolls back, the other one pops out of its head. As the first one hit, drops to the ground,
All right.
and it goes down.
Like it.
And now this one.
Okay,
That's a 4.
Ooh.
That's 5 again.
so 5 again.
Yeah.
Okay. This one starts to drop, but then reconstitutes itself and remains standing.
Okay, and the last one. And that is the
3.
Boo-boo there.
All right, you see it take the shot to its shoulder and rocks it back, but it's pretty much focused on Pip right now. It shrugs that one off pretty well.
Okay. And I'm gonna move back there.
All right, boing.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
And this one
He's
is
a
dead.
buddy.
Oh my gosh. Pip.
He
I mean,
knows.
this zombie is not going to get closer to the Flaming Sphere. He's just not. So it's 100% Pip. How does a 6 sound?
Sounds
Sounds
great.
good to
thanks.
They're missing. Yoso, you're up. Oh, I need a roll from 1d4.
Oh.
Yeah, before I do that, it actually does specify that before I roll, I can move it 10 feet.
Yes.
So can I see what it would look like if I moved it 10 feet to the left, or not, 5 feet to the left and 5 feet up?
Yes.
We died.
Like that?
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna roll the 1d4 real quick.
Okay. Oops, that's nothing.
Guys, there's a secret trap.
I got a 2, which 2, let me double check this. 2 is bouquet of flowers appear all around, and each creature in the team must make a succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be blinded until the start of my next turn, as the flowers bring water in their eyes.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna
All
use
right.
the bardic inspiration.
There
Okay,
you go.
so, let's see. What's your DC for this?
My spell DC is 14.
Okay, the top left one rolled a 14, so it saves. 16 for the middle one, it saves.
Let's see.
1 for the bottom one, so it is blinded.
All right.
Okay, and I don't think any of that goes as a turn or an action or anything, because I was reading it and I didn't see anything about it
Nope,
being
that's
an
just
action.
that's your concentration, and it just goes. Pip, what did you roll?
22 total. I rolled
Oh.
a 6 on the bardic inspiration die.
So you get 6 temporary HP, correct?
I don't know.
So-
Yes.
Let's read it because this is our first time actually using this one. So if we go to the
Mode of potential, it says for saving throws, immediately after the creature rolls a bardic inspiration die and adds it to its saving throw, the mote vanishes, blah blah blah. The creature then gains temporary hit points equal to the number rolled on the bardic inspiration die plus your charisma modifier.
yours, as in Yoso's. So 4.
I'm assuming mine, yeah.
Yep. So you got 10 temporary HP.
Nice.
This is the first time we've done temporary HP, I think. Or maybe not. Boom.
First time I've done
All right,
it.
I found the right place to put it. It is now in there.
Me too, right here on this box that says 10 temp HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little tiny box.
That's right. That's where I usually write my wild shape.
Oh yeah, that looks cool. I've never seen
Itty
that
bitty
before.
living space.
I like it. Hell yeah. Okay, anything? Well, Yosa, you still have a lot to do.
Oh yeah.
This is
so I'm
only the
gonna cast
beginning of this
Blade Ward on myself,
Okay.
and I'm going to pull out my sword because I don't believe I had anything in my hands.
You would have had an instrument in your hands.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. I'm just gonna drop the loot or put the loot down, I guess, really quick and pull out my sword.
You can hold the loot in one hand. You're not playing it.
Right. Okay. So if I can do that, then I'll pull out my sword as I'm moving towards the zombie at the bottom that did not get blinded.
Right there.
Isn't a loot a bludgeoning weapon anyway?
Is it what?
Isn't a loot a bludgeoning weapon anyway?
You want to hit with the
It's a
loot?
tavern brawler.
Your nice gold ornate loot that you picked up from our one shot?
Now you're
From
just
Lee's
gonna
one
take
shot?
a tavern brawler. That way you can just beat people with it.
Hell yeah. Is this the one that you mean, Mike?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
Oh no, wait, that's the one above it. Okay.
Do you want to attack the blind one?
I'm gonna swing at him with my sword.
Are you swinging at the bottom one or the one that was blinded?
Sorry, yeah, the bottom one.
Got you, okay.
That is 10 plus my sword is plus 4, so 14.
Hits. Roll damage. Ikara, you
Hell
are up
yeah.
next. And then Bakami is the
So 1.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Alright. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck. That's 1.
Okay.
Wait. One total?
I mean, I rolled a 1 on the 1d6.
And then it's plus your... Oh, no!
Wait, what did he hit with?
He hit it with his sword.
Oh, which
he
is
has a
dead.
short sword. it
You have a
should be
short
dex.
sword, right?
Yeah, I have a short sword.
That's a good thing, because your one would have been a 0 if it was a strength-based weapon. So that's 3 damage, though. Okay, cool. So you do 3 damage.
Oh, is it plus my dexterity? That's right, huh?
Yeah, if it's a short sword, it's a finesse
Yeah,
weapon.
okay. And then after
Oh, wait.
doing that 3 damage,
Oh, wait a second, wait a second. Hold up. You cast Blade Ward. Blade Ward isn't a bonus action.
Is? Oh, no,
Nope,
wait.
yeah.
I think Blade... Oh, crap.
You cannot
Blade
attack.
You can look at him fondly, though.
Ah, damn. So I actually can't do anything after Blade Ward like that, huh?
You cannot.
I, for some reason thought it was a bonus action.
I use my free action to tickle his belly button.
Tickle Yosa's belly
Yeah,
button?
I'm just gonna... I guess I'll stay where I was and just keep the Blade Ward on me.
Okay, got you. All right, and Ikara, you're up.
Damn.
Is he staying where he was, or is he staying there?
I think he said he was going to stay... Yosa, did you want to stay next to the zombie or down where you were before?
I'm gonna stay back where I was before.
Gotcha.
My bad. I completely thought that
That's all right.
that was a bonus action. I don't know why.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up diagonally, right?
Okay.
And then I'm going to
We
produce
need-
flame
Okay.
on the one that he was attempting to attack.
Bottom left.
Yeah, that one.
Got it. Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. Bacomius is
18.
next. That hits.
This
Easily.
is next.
Easily.
We need AJ's fist pointer thing.
Yeah.
Oh, this is fun. Oh. Stopped.
Yeah, and it's a cantrip, so.
I feel like that's
So,
the usual. with this
one.
One I feel
One
like
fire
the number of
damage.
times you have done 1 damage with your control flame is
Is
like,
a ridiculous amount.
yeah.
So it's like I flick an ember at him. It ends up not being
it's
a
already
nice
protecting itself from
little
the heat
fireball.
of the giant flaming sphere sitting in the middle of you, and so it's prepared for your little candlelight that kisses its skin.
You were
All right.
inferiority complex to the giant flaming orb. That's
Anything else for you, Akara?
I'm gonna back up 1 space right above Yoso, and I'm going to Nope, that's it.
Lay down, take a nap.
Oh yeah.
Pacomius.
Pacomius!
Now I have to check something real quick here. I need to know how this weather sphere is going to work.
Generally, you put something on a sugar bob and stick it around it, and it basically cooks it.
Oh,
And
that's
if you're
interesting.
human and you don't move it out of the way, you can't cook.
It's at the end of the turn.
Got it. Yep.
Hey,
All right.
So
my bad, I
Pacomius
got
is
a
going
quick
to
question.
nimbly move around to the side.
Up there?
Yep. What, Mike?
Oh, my bad. I got a quick question. I know I've asked this a lot, but my spell DC is 14. I wasn't supposed to add anything to that, right?
Nope. No.
No, that is
Okay.
the DC. Unless a spell specifies that it has its own DC. So some spells have
Okay.
a set DC on them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't supposed to be like my spell DC. plus
Normally,
a
like,
charisma modifier.
illusions and stuff.
God, no, it already takes that into account.
Yeah.
Is a big
Yeah.
one.
He's going to use his glass staff.
Counterspell
Yeah.
is an example.
Yeah.
Yeah, counterspell gets nasty.
7 plus 5.
Counterspell to a counterspell
Oh,
to a counterspell
that
to a
hits.
counterspell. What the fish sticks is going on?
And then that's 5 damage from the glass staff.
Okay, 5 damage.
And then bonus action, unarmed strike.
Yep.
That's 4 plus 5 is
9 damage?
9. No, 9
You
to
said
hit.
4 plus 5. Oh, I was like, wait, what? Sorry. 9 hits. It does. 9 hits. Roll damage. That's
I love it.
4 damage.
4. All right.
He has 4 HP.
Explodes! He doesn't. He survives.
Oh, okay.
But not this
I was
time.
about to
Not this
say.
time.
Nice.
All right. Anything else, Pacomius?
Wishful thinking.
Yeah.
It's
Nope.
Yeah. That's going to be Pacomius' tween.
So next up is the one that he just struck. So he retaliates immediately and goes for it. Never mind. Pacomius nimbly dodges out of the way. The zombie.
But he's himself.
Don't forget you could.
That's smart. So he's gonna stay right there. He really is. All right.
As it only rolls into such
Um,
flames.
Like
this-
once a month.
Man, that molasses is actually. Oh, it's not molasses anymore.
Nope.
Okay,
Is it entering?
it's
Or...
flour. I don't know, and neither does the zombie. So
Fair enough.
it's going to go straight through, up to Pip. I need to know how the flowers work, Mike. Is it when they end their turn? Is it when they enter?
Like if they enter the space, do they
Yeah.
make a saving throw? I'm reading it right now.
Let's
I
figure out.
actually trying to see. Okay, so it says bouquet of flowers appear all around. Each creature in the cube must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Be blinded until the start of your next turn as the flowers raise along their faces. I don't see.
Oh, so it's only as it happens.
Yeah, I don't think if they enter.
Let me see
they have to
if I
worry
read
about
it the same way. I'm going to click on
I think the
you. Let's
only
go to
thing
your
that works
spell.
for is the molasses.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That'd
I
be
think
really
it's
strong
like
otherwise.
If they're in that cube
In
when
the cube,
he starts his
when-
turn.
at the start of your, or until the start of your next turn, as the flowers spray water in their faces. Oh, and it's only until the start of the next turn
Well-
too. That's good to know.
I will say, a creature that's blinded, I guess, the creature has, anybody attacking that creature has advantage on them, and the creature itself has disadvantage.
Correct. Yep. But the one that just went up to Pip took a swung at you, Pip, and surprise, surprise, again misses. So
Thank God for short
he
stature.
stops there. Oh wait. I mean, it's too late now. I'm not gonna take it back. He just walked into the. He wouldn't have done that, but it's my mistake. So he is going to. Wait, that's the wrong one. He is going to take fire damage. He
Brains
sure
damage.
did. Although you're nice and blocked in there, Pip. Okay, so this zombie can't get to you otherwise. So he is coming in, and he is going to swing at you, Pip. That's out of the box, which is a shame because that would have been nice. That's the same roll. All right, 21 to hit,
I'm gonna say maybe.
and that is +2, right? No, you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Man, that temp HP is nice. Actually.
Does,
Yep.
Heck yeah.
Is there any damage for any of the
How far did he go?
creatures like right within 5 feet of the fireball?
You know what? He can make it. He is going to take a step back.
I'm gonna punch him.
Did I already roll damage
Oh,
for fire?
yeah.
I don't remember. Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Straight up, just punch him. That's 14 plus.
Hits.
And I'm also gonna use my card just because, and do an additional 2d6 cold damage.
Yes, let me see. Deal. Yep, it doesn't have to be associated with a roll. It just says immediately deal.
Yeah, so 1 damage from the punch.
Okay, here's this.
You keep that because I'm using it.
Duh. I'm just doing this. I thought you might want to hold on to it.
7 cold damage.
Seriously?
Yeah.
It had exactly 8 HP. Let's figure out if he... Now, it's 1 damage and then 7.
Yeah.
So 7 is the amount of damage dealt. Let's see if he stays up. He does not! That'll do it! So
I'll
he
take that.
is going to fall to the
It's
ground right
here,
there.
bud. Yeah.
My punches are good. I'm learning from Pacomius. That's what's happening. I'm just watching him this whole time.
Yeah, I don't know why it says that he's not dead, because he's definitely dead. Alright! He's dead. Pip, it's your turn.
My turn.
It is.
And this is all contested space. I can't just go through them.
You cannot. You can try it, but there's a good chance they'll stop you.
Yeah, Pip ain't that strong. So I am going to cast Ice Knife at level 1 at the one in front of me.
Okay. This one right here.
Sorry, to the left.
Here.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So, roll to hit at...
Advantage.
No,
No?
because it is a ranged spell cast and you are next to him. So it cancels
yeah.
out. It'll be a single
Cancels
roll.
out.
Yeah, so 10 plus 6.
Hits.
16.
So roll damage for just the hit first with your 1d10.
1.
Oh, 1. Okay. All right. Also, let me take a look here.
Bad luck.
Me? You're the one that started it.
no, you started it though.
How did I start it?
You've been rolling ones on
With
your
that
control
one
flame,
on
so
that
that's what it
produce
means.
flame.
Oh, but you've been rolling one since we started the session, so
Yeah,
that's
but
what
the
I
ones
meant.
were on the
when-
D20.
He also
Yeah,
almost killed a
sorry.
party member on the first session, so
I did.
yeah, he almost did. He
Almost
killed
murdered Pacomius.
Comius.
Golf
All right.
swinged him with a shoulder
Now,
leg.
go ahead and roll your damage for the
Oh, yeah,
AoE
I
because
remember
there
that.
are going to be 4 zombies that could hit. You will also
I
have to
will.
roll a dex save.
I'll roll my
this is the
save
top
first.
left is a fail. Top is a fail.
Cool. I made my save.
Left is
Nice.
a fail.
Just barely.
Bottom left is what's your save DC?
14.
That's a fail.
I
Every
passed
single one
mine
failed.
by rolling exactly 14.
So roll. What was your damage?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Okay. 2d6, right?
Yep, that is 6 cold.
So you'll take 3.
Nope. 0 if you
Oh,
pass.
if you pass, it's no damage. Perfect. They will all take 6 cold damage.
God for gnome.
So prepping yourself, the blind zombie right in front of you, you see Pip do one of these. Ah! And he looks away, covers his eyes, shoots an ice knife directly into the blinded zombie who's unprepared for it, and flails back as the ice explodes out over him, all of them narrowly missing Pip. It was 6 damage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna take 6, and then I need to know top right, and then top left. That's on the box. So the one up just past it drops to the ground, unable to hold onto his constitution, and the one directly to your north bites through the pain as holes open up in his body from where the ice passed through. And he looks up at you, fleshy bits dangling, barely holding on to life.
Okay, so that one in the corner's dead.
Yes.
So I can move through there now?
Yes.
Okay, I want to move through and my full movement.
Up.
Yeah, just straight up.
Okay. So it would be when you get to here is where this one will get an opportunity to attack at you.
Yep.
And he will take it at disadvantage because he's blinded. Which... plus what? 16. So he will hit for 7 damage. You actually got a pretty good strike. And then as you take your next step forward, the next zombie is also going to take one at you. This is not difficult terrain, so you are able to move full space. What did I roll? 12.
Miss.
That will not hit. Okay, so you've moved 20 feet because over the corpse is difficult terrain. So you can keep going. Where are you going?
One more up.
Here. To
Yeah,
here.
just directly forward.
Gotcha.
Yep.
That's it?
Yep.
All right.
He's like, get me out of this difficult terrain.
Yeah.
I don't care about the
Oh, well, it's
difficult
not
terrain.
difficult terrain anymore, is it?
No.
Because it's
Not yet.
Not yet, yeah.
That's the key word, not yet.
And end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Pip. Over from behind the bellows, you see light start to glow and come up from the other side as the flame skull comes up over the top and hovering just above it. Looks over in your direction and just shouts out, "Leave! Leave! Leave!"
No, you!
The first thing that happens
This is
is
my
as
house.
he's moving, the flaming sphere begins to move. And now
Is
here's
he
the
doing
question.
the maramba or the shawl?
What's up?
Is he doing the maramba or the shawls?
Well, he doesn't have hands, but if he did, that's what he'd be doing.
That'd be really interesting.
Yes, yes.
Doing the
Okay, so I
tango.
can crash the
Doing the
creatures
saucy
moving
tango.
around against this
You saucy.
Aha.
Saucy.
Okay, I get it. All right, so perfect. This is what is going to happen. The sphere begins to move and comes flying down the hallway, crashing into Blackberry and stopping right there. Blackberry, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. That would be... 15.
15 saves. You will take 2 points of fire damage.
$9 billion.
10,000 years. The flaming sphere stops there, just as the flame skull comes to a stop over the bellows and looks over towards you, Pip. And as he does so, you see both of his eyes start to glow, embers, orange glowing back from behind the. And here, let's see if I can get you like an image of what you can actually see. I don't know if you can make out. Nah, probably not because of the concentration thing.
I see it.
Yeah, but it's a skull, and it's got the flaming eyes, green flames coming out from behind it. You see 2 rays shoot out from its eyeballs and come flying over towards you.
I nimbly escape.
Huh?
I nimbly escape.
You do the first one, because it's a natural 1. Let's see about that second one. 12.
No.
So you do nimbly escape. Yeah. So Pip, as you are running up that direction and you see the flame skull coming, you actually roll out of the flowers, spitting their water from Nether's mischief, and come up and barely roll out of the way of these 2 rays that shoot out flames from this flame skull. It is going to fly back, and you watch it drop down just slightly behind the bellows on the opposite end, and as it disappears, you lose sight of it. You see a bit of the glow of the light for just a moment, and then the glow disappears. It is the zombie's turn. Blackberry, you are up next. This zombie is no longer blinded as it finally wipes the water out of its eyes from Yoso's like clown toy water that just went over to it. It is confused and doesn't know what happened. It knows it struck out at Pip on the far side.
Why is it not blinded anymore?
Because it specifies until the end of its next turn it's blinded.
Oh, I thought it said till the end of my next turn.
Oh.
It says saving throw blinded until the start of your next turn, so I think it means my turn, right?
It would be not blinded anymore anyway. Well, hang on. It cast. You changed. It was blinded. It had a reaction. It hasn't had a turn where it attacked while it was blinded yet, right?
It did. Well, it had their reaction against me.
That was just a reaction, though. I don't think we've gone through a full turn of its then. And I agree. I think the way we read that is that it would be, if it says your turn on your sheet, I would think that it means you, Yoso. So I think that's right. Let me double check the
I'm
text.
reading it out of the 5e spellbook.
Yeah. Be
So
blind
I
until the
just
start
wanted to
of
see about
your
that.
next turn as the flowers spray water in their faces. I will take that. So a flower is like following it around, just continuously spraying water in its face.
So Yoso literally cast a spell where it's clown flowers.
Yeah.
Spraying.
100%. Nefarious mischief. The zombie is going to go running in a random direction. We're going to use a D8 to figure out what direction that's going to be. Top left is one.
You need to have a conversation about making that acid.
And it will hit a wall right there. Its movements. You see it striking out at the space around it as it wipes the water out of its face. But it will stop there. And that's the end of its turn. Blackberry. Good call, Yoso.
Thank you.
Okay. Roll, slide me down a little bit, please.
Oh, sorry.
That's alright.
We're going to multiple things out.
Yeah, boy, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna move 1, 2. I'm gonna move up and over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
and,
okay, so you're moving through Ikara.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll take that.
What's that red square?
That's
Death.
the
flaming sphere.
Oh.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And move me up one more.
Okay.
And obviously I don't. That's the first time I've seen the one on the right. I think.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and do magic missile again.
Okay.
And 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And for number 1, the one in front of Procomius. Oops, sorry. That is a massive.
Bad luck.
Oh no.
All right. 2 damage.
Yeah. The second one. That's 2 damage.
2.
And that one is 4 damage on this one.
And 4. The one that you struck in the middle, the second bolt, hit it, and it like started to drop, but again caught itself with its undead constitution and remains standing. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, zombie, and then Yoso, you're up next here in a second. The zombie, and you are on top of a corpse right now, which was difficult terrain for you to get there.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's gonna come straight at you, Blackberry. How does 5 sound?
That
You
sounds
guys-
like a miss.
I'm not rolling well, okay? I think I've missed with
Well, then we're all in the same boat.
well over half my attacks by a good margin.
Yes, because all of those were against me.
I know. I know. There's a good chance you shouldn't be alive right now.
Oh, that's 100%.
Yoso, you are up.
Okay.
Oh, this one
I'm
should
gonna
have
go ahead and move the magic down 5 feet.
Okay. And then go ahead and roll.
I got a 3, and 3, I believe, each creature in a cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or begin giggling until the start of your next turn. A giggling creature is incapacitated and uses all of its movement to move in a random direction.
All right. Let me
I really
see.
wonder what a zombie sounds like as it's giggling.
Okay. First one fails. Next one fails.
Nice.
All right, and the joke that they hear in their head,
Murlocs and wow.
the joke that they hear in their heads is, what do you call it when a monk is fighting an undead centaur? He's beating a dead horse.
Wow.
Well,
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Because it's half horse.
All of his movement in a random direction. Okay, next one. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's this one, and all of his movement in a random direction. All right.
Do I get a?
Now,
Okay,
that's on their.
for my
I just realized that's on their turn,
Yeah.
so they can't move right now.
Yeah.
They're just giggling, right and left. Okay. All right. Okay. So Yosa, you still have all your stuff.
Yes, sir. I am going to go ahead and... Sorry, I'm pulling up the character sheet. I'm like switching between iPads like crazy. I'm going to go up and cast Vicious Mockery on the zombie that I see next to Blackberry.
Okay. So you need a wisdom saving throw?
Wait a minute. If I damage him, does that take away from his giggling and all that?
No. Right?
Not that it said.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery on him.
Okay.
So I need to roll to hit, I believe. Right?
No, it's a wisdom saving throw. What is your DC?
14.
Oh, sorry, spell DC is 14.
He saves.
Wow.
Damn.
Typical roll against you.
I'm
So.
gonna bonus action healing word at level 1 on myself.
Yes, because
I can
Vicious
do that,
Mockery
right?
is a cantrip, so you are good. Okay, go ahead and roll your heal. And then Ikara, you're next,
Right.
with Pacomius to follow. Can you snag me a couple of those warriors?
Where's my 1d4? Oh, there it is. I just rolled it. That is a 4 on the dice, plus my spellcasting modifier,
Oreos.
which is...
What a simple
4.
thing.
That's 8.
Yeah,
And they're vegan too.
Nice. Okay, so you got an 8 on that. Good heal.
And they're vegan too.
and that is the end of my turn.
Okay. So that was a healing word. And I believe you've only used those 2 spell slots, right?
Yeah, I've only used one level 1 and one level 2.
Perfect.
And one level 3.
Okay, anything else on your turn, Yoso?
No, sir. Wait a minute. Were you messing around? 'Cause I don't think I have any level 3 dudes.
Yeah, that was a joke.
Okay, my bad. I kind of heard it in the background.
The blind does disappear off of the zombie up there. And Yoso, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh. And that's why Blackberry moved.
Plus my dex, which is plus 4. That's 10.
All right, you take 4 points of fire damage as the flaming sphere kind of rotates and the flames roll off and strike out in your direction, and the heat singes your skin.
No.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Okay, that's better. 14.
Okay, you're good. All right, Ikara,
We finna try it again.
do it. Do
we
it.
finna try it again. Feel my fire.
Hey,
I
can you know
miss-
why my foundry just asked me if I want to roll for Tasha's Haze Laughter concentration check?
Yeah, you probably hit the. You probably hit.
So
I
you
don't,
took damage, so I marked you as concentrating. I don't know why I said Tasha's Hideous Laughter. It should have been for Nether's Mischief, but you can click cancel because we already did that.
Right. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to see.
Yeah, nope, you're good. All right, so another little flame shoots out towards the zombie that has now started giggling, and as it rears back and giggles and chuckles with laughter, the flame disappears through the water flowers, and a stray spit of water puts out your little tiny control flame.
I had it on a little too. So.
All right, anything else on your turn?
No.
Are you sure?
I.
5 seconds.
I'll move up one square.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, dexterity saving throw.
Yep. 13.
You take a massive. Wait, what's the save?
I didn't like the way that started.
You rolled a 13.
I
You
did.
take half damage. You take 1 point of fire damage.
Oh, thank God. Oh, absorb elements.
Absorb elements.
That's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
Walk me through. I don't remember. What does it do?
I will
That's you.
absorb the fire.
Okay.
And I can add it to my next attack if it's a melee. And it'll be an additional 1d6 of that same fire damage, or the same type of damage.
Okay. So, as a reaction, you can capture some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you, and storing it for your next melee attack.
Mhm.
You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn.
Mhm.
And the first time you hit the melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an extra 1d6 damage of the triggering type, and the spell ends. Okay, so this is a spell. So we'll take your spell slot.
Right.
Cool. So as the flame shoots out at you, rather than licking up at your skin, it almost like sucks into your body, and like these little snakes of fire start crawling under your skin and just kind of like move with you. And you feel empowered by flame for a little bit. All right. Pacomius.
Paco will peer out with the staff.
Paco Pura. All right.
12
Hits.
plus 3 plus 3, 6. Damage from the staff.
Okay. It rocks him back pretty good. He looks injured, but he is still standing.
And then he is going to bonus action. Punch in the face.
Boom.
Okay, roll the hit. And damage it hits.
6 plus 5, 11.
Hits.
Three plus 3, 6.
6. Okay, one sec. No. He goes down. The dwarf drops to the ground and falls back on his own knees. His legs snap under the weight of his heavy body. Yep.
And now he's going to move above the dead zombie that is to the left.
Okay.
Right there. Yep. He's going to stand right
Alright. It was the turn of the one that you just killed. He will not get one. This one now has to roll for a movement. 3. 1, 2, 3. You are in the way. He will stay right there then. He like bumps into you for a second as he's giggling and not paying attention to where he's trying to go. And that's his turn. That's really strong. What the hell? Okay. Next round, Pip, you are up.
Okay, so the bellows,
Yes.
is it space under it, or did the zombies
This
crawl
is
over
lifted and being supported up against, and you could crawl underneath it, but the bellows itself, you cannot walk under that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I need to go under it or over it.
Either.
Okay.
But, it is big. You could not crawl up on top of that bellows thing
Okay, I'll
without
go under it.
trying to
I
climb
want
it.
to go straight over it.
Okay.
Go under it. I want to get to the other side.
All right, you have 25 feet of movement, right?
Yep.
Okay, you get right there and can just see. My goodness, where he can be in there. He's gonna have at least. Let's say he's got half cover from you.
excuse
not
me.
3/4. So he'll have half cover, but you can see part of the flame skull glowing, sitting at the back of the bellows.
Okay, and I'm gonna prepare an action. I have 2 magic stones left, so I'm
You do.
going to. Once he's in full view, I want to shoot him with a magic stone.
Once he's in full view.
Yeah, like once I like have a clear, just like full view, no cover, because he's been coming up.
Oh, you mean okay? So you're readying.
Yeah,
an
I'm
action.
readying an
Prepare.
action.
Okay, I got you. Okay, cool. So you're readying that attack. All right, perfect. The flame skull is up next, and so you're saying once he's not in cover.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the flame skull can see you. It very much does rise up into the air a little bit higher, right up towards the ceiling. And as it comes up over the top of the thing in the back, it is in your left side. You can go ahead and fire.
11 plus 6, 17.
17, roll damage.
4 plus 4, 8. Damage.
Okay, so it takes 8 bludgeoning damage. And Pip, you do not know this, but Yoso and Ikara, the flaming sphere disappears from next to you. Suddenly snuffing out and like collapses into itself. The heat disappears and it's much cooler and it smells really nice again inside of that hallway. The flame skull too late now. I forgot. That's okay. Seeing you there, it's gonna, having missed just a second ago, it's gonna do the same thing for those fire arrows. Where's my next energy tool? What did I do? Huh? Well, I guess all the same ones again. All right. So 2 rays come shooting out of its eyes again. The first one hits, the second one does not. So one of these fire rays, as it contacts you, is going to do fire damage.
Ouch damage.
Okay, you will take 9 fire damage. Yes, and the other one missed. Up in the air, it is then going to. Yeah, y'all hear Pip let out a squeak.
Yep.
It is
You
going
let sound more than a
to
squeak.
go flying over towards the opposite end. Already went up. And yes, it can because so flies out of there, out of your vision. Yeah. And that's the end of his turn. The zombie that is no longer blinded as it has worn off sees Pacomius. And he's going to come down and take a swing at it. It's not going to hit though. You have what?
Huh?
Did you say 1?
Yeah.
Really? Okay,
Yeah,
good.
I have 1.
I had numbers different. It has you at 3.
Either way, it's not a good number to be at.
That's weird, because last time we ended up with different amounts of health also. I don't know how it's happening. What do you think your max HP is?
42.
Yeah. And you had your 10 temp HP, right? You have yourself at 1?
Mhm.
I got a 3 for some reason. Maybe I forgot something. I don't know. Alright. So, Pacomius easily dodges the strike. Blackberry, you are up. Yoso soon.
Okay. Can I see that flaming skull?
Ooh. You are here. It is lit and high up in the air. You can. You see a flaming skull giving off a dim light up at the top of the cavern in the back of the room, opposite of the gulch that the water will be in.
All right. Well. Moving here.
Okay.
Second level. Scorching ray.
Roll your attacks.
Attack is maximum.
All right. First attack. I'll go ahead and roll damage with it. Do you want to do that, or do you want to roll all 3 attacks?
Oh, sure, it'll save you. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll all 3 attacks, and we'll do damage for those that hit.
Well, that's 10, so that's a miss. The first one. Oh, that's 8. And that is 14.
Roll damage for 1.
Okay, that would be 11.
11 damage.
Yep.
2 of the beams can't hit the tiny little skull floating off in the distance and barely miss it and crash into the back of the room. And firelight crashes out into space. One of them hits it straight in the face and almost knocks it back a little bit. And as the flames wash over it, as they dissipate into the space, the flame skull looks completely unaffected.
Okay, that's the thought. Put me right.
And that was a 2nd level scorching ray?
Yep.
Got you. All right, and you wanted to go up. So, I'm sorry, where?
Right in here.
Okay.
Whatever.
Just one further, you meant?
Yeah, one more.
Got you. All right. And
I will be keeping an eye on my backside because, yeah, we haven't been in there as far as I know, and well, I don't want something to creep
I need to
close.
check on something real quick. It's incapacitated, meaning it can't take actions and giggling. So it can't attack of opportunity, I'm pretty sure. Incapacitated, cannot take actions or reactions. You are good. It cannot strike at you. And you're gonna do what?
I'm going to keep an eye on my backside because, well, it's like I'm like,
Okay, got you.
He's doing the crunk.
Keeping an eye. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. And this one now has to use its turn also to move in a random direction. And it's the same one it did
that's
before,
what I
which is
thought.
actually right there. So it goes and runs headlong into that wall, giggling and like, ah. You hear this like chatter as its teeth are bouncing off each other, and this weird like gargle is coming out of its throat where there really aren't any vocal cords left. And that brings us to
I like to
Yosa.
imagine that one of them doesn't have a bottom jaw, so it's just
Gross. All right, Yoso. Let's see what happens with Nether's mischief.
Yeah, I love this. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it where it's at. I'm just gonna roll a 1d4.
It is no longer incapacitated.
It is molasses.
Molasses? Alright,
Yes, sir.
perfect. So difficult terrain all throughout that space?
I never seem to roll 4 on the 1d4, except when it comes to the spell.
Yep. Alright, what's Yoso doing?
Dancing.
So it is going to do Pacomius. I can attempt to hide behind Pacomius from the green skull, can't I?
As an action, you can try to hide, yes. I believe, let me read your feature.
Yeah, it says I can hide behind any creature larger than me, I believe.
Yes,
I'm done. But that's a whole action, huh?
it is. So what you'd be doing is using that time to get right behind Pacomius and position yourself in such a way as to not be visible to the sphere. Or to the flame skull.
Okay, gotcha. Actually, in that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up and run. I'm going to run kind of like right in front of that zombie, next to Pacomius.
Right there?
A little bit more, like one more to the right.
One to the right. Here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, got you.
And I want to try
We'll say
to
he did
cast
this.
Minor Illusion behind the zombie directly in front of me.
Okay, you know those ones are dead, right?
What's that? The zombie right in front of me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant the one like in front of me going north.
Oh,
So,
gotcha.
like,
This
the
one up
that-
here.
Pacomius.
Okay, the one 15 feet away.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
I want to put Minor Illusion right behind him,
Okay.
and just as tall as I can make it. I know I can't make it that tall, but just as tall and as big as I can possibly make it with a Minor Illusion. I want to just essentially another cardboard cutout of Yoso, but this time with, like his arms in the air.
Okay. Okay.
And then with a free action,
Oops.
I just basically want to yell some sort of insult to the skull. Just try to like yell and like just try to yell at it, just like, "Hey, you ugly, whatever," you know.
Alright, so you're yelling from you to the zombie right there?
Yeah, well, I'm hoping, my goal here is I'm hoping he's not, like, he's paying attention to Pip and not me. So I'm hoping that when he hears the voice, he just looks and sees the Minor Illusion.
Okay,
I don't
so
know if me
he's
specifically
talking about the
yelling
flaming
is to
skull, I
directly to explain where I'm at or not.
are you talking about the zombie right here?
No, I'm trying to get the attention of the flaming skull.
Oh, so you're yelling at the skull.
Yeah, but yeah, because I'm assuming, and this is again from what Yoso might know, I'm just assuming that the skull has got its attention focused on Pip. So I'm trying to get it to look in this direction and see the Minor Illusion.
Tracking. Okay. All right. So you run up and you drop a little funky kind of like flattened image of yourself on the opposite side of this zombie and start shouting out into the space at the flame skull. Like, look at me, look at me.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I think that's all in my turn.
Okay, Ikara, you are up.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up next to Yoso.
Right there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna. You made the house. I don't know if you did this like in effect as of last.
Oh, for this campaign, what is it?
To take my sword out and attack with the same.
It is for the next campaign, but you can draw a weapon and attack anyway. And your hand is open because you were only using Control Flame and whatever you had to cast. And I don't think you had something else.
I
in
didn't
your
have anything
hand.
in my hands.
So you can draw an attack anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. So I'm gonna draw my longsword and I'm gonna attack the guy in front of me.
Okay, the one that Pacomius was attacking.
Yes.
Got you. All right, roll to attack. Yeah, you've seen this one go down a couple of different times and then like fight itself back up with that undead fortitude.
Right. Okay. Do I add anything to my rolls or no?
You add your proficiency bonus, and then also for the longsword you add strength, which is nothing for you.
So.
But you add 2 if you're
10.
proficient with it, which you are. 10 does hit.
God.
So you get to
I
roll.
was like, no way, I miss again.
So you get to roll your damage, and you get to roll an additional 1d6 for
Okay.
fire damage as well.
Okay. And for the longsword, is it like... Sorry, I'm still trying to learn the longsword.
Mhm.
Can I... It's the versatile, right? So you can hit it like 1d8 damage with one hand or double hand it for 1d10?
Yes, but you already rolled to hit. So
Okay, so it doesn't matter.
No,
Okay, so
it'll be
1d8.
1d8.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
No problem. So for future reference. Got it. Okay, so that's 7 plus 3 cold damage.
Okay,
Fire
so
damage.
10 damage.
3 fire damage, yeah.
All right. As it starts to go down, you did 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
That extra fire damage made the difference. It goes down because it absolutely would have saved. All right. So 10 damage. It drops through a thick pool of molasses that almost slows the falling of its body as it comes down to the ground, coated in slimy, delicious molasses.
Gross.
Anything else for your turn?
Ooh.
That is it for my turn, yeah.
All right, Pacomius is up,
All
and then
right.
Pip to follow.
I see this zombie right behind me, so I'm gonna ninja spin around, all fluid-like.
All right.
And whack him with a
Roll attack.
glass staff. 5 plus 5 is 10.
Hits.
The way you said that.
3 plus 3 is 6 damage.
Wait. Oh yeah, he does have +5. Got you from the staff. 6 damage.
Mhm.
Okay. He rocks back, but he is still standing, looking very, very injured.
And 1 punch!
Give it a shot.
12
Man.
plus hit. 3 plus 3 is 6.
I rolled like crap. He goes down.
Yay!
Bobby!
I'm not rolling on the undead fortitude saves this time. He falls backwards right underneath the cardboard cutout of Yoso. That's just like not towering over him. Although truth be told, Yoso, your minor illusion is actually taller than you because you made it as tall as you could, which is 5 feet. So you made like a little flattened 5-foot image of yourself that's a full head taller than you are.
That's what Yoso's Tinder profile says. It says 5 foot.
That makes sense. I can see it. Anything else for Pacomius?
He is going to move up 1 and 2 to the left.
Although in D&D, I think it'd
Yep.
be more of a grinder profile than a
And
Tinder
that's it.
profile.
Oh!
God.
You never know for Yoso.
Given his recent exploits, maybe it's more of a grinder.
Alright.
More of a grinder.
Hit.
Is going to cast Cure Wounds at level 2 on himself.
Okay.
Don't ask the bunny what a grinder profile
12.
is, because he's
12?
one of those
12
weird hairless
healed.
humanoid things. Yeah.
Okay. That was Cure Wound 2nd level?
Yeah.
Alright. Bum, bum, bum. It's a good time for the music shift. What else you doing?
And he is going to try to use the bellows, so like 1 up. So like trying to take cover from that side of the thing,
Got it.
'cause
So
I
you're
know-
pressing
I know that-
yourself up against
yeah.
the bellows right there?
Yeah.
You'll be under it, but if you want, you can even like, you can stay right there, or you can like go up against it there.
Yeah,
Whatever you want.
right there.
Right there? Okay,
Yep.
cool, I got you.
All I have to say is I'm really glad we're not doing a sea adventure right now.
Davy Jones. Illithid, there we go.
Yeah.
Illithid, Davy Jones.
That's my turn.
Hell yeah. Alright, well good, because now it's the Flame Skull's turn. What's this guy's intelligence?
His intelligence is useless.
I ran an encounter where my party was fighting 3 of these flame skulls and other zombies at the same time. Well, yeah, and a vampire too.
But was the vampire like count? Like chocolate?
Have you ever seen Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust?
I mean, like that.
Well, there's a anime called Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. First one, really good.
It sounds familiar.
And basically, it's a long story.
All right, Yosa. You see the flame skull advance over along the wall and creep along the top of the room, coming over towards you, flying right over your cutout, clearly ignoring it. Eyes focused on you, and falling over towards, tracking between you and the magic that's been hovering into space. As he gets close, you see the eyes light up once again as two beams of fire, as Cox, shoot out towards you, and both hit.
No, they don't. That's fine.
So that will be 14 points of damage for the first one.
Oh my god. Go down right now.
And
97.
7 points of damage for the second.
Oh my god.
So 14 and 7, 21 total.
Jesus Christ.
I need 2 Constitution saving throws from you.
Oh, you need saving throws. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, that's just the straight roll, right? I don't add anything. Oh, no, dexterity, right?
No, your Constitution.
Constitution, that's right. Constitution.
Which is +1 for you.
Oh no. That's 7.
All right. You lose concentration and Nether's mischief disappears.
It was running its course.
There's only one left
Hey,
anyway.
that was huge. It shut down a bunch of attacks.
Is minor illusion?
Oh, is it?
I'm asking.
I don't know.
Oh, no.
I think-
Because if it is, then-
I'm not gonna-
Maybe not.
He's gotta make
it is
another
not.
one.
It is not, because that would have made Nether's mischief disappear anyway. All right. The flame skull is going to chill right there,
Chill.
30 feet up in the air. Blackberry, it is your turn. You just saw. You don't know where the flame skull is, but you did just see 2 rays of fire come. Oh wait, he's 30 feet up in the air. You maybe just saw the hint of fire coming down across your view right there.
Alright. Well, I will step out either way.
Okay.
And I'm going to look for my... one more. And...
What's this brave music? You're not supposed to be brave music. Get out of here.
I am brave.
That's better.
He said, I'm brave.
Not when you're 1 HP, you're not.
Well, is he still? Thought he just... Okay.
You got a big heal.
Yeah.
He needs to make a wisdom at 15. Follow the dead.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Fails.
11.
11 points of damage?
Yep. Oh,
What kind of damage is it?
necrotic.
It's death damage.
Yeah, let me make sure. Yeah, it's necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
Necromancy. Necrotic. And yeah, I'm gonna go back to my little. Actually,
Going back into rabbit hole.
As you cast that spell, you see the sound ring out around the skull, and it reacts to it, but you can tell that it was not very effective. It mostly
Okay.
shakes off the pain from your Toll the Dead.
all right. I'm gonna run back down in there.
Okay, you're gonna go back?
I'm gonna go back down here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bottom here.
Yeah,
Bottom right?
yeah. I'm gonna go as far in here I can go.
Okay, so let's see. You could go right there.
That'll be fine.
Oh wait, you have 30 feet, don't you? You're not 20. You can make it.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Corner. We're gonna say you make it. Boom. All right. And that brings us to a zombie, and then Yoso to follow. There's a zombie here, which was giggling and ran into a wall. Seeing Blackberry run past is going to charge over and come back at you. It thinks you're responsible for that unusual cast. It's not very intelligent, but it's seen you use magic. That's all it knows. It's going to try to hit. Alright, these zombies can't roll for shit, y'all. I think that is only a 12. That is a 12.
Miss.
Alright. That's its turn. Yoso. Andy Carr to follow.
Yoso is oh damn, I can't do that. Oh yeah, I can. I can pull out my crossbow, I believe, right? Because I didn't have anything in my hands besides my loot.
Actually, you pulled your sword out.
No, I was going to do that, but then I think we determined that I can't because I had already used an action and everything, so then we moved me back.
We determined that you couldn't attack.
Or-
You said you still were going to pull your sword out, though. If I heard
You're right. Okay, I see what you're saying. In that case, I'm just going to drop my sword and just drop it on the ground and pull out my one-handed or like my light crossbow, which
Gotcha.
I think I can use with one hand, right?
You yeah, it doesn't say it's a two-handed weapon. Yeah. You're good.
I'm gonna take a shot at the skull with my light
it's not-
crossbow.
All right, go ahead and roll attack. What's the range on the light crossbow?
Double
80.
check. I think it.
You're good.
Okay. That is a 19 plus stuff.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Alrighty.
What is
And
it?
the short. I haven't used the light crossbow in a minute, so it's a 1d8.
I can't hear you.
He's hitting the skull.
I believe it's 1d8 plus dex.
Yeah. Oh, that's not my d8. So
Yep,
I always
1d8
have
plus
a problem finding my d8. Okay.
You and your
okay,
dex.
plus my dex is plus 2, so that is no wait, that's if I'm that's for saving throws. Never mind. Okay, 6 damage.
Okay. Why does it keep
And,
asking for a freaking concentration? I thought I removed it from it. How weird.
And then I'm going to run into that little corner to my
Oh,
right.
the 20 is.
Oh, did it roll that way? Or...
So as your bolt hit it, by the way, it kind of glanced off of it. You saw it hit and chip out a little piece of the bone, but again, you noticed that it was not very effective.
That's joyful.
Yep. What are you doing?
To that corner to my right, the bottom right corner.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Healing Word level 2 on myself.
Bonus action. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy.
Level 2. Sorry, it's I'm switching these out. So level 2, it's just an extra 1d4, I believe, right? It's 2d4.
It is 2d4 plus
Okay.
4 for you, and then Ikara, you are up next. So you can let me know what you want to do while he's doing that stuff.
I will
8.
let you know.
8.
Yes, sir.
All right. Boom. Got you. And Ikara.
All right.
So you just watched Yoso get pelted by a couple of dual beams of fire from this flaming magical skull that has shaken off fire damage, has easily weathered some crossbow hits and some necrotic attacks against it. And it's kind of like chasing you guys right now a little bit.
Oh, by the way, can I make that? Could I have? Could we say that I would have made that known? Like I would have shouted something like this thing's not taking damage or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Reaction.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
So it's not taking damage. It's
Or
not
as
like
much,
I
or
mean-
as much.
it's
From
not
the
like
outside
healing
perspective,
itself, right?
not-
It's just not taking damage. Period. Okay.
All you know is what you want to say.
You're like, I don't know, man. Okay, we're gonna try it. I'm gonna try Melf's Acid Arrow.
Okay. So that is a
Ranged spell attack.
ranged spell attack. Okay.
Add my wisdom, my spellcasting modifier, right?
For
To
what?
my
It'll tell you what your ranged spell attack bonus is on your spell page at the bottom. It'll say ranged spell attack, and then it'll give you a number.
okay.
So yours is plus
so
5.
it's plus 5, yeah. Okay.
So whatever you roll,
15.
plus 5. 15?
Yeah.
Okay. So as your arrow starts forming and immediately starts to go shooting out towards the flame skull. It looks over in your direction, and as the arrow gets close, suddenly you see a shimmering light appear in front of the flame skull, and your arrow explodes in midair against a shield that forms in front of the flame skull.
Jesus.
Okay.
The bad thing about it, it's sitting.
Love
Yeah, it's
wasting
evil.
second level spells. It's my
I
favorite
can
thing to
tell.
do.
Oh, it knew what it was. It was like, nuh-uh. not
Give me
gonna
half
do
your
that.
HP.
All right, what else for you?
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna ask this question super fast. We're allowed to use a cantrip and a spell on one turn?
Yeah, but one of them has to be a bonus,
Bonus
action.
action.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it then. That's
Okay.
it.
So the answer is yes, but like you said.
Okay.
Okay,
That's
perfect.
fine.
All right. Pacomius. What you want to do, AJ?
Comius is gonna run directly under the skull,
Okay.
Hold on.
and he's gonna throw a dart directly up.
Okay.
You know gravity.
What's the range of dart? 30?
I'm rolling at disadvantage. It's 60 is the max range.
And then
It's
the
20,
advantage-
60.
Oh, it's 20. It's so close. Oh, okay. So you're right underneath the flame skull. Go ahead.
Unless
and
I can jump up and throw
You
the
can't
dart.
make it 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it would be an action to try. All right.
It would be a funny action.
All right, so I
It
rolled.
would be fun.
I rolled 10 and 17, so 10 plus 5 is 15.
15 will hit. Go ahead and roll. Wait, let me just check that. I'm pretty sure. Yep.
3 plus 3 is 6
I'm gonna
dart
put you
damage.
like halfway up. 6 damage?
Yeah, piercing.
Nice.
That's a
Okay.
little homebrew
Once
item.
again, as it goes and
Impale.
bumps into the skull, you see it deflect off of it, doing some damage, but not particularly effective.
And then he's going to use the rest of his movement to go around the corner.
Which is how-
Simply space.
I think I did that right. Yeah, I did do that right. He's gonna what?
He's going to go down and over one.
Over, left, right, left, right.
Right.
Right. Got it.
Just around the corner. Yep.
All right, gotcha.
That's all of his movement. That's 30.
Um,
Oh, he has 40. Yeah, that's my turn.
that should be good. All right, and that brings us to Pip.
Pip's turn.
It is Pip's turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Pip wants to get within 30 feet, or 60 feet of the skull, so...
You don't know where it is.
Okay.
It's amazing. But, oh my god.
Did I initially see it go over whenever it left from the
It
side?
is.
Yes, you saw it go back behind, like up this way and kind of to the right. And disappeared.
Okay.
Sentient item?
But you heard combat over on the east side of the chamber.
Okay, I did hear the
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
combat.
100%.
And basically,
Okay,
if
I'll...
you-
I probably have to come down to go under.
You do.
Okay, so I want to come down and go under.
So 5, 10, 15.
That's cool.
And you
Alright,
see everything from there.
Yes.
Let's continue moving forward.
Okay,
The rest of my
25.
movement. So that's all my movement?
That's 25.
Okay. And I'm within 60 feet of the skull now.
You are. It's 30 feet in the air, but with 25 feet away you are, that's still
I'm
within
gonna
60.
use my third
Easily.
magic stone.
It's like 40, 45 feet away. Magic stone? Got you.
17 plus 6.
Okay, hits.
5 plus 4, 9 damage.
9 damage. Alright. I hit the wrong thing.
Ow!
Why did I do that? That's not what I typed. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, it can see you. Why did I think okay, no, you're good. Alright. Perfect. So, Pip, you come running out and immediately bring your sling out and shoot, and yet again, actually, striking it from a good distance. Land a solid hit, and it does look, whereas some of the shots that are hanging are not doing a whole lot of damage, yours does look like it has the effect that you desire. The flame skull is missing a couple pieces, chunks of bone. As little pieces are starting to break off. And it's looking a little bit weathered and irritated. As now it's frantically shaking around inside of this space, yelling out, "Shouldn't be here! Shouldn't be here!" It is the flame skull's turn as it turns back over towards Pip, who just hit it with an attack, and is going to launch 2 attacks at you. Let me see the bonus real quick. As both these fire rays go out, one is an 18, the other is a natural 20.
Can Pacomia see the attack happening?
No,
Okay.
because he's 30 feet up in the air and you're in a 10-foot hallway with no vision.
Okay.
You cannot.
Never mind.
What were you going to try to do?
Use this card to make you have disadvantage on one of your rolls.
Interesting. I wonder how that would work if I'd already rolled both of them. I might need to... Ooh, that'd be a good thing to know. I'm going to need to know so I can roll them one at a time. I'll have to keep that in mind then. Okay. All right. So, 2 beams of fire come shooting out towards you. And they are combined damage. There's not 3 different ones like Scorching Ray, which would be really important because that would count as different instances of damage. We're going to roll the regular one first. Oh boy. That's the one left. That was pretty lucky. Plus... Nope. So 6 fire damage for the first one. Alright, and now the crit. Ooh.
And 6 damage for the crit.
19 damage.
Okay. Pip goes down.
Pip gets blasted as one of the beams drills into his chest and burns a hole. The flesh disappearing with the intense heat striking you and easily melting through your armor, which is also severely damaged right now. Pip is unconscious.
That's -9 health.
Yeah, it's a good thing it wasn't like... Can you imagine like actually getting one shot at this point in the game? Like enough to kill you with all your health?
Yes.
In 2nd edition, the way we played it, you get down to -10.
Oh, just -10?
-10. There's no death saves, no nothing.
You were -9?
Yeah.
You just lived, man. Just lived.
But you bleed out 1 point of damage every round.
Oh, so you
yeah.
die immediately on your next turn.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll use that rule. No, as you go down, the flame skull almost like breathes out a voice into space again, like, finally, one down, leave, leave! It is going to reposition. Seeing you go down, it is going to hover right over your body, where it can see all 4 of you. It's already 30 feet up in the air. It's gonna go back here. And that's its turn. Which brings us to Blackberry.
Yeah. I'm assuming I can see him.
Yes, let me see here. That's what you can actually see.
Okay.
Now, there is a zombie standing right in front of you.
Yep. And I'm gonna take, put me right here.
Okay, so 10 feet, 15 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
Magic missile. And I'm casting it at 2nd level, so two charges.
Okay.
So that's 444.
At
Yeah.
the flame skull?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you do, yeah, okay.
This is force damage, by the way.
Okay.
That's 5.
Which means he's not on the dark side.
That's 3. That's 2. And that's 3.
Okay, got you. So you rolled 2nd level, and they were 5, 3, 2, 3?
Yes.
Okay, so 5 and 3, 8 and 2, 10 and 3. Wait, did I just say 10? 13, right?
Yeah, it's 13.
Okay, cool.
Uh-huh.
All right, perfect.
37.
That's the number I had in my head too.
Okay. So as Blackberry steps around the zombie and pulls out the wand, using 2 more charges from it, they go skyrocketing through the air and crash into the flame skull, one after the other, knocking around inside of the air. And as the last one hits, you see the light dim as it starts dropping out of the air and kind of, with a light clatter, hits the floor, falling back by the bellows. A voice resonates one more time across the space as the flame dissipates into itself. It says, "Shouldn't it be here?" And it no longer appears to be moving. Anything else for your turn?
Good time.
No.
No. Have a kill.
Wow. Holy cow.
All right.
Pip is
The
holding one of the
zombie
flowers
right
that are
behind
spilling water.
you, Blackberry, is seeing you casting. Going to attack directly towards you. It does not hit. Nope, does not hit. It's gonna like move up a little bit on your opposite side, but other than that, it's gonna stay right there. Yoso, you're up.
Okay, so the flaming skull's dead then?
Thank God.
It was knocked out of the air. Where are you? Yeah, you see it. You saw it get hit by a bunch of magic missile streaks that went over and knocked it down. I don't know why it goes away every time I click it. But yes, it got knocked down onto the ground and the lights went out. It was beaten over by the bellows.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that takes away my entire plan I had.
Still do it.
But that's good. That's good. I guess I'm just gonna run over behind Blackberry and throw vicious mockery on the zombie.
And the bunny appreciates that too.
Vicious mockery against the zombie behind Blackberry. Did you say you're gonna run over?
Yeah.
Hang on. Yeah.
Where are you going?
Yeah. I'm gonna run over right behind Blackberry.
Got it, right there.
Yeah, and I'm gonna throw vicious mockery at the zombie.
Wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, 17.
Damn. Okay.
Sorry.
It's always the zombies,
okay.
man. It's always the zombies.
Lots is one zombie. Take you guys
I'm
out.
gonna go.
It's gonna happen.
I'm gonna throw.
Just another
Healing
20
word.
round zombie.
I'm gonna throw Healing Word at level 1 at Pip.
Okay. All right. Let's go in and go ahead and roll your heal. You are within range.
Okay, that's good. My spellcasting modifier is my con, I believe, right?
Charisma.
Charisma. I don't know why I said con.
I was like, what?
Sorry, charisma.
Because you're a
That's
con
gonna be-
man bard.
That's gonna be 8 points of healing.
Dang. Okay.
Negative
Did you roll
1.
max?
I rolled a 4, and then yeah, my charisma's +4, so I guess I'm not that incompetent, but.
All right. So while prone, you are in fact now conscious. Hit. Anything else, Yaso?
I don't think I can do anything else. No,
Just like
that's it.
moving and stuff. Ikara,
language.
Cody has to follow.
Oh, you already did harsh language. It didn't work.
I'm gonna go move in front of the zombie that's remaining.
You know, just realized. Look at your spell card. Oh no, the wisdom doesn't matter of the thing you're attacking. So even if they're too stupid to understand it, it still can hit. That's crazy. You're gonna move behind where?
I'm gonna move kind of next to Yoso, in front of the zombie.
Right there?
Yeah.
Got you.
And two-handed with
Yep.
my longsword.
Okay.
I'm going to attack it.
All right. Roll that.
That's a 6.
The 6 does not. It feels weird in your hand, and you are not quite confident enough to hit as you swing wide and just completely miss the zombie. It doesn't even move. You just miss.
Not even an elf.
As your sword passes between the zombie and the bunny, his eyes kind of go.
The zombie's gonna live.
This is what I
forever.
get for playing with plants instead of training my sword skills.
Anything else for you, Car?
Nope.
All right, Paco Taco.
Paco taco.
I'm assuming Comius can see that zombie.
Yeah.
Blackberry's
Blackberry's pretty small.
I want to get behind it. Yep, right there.
You'll have
I have
to go
40 feet of movement.
Yep, that'll do it, because you need... oh, you know what? That's difficult to read. You have to go now. Doesn't matter? That's perfect. Boom.
And I'm gonna whack it with my glass staff.
Or should you get right there? Anyway, yeah, roll attack.
19
Hits.
plus 5 plus 3, 8.
8 damage. 8 damage. Alright. Still standing, looking very hurt.
And I will punch him.
Alright. Attack.
6 plus 5.
Hits.
4 plus 3, 7 damage.
7 damage. It catches itself and remains standing.
I'm trying.
Anything else for Paco?
He's gonna stay right there.
Pip's turn.
Pip, laying on the ground.
Bleeding
He's
out.
Oh, what happened? He's gonna stand up
Uh-huh.
and look around the room. He's looking to see if the skull is flying around anywhere.
You have high perception. You do see the skull, but it is not flying.
All right.
It is not 30 feet up in the air.
Seeing that, he's just gonna go, and then cast Cure Wounds at level 1 on himself.
Okay. Roll heal. And Blackberry, you're up next.
Yeah.
If you're not there.
8 plus 4, 12.
Okay.
Toll of the Dead.
Alright,
Yeah.
12 heals.
Yeah.
That's twice in a row you rolled max.
Wisdom 15 for Boo-Boo.
No, the first one I did it at level 2, so I rolled 2 dice.
Got you. Toll the Dead?
Yep.
Okay, yep. Wisdom saving throw.
Yep, 15.
1, 2,
These things have super high wisdom, okay? Natural 1.
That's a... And that is 10.
10 damage.
Nice.
And let me check something real quick. Okay, so 10 damage.
Yep. Die, zombie, die. Man,
See?
It goes down.
Thank God, because all
1
of us were
point
just
up.
sitting there swinging on
One more roll and it would have survived.
I mean, you should have seen the first time we encountered zombies.
Oh, yeah.
There was one that survived like 7 attacks after it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was literally just surrounded like this on all 4 sides, and it was just swing, swing, swing. Made it like
Oh
7
my
rounds.
That will be 300 experience each, by the way.
Heck yeah. Huge mind of
As
I
you
have
guys drop.
1 point of exhaustion.
You did, yes. I was going to do it in combat, and then I forgot. That wouldn't have affected anything, luckily, I don't think, though.
No, I'm just
Yeah.
letting you know.
Yes.
You said 300, right?
I did.
Okay.
I did already add it, though.
So we're at 4-9.
Or, like, I put it in there, just haven't clicked add. So
Hey,
I don't know if you have your
just
own
wanna
tracker.
let you use the rest real quick, so I'm on mute for a minute.
Okay, sounds good.
5250.
Is it weird that I
Oh,
didn't
gotcha.
know that I had 3 second level spell slots?
Yes.
I like legitimately didn't know that.
Until
I
like just
had
now?
2, yeah.
Nice.
Because I looked down and I was like, 2 out of 3.
Yeah?
Heck yeah. I was just
No
really
wonder she was
excited.
saving them.
Yeah, I was, because I thought I only had 2, so I would
Even
only.
your poison spray and your control flame.
Yeah.
Wait till you start seeing level 5.
So
Yeah.
as the zombie falls, and for some reason this dead skull does not want to stay on things that are dead, there don't appear to be any more moving corpses. You don't see any dwarves rising up from their bones and their skins. The light of the flame skull has gone out, and it's just a tiny little regular humanoid-looking skull chilling over by the bellows now.
I'm gonna go over and look at the skull, see if it's been like, if there's any kind of enchantments, runes, carvings, anything like that. 'Cause I'm
Give me a. Are you picking it up? Give me like an investigation check.
Paco is going to go up to Pip,
just 11.
and he is going to
You failed.
use a key point. Give him hand of healing.
He wouldn't do that. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, he.
You don't see anything on the skull. It legitimately looks like a regular humanoid skull.
Is there anything inside?
Wisdom.
I'm
There is just the damage that has been inflicted to it. There's some charring on the inside from like flames that have been maintained, and a rock that kind of bounced around inside.
Yeah. Okay.
5 HP.
5 HP.
All right.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yeah, otherwise, it's really unassuming. It just looks like a regular skull.
Okay.
Pip wants to.
Does it look dwarvish or human?
It
or...
looks genuinely like humanoid. It is a standard. It's not particularly wide. There's nothing unusual about the shape.
Okay.
This is what you would expect to find if you opened up a coffin of somebody who passed away 100 years ago.
Okay.
Pip wants to check out these bellows to see if he can figure out maybe what they were used for.
So taking a look, especially from where you guys are right now, you can tell that there's a channel with a big water wheel set up with excellent dwarven construction. And this thing is massive. The water clearly powered this bellows. And this is not something that you would control by hand. It took this massive water wheel turning to cause this thing to start rotating its gears and pushing air through over towards the massive furnace down below it to the south. There are some carts and there's like old coal here. There's some unrefined ores and stuff, but there's no water in that channel. It is completely dry. It's 5 feet down into it, and it seems to lead out in 2 different directions. So where there would have been water, it would have flown in from up to the north and right over there, going underneath like a wall that drops down over to the east.
How deep did you say this is?
5 feet.
All right. Does it look like if we... How does the machinery look? Does it look like it would work if maybe a little bit of oil and that kind of... You know, just kind of give
I don't
Gundren a
think it'll
little bit
work
of a...
without water.
No, I'm asking if it would, you know, how much effort would it take for Gundren or, you know, dwarves to get it back into working order?
It'd be hard for any of you all to assess that from your experience, but looking at what's there, this is clearly like top-notch dwarven construction. Nothing appears to be falling apart on it. The wood was obviously well treated, and while old, has held up. The actual attachment of the bellows and its ability to hold air, who knows? But it looks like it's weathered decently over time. The steel is impeccable, although a little bit dirty. It is otherwise untouched. You don't see anything that is glaringly obvious that makes you think this is not, you know,
It's
this couldn't
not
possibly be
rust-coated.
saved or fixed or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not rust coated or anything like that. Okay, perfect.
Right.
Perfect. So at least if Gundren's interested, we can give him that little tidbit of information.
But like Pip said too, or like we said, absolutely, you do notice that there is no water flowing, and that water wheel is not turning. It probably hasn't in a very long time.
So can I take my lights and run them toward the north and toward the east? I'm kind of interested in seeing if there's like a cave in up here. You know, I'm assuming that we can kind of based upon. Well, actually, I guess we couldn't because depending on how the water wheel is designed.
Your lights have to be within how far of you? 30 feet?
Well, the first one has to be within 30 feet, and then each one has to be like 20 feet of each. So I'll walk with them if I have to.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's actually 4 torch-sized lights. Let's see, 60 feet from must be 20 feet within another light. Yeah. So basically that's...
the line of lights.
Yeah,
down-
exactly.
Down the line.
Yeah, so you can see as you move up toward the far side. Let's say you can just get your lights back there. But the channel from where the water comes in clearly curves. It starts to disappear back there as your light makes it just back into that area.
Okay. That's okay, and I'll pass that on to the party. I'll come back and can I run them this way and see what happens that way?
So you can actually immediately see that one, right? You can tell that I did move the light there because there's light, you can already see it. Looking down into the channel, it goes underneath right here, and there is a gap where the water would go. It's it's a 5 foot deep channel, so it's about 5 feet, and right at the base of that, so the ground level would be the ceiling of that little channel right there.
But I don't see anything that's like obstructing water or anything like that.
No,
That's
but
what I'm
standing
looking-
close to it there, I'm not gonna make you guys do a perception check because Pip has 21 passive perception. you realize now that the gusts of air are strong, and they almost are largely coming from that channel as you stand next to it. It feels stronger, and as you listen in, especially you, Pip, you hear more clearly than you ever had before the sound of the waves rushing from underneath.
So it sounds like it's coming from.
Absolutely.
Okay. Wow.
There's a slapping of water that does not appear to be too distant.
Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
To slap some water.
Wow.
That's great. I came back just for that.
Excellent.
At least you timed it very well.
I've been learning from our bardic friend.
Bardic.
The student has officially become the master. You are now a druid /
And you're
bard.
saying the sound is distinctly coming from
Yep,
this
from
side.
underneath that channel where it disappears underneath.
Hey, by the way, I don't know if we've done anything to heal, but if not, I would like to cast another healing word on myself at level 1.
Okay. So yeah, they all did kind of do a couple basic things, but you're still where you were. All right, go ahead and roll
Okay.
your heal.
Oh, hell yeah, that's another 4. So another 4, that's 8.
Nice. Y'all are like maxing out these heals. That's great.
Good.
Yeah, we're getting pretty crazy with these heals right now.
How far down is
5
like
feet.
that channel, so I can get down there comfortably. I
Yep.
want to get down there and I want to try to look under the gap to see what I can
You
see.
break your legs as you drop it.
I'll go with it.
Okay. You land on Pip and break the other leg.
There we go. That's the only way to do it.
Yeah. As you drop down and look over, you both have dark sight.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to...
And I can
Nice
produce
relax.
flame if we can't see well. And
Let me change... something.
But can you lift, bro?
nope, my strength is +0.
Oh, it's better than a -1.
yeah.
And then Pocket's just like, ugh,
Peach
+2.
out.
There you go. I should do it. Oh. All right.
Is the gap large enough to actually like fit under?
Yeah, it's like 5 foot deep.
Okay.
Yep. And
I'll
you
count it
notice
close.
it's cooler and more humid the closer that you get.
Guys, it
Towards-
feels so good down here.
I think that there's water as we follow this like
Yeah, I'll let them know
Area.
that the sound
I'll hop
sounds like it's
down and
distinctly
go
coming
with
from
them.
this area.
So y'all are dropping down to the channel?
Yeah.
yeah.
Off to find the wizard.
And once we're all in the channel,
We found him. He's a bunny.
I'm gonna
Surprise,
use
surprise.
my last 2nd level spell slot for Healing Spirit,
Okay.
and I'm gonna give 5, 1, 4. So 1 to everybody.
Okay.
So we'll just go.
Pacomius, Blackberry,
Yeah,
Carpet,
yeah, we'll
Yosa.
just go.
Is that for on top of him?
Yep. So Pacomius gets 4. Blackberry gets 2.
Okay, 2.
Kara gets
0.
4.
You say 0.
Yeah.
Rude.
That's 3.
Okay,
And Yaso gets 2.
2. All right. Actually, I'll
That takes me back up above 2/3.
And Yosa goes up to explore by himself. All right. As you all come around the corner, it's immediately.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, really quick. Before we advance forward, can I cast Bardic Inspiration on myself?
Yes. Also, I forgot to take it off of Pip because you used it. Well.
Yeah, I'm no longer inspired.
Yes, you can. So your Bardic Inspiration is on you. 10 minutes. Got you. And
Thank you.
let me take this on. Why is he not there? That was not there. So you have 2 left, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. All right. You guys walk down the channel, and there is light thanks to Yoso's wonderful, bizarre post torch thing that he's just been carrying with him perpetually,
Yeah, it's like those medieval times, just the
clanking around.
guys carrying the lantern on the pole at night.
Yes.
I call it the backlight TM.
So as you step out into the
Backlight,
space,
Trademark.
the sound goes from that thrumming into an immediate booming sound that is directly in front of you. It's spread out before you. It is a deep, far-reaching, distant water that you can't even see the end of from where you're at. A narrow ledge overlooks a large cavern and houses a surging, a seething body of water. The rhythmic booming heard throughout the mines is louder here. At regular intervals, a fresh surge of water funnels into this chamber and slams against the wall just below the ledge. And the echo seems to suggest that this cave might be one arm of a much larger cavern to the northeast.
Does this wall in front of us look man-made or natural?
This looks natural. Nothing about this appears to be intentionally carved. It very much just looks like a ledge that's been beaten by water.
I was basically just trying to see if this was like a dam that was built to stop the water flow. Humming.
What made the water seed to make it?
And as you're standing there,
Here.
Yeah.
you feel the wind come rushing out at you as air is displaced and the water starts to surge up toward that ledge. It comes in a wave that pushes thousands of gallons of water, and they come up and crash against the ledge, just splashing up over the edge. The water recedes quickly and fades back down the cavern off to the east.
How tall did you say this wall is?
That wall is probably a good 15 feet deep. Yep. 15 feet above the water level.
One hell of a tidal surge, or a surge, let's just put it that way.
Does the air smell salty? Can I tell if this is like salt water or
Fresh when I was
fresh water?
It doesn't smell especially salty. But unless you're sampling the water, I don't know how you would tell more than that.
I mean,
like
the
pinky
sea
dip.
has a distinct smell. That's all I was just trying
It
to
doesn't smell like seawater.
Yeah, that's basically all I was looking for.
Nice, money,
I mean,
soft,
you know that there's no
pulpy.
sea above you.
Yeah, but you never know in a world of magic what's happening.
It could be
Yeah, you are underneath mountains.
portal
hills and mountains.
Guys, we
plain
found a
water.
mountain ocean.
A mountain.
A motion in the ocean. All right, so
Commotion in the ocean.
I'll let them know what I can see, both left and right.
Yes.
The two paths that I
And
noticed.
it does continue. There is
Okay.
things reaching out before you.
So, which way does the water seem to come from? The north or from
The
south?
northeast.
Okay. From
Down.
here?
This is like a channel that separates two different flows of water, but they seem to be coming from the same source beyond.
So
It doesn't appear to be
seems like
flowing like a bend or a river. The water comes in from both of those at the same time and recedes out both of those at the same time.
Okay. Okay.
So, which direction do we want to go, guys?
Well,
I mean, which direction do we want to go, guys? Because it's probably really loud in here.
Throw your soul in. That was Pacomius.
do we give him a lot? No, never mind. I say we go right. What the heck?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I think so too. I was thinking that.
Because also that's the way the
The cookie crumbles.
the weird orange glowy mushroom thing was to the right, if I remember right.
Oh, the poison mushroom area.
Yeah, let's
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff.
Oh, we look really small.
To the right.
Just think about how small that skull looks from here.
Oh yeah, I can. Tiny shit.
Well,
Yeah,
To the right?
Let's go to the right. Uh huh.
All
To the
right.
right,
I lead
to
the
the
party
right.
to the right with
to the
Paco by
right,
my
To
side.
the right.
I will bring the rest of you with later so that I don't have to move you all one by one through this channel. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye
Pip, you're
out.
by yourself. Roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding. It's a tarp. Pip, as you come around,
Two.
and while you can't see up above it, you do come to the foot of some stairs. I'm starting to regret choices.
Okay. And I'm assuming that the party's with me. You're just moving me for convenience.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I will cautiously proceed up the stairs.
All right.
And I'm just looking out for the things that we've, seen in the cave. Like
Sturgis.
sounds of like ghouls, sturges on the ceiling.
Okay.
stuff-
Absolutely. And
stuff
especially
we've
you got a
seen.
good passive perception.
And
You're listening.
possible green glows down the corridor because of the
There's
skull
10
we
of
just encountered.
Do I notice any kind of like scuffle or scat indicating other creatures in the area?
Just me.
Do you want
Yeah, just scatting along.
Are you going to take a moment to try and look on the stone for marks and indications?
Yeah.
Okay, so give me a survival check, and it's going to take you a minute of looking around in the area.
Are there any more reliefs on these walls that are around
No,
us?
there's
16.
no markings or anything like that. Okay, so Ikara, you spend some time looking around over the stone for any tracks, any displaced stuff, any indication of anything passing through. It takes you some time to do so I'll tell you what you do or don't find here in a minute. But Pip, you said that you are already going up the stairs and looking around, and what did you say you're doing?
Keeping an eye out for signs of creatures that we've come across, like the sounds of
Gotcha,
ghouls
just in
eating,
general.
surges on the ceiling, green glows.
And
anywhere
Yoso
that
is
might
hiding
signify
behind
other skulls.
Pacomius, we'll say.
Any more reliefs that are on the walls. Just keeping my eye on my surroundings.
So, does the stairs look like they're chiseled, man-made, or just formed out of...
The stairs do appear to have been intentionally cut here.
Okay.
They are well worn. So they are very smoothed out and almost like damp from the surf of the water coming up into that area. But you're able to find purchase on them. They don't seem particularly treacherous. or
Didn't you
anything
know
like
it's
that.
one of the 7 wonders of the world, the Dwarven Wave Pool?
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Gotta hop in there and just
I'm-
enjoy the fun.
Now, Pip,
Yeah.
as you come up towards the top of the stairs and you step into this space, there are glittering minerals in the ceiling of this large cavern, and they are catching all the light coming up from behind you. As you can see with dark vision, but the light coming from the staff, the quarterstaff, and the hooded lantern of Yoso catches on all of these and reflects back at you, glittering. And it almost seems to like give you the impression of a starry night sky. There are dozens of skeletons, many crushed under fallen debris, and they are scattered across the floor all throughout this space. The cave is large enough that it contains what appears to be a freestanding structure in front of you. So it is so high that these walls here are actually like a set of like walls and like a building inside of this cavern. And then the stone building is proportioned for human use, as opposed to what you've seen before in other places, which were like the dwarf-sized doorways, which were more squat and very wide and very thick. And the furnishings that you've seen elsewhere in the mine also have been dwarven in nature, but you don't see anything indicating dwarven make as you step up here. The structure has battered and blackened masonry walls, and you can see a door in front of you here on the wall, just as you come up. The door looks somewhat cracked and scorched, just a little bit there. And that's all you can see from where you are.
Cracked and scorched. Does it look like scorches from a fire? I'll go up to the door and examine it if I need to.
Is there any orc or goblinoid type bodies or anything? You said there was skeletons.
You only see crushed and scattered skeletons. You don't see orc or dwarven bodies right now.
Guys, there's more bones.
So coming up to the door, I mean, it's scorched. As far as things that are scorched look, it looks like it could be from a fire.
Does the crack look natural, like or made by a weapon? Just like a natural crack from age, or does it look like it was intentionally made by like a weapon?
You don't see what would appear to be like an impact point that things crack off of. But aside from that, I would just say it just appears to be a crack. You don't know if maybe it's from time or stress or heat.
And this is the first door that we've come across that's not like all the other doors, like the stone.
Yes. Yeah, this is a taller, more narrow door for like a standard humanoid.
Okay.
A standard human.
Is there a handle with like a lock? Does it look like a...
There is a handle.
Is there a lock for like a keyhole?
There is no visible keyhole.
Okay, I want to try to open the door.
Okay.
Have I found it yet? Or am I still looking?
So like I said, if you're doing like a survival check on stone, it would take you like a full-blown minute.
Okay.
And Pip, it would be maybe he's taking like up to a minute about now. You do not find anything on the stone.
Okay.
There are no evident tracks or signs of passage through this area. But you know that that's pretty much what you expected anyway from stone, because one, it's very hard to make an impression in stone, and tracks would be
Right.
very hard to find.
I wasn't sure if
So
there
if
was
they
like
were
dust or
here, you weren't
something.
able to pick up on it.
Okay.
Stones don't have a lot of pat.
I'll go in the room. Kind of interested.
Yep, and you're all up there seeing the same thing.
Yep.
Pip, the door is locked. It does not open.
Do I see a keyhole anywhere at all, or no? No?
Nope, you don't see a keyhole.
What kind of door is it?
What do you mean?
Like wooden or stone?
Like
It's
wooden or stone. Stone. Okay. I was just like, is this a door we could just like all just like push through, or that's what I was asking.
This
Okay.
is the
Open
door that we're gonna
sesame.
go push against, and we're
No,
all
you
gonna go.
haven't.
Ah!
Roll persuasion.
I tried.
Roll persuasion.
I
The
tried.
DC is 46.
Jesus.
You're a nice door. You're gonna let us in, aren't you?
I want to ritual cast detect magic if y'all don't mind.
That's fine. We'll just be on alert.
Yeah, I want to try to. I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic.
Okay.
They're watching
I'll
my
do the
back. I
same
wanna see
thing
if I
while
can-
he's doing it. I'll do it as well. So maybe we can cover, get a little bit. I can cover one area while he carries another area.
Okay. Yosa, what are you doing?
He's trying to seduce the door. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I got a question. For one of my spells, it just says for the duration. It doesn't say a specific time limit. What does that mean?
It's the length of the spell. Your spell will tell you how long it lasts. What's the spell?
Oh, 1 hour. Okay.
Well, there you go.
And
He casts.
we haven't seen the entire time. We haven't seen any text on the walls. We haven't seen any any languages other than what the skull spoke that we haven't understood before or anything, or
I don't think so. You guys found some parchment and some books inside the assayer's office, but the moment you touched it, it crumbled. Just due to the age of the parchment and it not being maintained. So I don't think you've seen
okay.
any text inside of
you know
the
what?
cave yet.
Just because I'm interested in trying to, I don't know, I feel like we might meet more creatures that are speaking languages like what the skull spoke. I'm going to cast Comprehend Languages on myself.
Okay. You're casting it right now?
And, yeah, when we start moving, I'm going to cast it on myself.
Tracking. Okay. So while they are ritual casting, your bardic inspiration does fade.
Okay.
Because it will have been 10 minutes exactly, actually. And then are Pacomius and Ikara doing anything? Or Yoso?
I'm just kind of keeping alert while they're ritual casting.
Okay.
And just kind of watching their backs while they're doing stuff.
Okay.
Keeping an eye on the surrounding areas.
And what my thought is, while you're kind of investigating the door, maybe me and somebody else will go down south a little bit, just to.
Well, are you ritual casting detect magic?
Yeah, that was.
So are you saying after the 10 minutes you're going to move?
No. Yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay, so
Yeah.
after you cast. All right, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so for duration, since present magic with 30 feet, use action to see if any or invisible creatures are just in the area may bear magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. Spell can penetrate those barriers, but is blocked by a foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt, or 2 inches of air. Wait, what?
What? Huh?
I can't see anything. Where'd you all go? All right. So 10 minutes pass as Pip and Blackberry reach in and take some time to draw out a subtle energy within them and to detect magic in the nearby area. You do not immediately detect or see anything with a glow or a source, but you sure as heck feel a general intense presence of magic
From which way?
coming from the building that you are next to. And it is You can't pinpoint a source. You can't see it or anything like that, but it is strong.
Can we determine what school?
You cannot.
Okay.
You cannot.
Probably because it's all the-
You are unable to sense what
Yeah.
kind of magic it is that you're
Okay.
feeling right now.
Can I
Somebody-
tell from looking at this door if it could be broken at the crack that's already there? Like if it was forced, could it
Can you
break the
tell
door?
by looking if it could be broken?
Yeah, does it look like
You can't. No, you can't tell that. How would you tell that? What do you mean?
like how big is the crack? Does it like go like halfway down?
It's like
all
if
the
you're
way
looking
down?
at a wall of stone and it has some cracks through it.
Oh, it's just like some like spiderweb cracking.
crack.
I was
Okay.
trying to figure out if it was like a
If
large
it was
crack
like, crumbling
No,
that
crack.
could maybe
It's-
fit like a crowbar in or something like that.
It has some scorch marks and some cracking across it.
Okay.
I think someone was trying to get in this door and they failed, hence the scorch marks and cracks.
Okay.
That key that I got from Glassstaff, I just kind of wanted to like touch it to like around the handle area.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
You grab the key
Yeah,
and you kind of like tap it against the stone.
that's pretty much what I'm
And
doing.
the key like ting in the space. And the door
Doesn't open.
stays exactly where it was. Nothing happens.
Doesn't hurt to
Love
try.
attention films.
Hey,
this
one of
is
these
why-
days, you never
this
know.
is why I
You
keep.
never know.
This is why Pip collects keys, just for like to try them.
How many keys do you have right now?
4.
4?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I love that.
I don't remember what the other 3 went
You
to.
need to say the right word. Open sashimi.
I know I already tried. He said
Sashimi,
he
that
said
sounds
that-
good.
He said I failed.
I want sashimi.
What's that?
Sashimi?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like sushi without the rice and stuff.
Oh.
Well, not without the rice, I should say. I mean,
It's just
yeah.
a bowl
So
of
you
raw
have it with the
fish.
other thing. Sashimi is the slices, the cuts of fish that you use in sushi,
Yeah.
and it can like accompany other things, but it's just good fresh cuts of the fish.
Raw fish.
whatever it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on this? Like, I'll let the rest of the party know that like I don't know what it is, but there is something magical behind this, like in this room. Any thoughts on how to get this door open, guys?
Oh, I might have an idea. I mean, it's probably not going to work, but.
Well, not with that
I wasn't-
attitude.
what happened?
So, well, not with that attitude.
Duh.
Right. So when I wasn't here for that session, but when you guys fought Glassstaff and all that, did you guys like hear him speak, or did you just straight up just start fighting?
He started it.
He was
but
speaking.
He was like manic. All he wanted was his staff.
Yeah, he was just like, get it.
He was just like, "Give me my
So-
staff."
So would it be fair to say that Yoso heard him speak for about a minute?
But he's also, I'm gonna say probably not.
He only said like 1 or 2 things.
Yeah,
right?
because you were in the room and he was making his way out as you were coming out.
And it was
But
Raven that
he's
heard
the
him
one that I
before.
got that key that I just tried off of.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, you definitely did not hear him for a full minute of speaking.
Yeah.
You heard
Damn
a couple
it.
of words.
I was
Oh,
gonna try to mimic his voice, and then
I like it. I figured that's what you were going with. That was a really
Yeah.
good idea.
I'm gonna ask Paco too because I'm
Okay.
short. I want him to feel around like the door frame, like the edge of the door, to see if he can find like maybe a recess or something that
I
might.
say we go down to the other. little-
Oh.
I'm basically looking for
There's
like
other
maybe a
doors.
secret like button or something like that. It's like-
Well,
Oh,
okay,
Barry,
investigation.
You're gonna go.
Wait a minute.
yeah, I'm asking
One more
Paco to do it
idea.
because I can't.
One
I'm too
more
short to actually go
Well.
around the whole door frame.
Okay, I'll take that. Give me an investigation check for Pacomius.
Blackberry, if you're going, I'll go with you.
All right.
Investigate.
Blackberry's a coward. Well, not a coward. It's just he
Dirty
realizes
20.
got
Dirty
nothing
20?
to it.
Dirty.
So Pacomius does not find any secret buttons or anything like that. But he does find some spots where the cracks kind of come together and the little bit of stone there is weakened and could be like maybe manipulated to find a purchase to start breaking at it with his crowbar or wedge it in. You don't know how thick this door is, but I mean, he sees maybe some ways that he could do something depending on what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Does-
He'll
does
try
he,
using his
does
crowbar.
he shut that out?
Does he shout it out? No, he doesn't.
Oh.
I think I could. No, I'm just kidding.
I think I saw a putty tat.
Yeah, he shares that with you all.
Or at least the bunny
Pacomius would,
rabbit.
yeah, he'd be like, you know, there's some spots here that maybe we could work at and eventually get the crowbar into.
Yeah, he'll try to
Okay.
do that with his crowbar, and he'll ask for some help. So Pip will help.
I was
and
I was
whoever
gonna
else wants
say-
to help.
I was gonna try a couple things. If that's okay.
Okay, yeah. What are you doing?
No,
So,
if you-
because
yeah,
if
if you
they're
wanna
like
try
trying to
first.
work with stone, it's gonna take time. So what are you doing?
I want to try to tell the door, like, just basically, I'm gonna do what I was gonna do with like pretending to be glass half. I'm gonna tell the door to open, but I'm gonna say it in Dwarvish.
He mocks the door.
To which door?
The one that they're trying to open. I'm gonna say open or whatever in Dwarvish and see if that does anything.
Speak, friend, and enter. Mellock. I don't know what it is. It's probably something like that.
Yeah.
You don't know what that was?
Well,
Hmm?
That was literally from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you go up to it, and in Dwarvish, you speak the word open. You even like flare, like, open! And nothing happens. Your voice kind of echoes a little bit around you off of like the gems, and goes down the hallway behind you, and eventually like comes back to you kind of quiet, open. But nothing else happens.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
Okay. The second thing I was going to try is I was going to use my Bard of Creation ability, and I was going to create, you know, those handheld battering rams?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
ones that police use.
Yes.
They're
Yep.
only like 5 feet long.
You pretty, yeah, like 4 or 5 feet, yeah.
I feel like they're shorter than that.
They are.
Only like
It depends
between
on-
2
They
and
are.
3.
They're like 3 to
I'm sorry,
4.
Well, it depends. Some of them are for
It doesn't
multiple
take
people. You're gonna make one of those?
Yeah, and I'm going to try to give that to Pacomius.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a trebuchet.
And Kara and I are going to go south.
Okay,
You know, while I got my
and
my
Blackberry.
dead magic up.
And I'll produce flame. So he can.
Okay. So
I'll
it
leave
is,
my lights up there with the Yoso.
Oh, produce flame's kind of weak though.
Well,
How much light does
Yoso
that
has
give
a
you?
lantern.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'll take the lights with me.
Because
don't
you
worry
can
about
see just fine, but he's seeing off of your flame. Is it like
Sheds
20?
bright light in
10
a 10-foot radius
So, okay.
and dim light for an additional 10.
Oh, okay, so 20. Okay, cool. So you
it.
get
And
20.
I have my lights. You know.
Oh, I thought you said you were leaving. I'm sorry.
Well, Yoso's up there with the lantern.
Reminding him of the lantern.
If you go more than 30 feet away from your lights, don't they disappear?
Let's see.
I could just recast from the beginning.
Yep. Yeah, a light must be within 20 feet of another light. If not, it exceeds. It has to be within the spell range, which is 120 feet. So, a light must be within 20 feet of another light created by the spell, and a light winks out if it exceeds the spell's range.
So it has to be within 120 feet and within 20 feet of another light.
But since Yoso's got that big old lantern, we'll.
You bring them with you.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay, I was like, why are you leaving? Okay, cool. All right. So,
I got about his lantern.
I'm just gonna keep. I think I still have light on you, right? I do. I still have 15 feet around you, and then Kara. I'll give you your 20 feet to light here. Boom. Good to go. All right.
And
Cool.
I still have my longsword in the other hand, so.
Yes.
Just
So
letting you know.
you come up to some more doors around the corner, and these are slightly larger, very sturdy-looking doors, also heavily charred. And there are impact points that appear to be from where scorches of some sort have hit them. There are littered piles of skeletons crunching under your feet right around this area, only barely away from the opening of the door and all around you.
Okay.
The glittering of your flame and the magical lights from Blackberry are causing chaotic scattering and glinting off of all the gems that litter like the starry ceiling within the space. And these doors do look like they also are cracked, but very firm. And this is another corner of the building. Blackberry, as you're approaching these doors, you still don't see a source of anything, but there is a growing sensation, stronger and stronger, of this presence of fairly intense magic, just eking out of the building in front of you.
Do we
I'm gonna
see if there's a keyhole? Anything that looks like a
I'm gonna
keyhole?
kind of yell back to the rest of the party, and I'm gonna say, "Hey guys, I think this door is worse off than that one," and just let them know like that door is damaged. Or
Yeah,
these
I've
doors-
pretty much done everything I can do, so I'm gonna go join Blackberry and Kara.
Is there anything that would look like?
Sorry, I was trying to see. Okay, so you do not see a keyhole on these doors. And also, Pacomius will have grabbed this battering ram, this probably 10-inch thick, heavy, steel-ish material that like sings through his hands up into his head magically as he grabs it. And grab it from one
Oh yeah,
side.
when he grabs it, all he's hearing is my voice going, Bacoso, Bacoso, Bacoso.
Wow.
He drops it
weird.
and
Weird
kicks it down the
man.
stairs. I'm just kidding.
There are handles along the length of it on
That's
both
gonna make a
sides.
lot of
Pip, you said you want to try to help him? Are you using the
That's
crowbar?
gonna
Are you
make a
using the
lot of
battering
racket.
ram? What are you doing?
I was just gonna give him guidance as help.
Oh, okay. So is he going to try to take this and smack it against the wall? The door?
Yeah, sure. It appeared in his hand, so he's just gonna try it.
Okay.
But
All right.
Tap you, Carl. We
So-
want to go somewhere out of the way because if something comes from there,
Well, y'all are unaware of this. So what I'm going to say is, Blackberry, as you are examining the door, you get really close to reach out and dust it off and look for a keyhole, and you hear this crash against the stone
Yeah.
from up above you. I need a strength check from Pacomius with advantage and guidance.
and the bunny's just going. No.
I feel like that's like the second or third time that you freaked out or I caught you off
Yeah.
guard. Smacking
Freaked me out. I was like, whoa.
this. I even tried to like give you a heads up and like a forewarning.
You're okay.
so strength plus 2, 19
Well,
plus
if
2.
nobody didn't know that we
21
were
plus
here,
3,
now they do.
24.
24?
Mhm.
All right. The spidered combination of 2 or 3 cracks meeting in the middle as you slam the battering ram into it. Some chips of stone break and come out almost in like arrowhead sheaths of stone, right? Little pieces chipping off and sliding down. The cracks widen and splinter up along the door, and some of the charred parts fall off with the pieces that have come off. It did damage to the door, but it is still standing.
Seeing that it looked like it did something, he's gonna try and do it again.
Blackberry and Ikara, you heard the loud bang. What you said you were going to do something?
Yeah.
Everything go to bed?
Doesn't matter anymore. If
I heard burning.
nobody didn't know that we were here, they do now.
I'm gonna
I'm
kind
pretty
of,
sure
I'm
last
gonna kind of
battle,
be on
all these
alert.
battles were pretty
And
loud.
just- Yeah, no, I was thinking that too.
Yeah, but maybe
And
not.
I also did just yell up to y'all, so
Yeah.
that's also pretty loud. Hey, you guys!
So are y'all just chilling at the front doors?
Sure, why not?
I'm gonna kind of move a little bit more that way, kind of away from the doors, but like still staying
y'all
alert.
can see. Well, I should specify Ikara.
Yeah.
While you're here, you can see, by the way, that there's like a split, an escarpment that drops down, another ledge, but you can see the start of a stairway that's carved down to go into the lower space. And further down into this cavern, along the ceiling, along the sides, you just see more and more of these glittering materials. But you can just make out the corner of another building built into this massive cavernous space, very much looking like the one that you are at now.
You know, since we get the feeling that there's more magic. Let's go south. Let's just
Strength check, advantage, and guidance.
just go south a little bit further.
Okay.
Yeah. Bunny poops himself.
Just little droppings all along the
Damn.
ground.
Alright. This is
goodness.
not
Not
Hey.
again!
Hey guys, there's another room and a
25.
staircase.
25?
I'm just gonna kind of yell that back to the group. They're making noise. So
Yeah,
it's
and
not-
as you're speaking, you just hear another bang.
Yeah, basically.
in the village.
No. Do it right. With me prepared.
The first one was good. The same thing happened. I want to keep smacking on it. It's a sturdy desk. So, as it crashes into the stone again, some of the cracks splinter out more stone and almost sinks into it. A couple of inches of stone break and fall off around. And as that stone weakens, it starts to fall down from the top. And you can see that there is at least 4 to 5 inches of stone deep in some parts that are cracked and kind of fallen out. And there is just the slightest hint of a hole where you can see back behind a piece of the crack. You're just
Hand reaches
almost
out,
through.
grabs you, starts beating you to death, pulling you into the wall.
Bang, 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 bang.
So, am I feeling anything about the magic further south we go?
The magic from where you are now feels almost the same, but you can tell that its source is now behind you.
Okay, so it's definitely you feel
The
it's definitely
cones is
coming from
gonna
that
go
room.
again.
Gives me the tinglies.
Okay.
Ikara, you can just see further and further down. Now, the one thing that you can see, Ikara, in Blackberry from where you are, you can see this too, because while you can't make out anything around you, down to the south, there is a slight green effervescent glow coming from another cavern deeper down.
Okay. I say we go back to the party.
Do we see any more bodies, corpses?
There are skeletons all throughout this entire space, including on the level below.
So, do they look like they've been fighting, or did they just...
Do they look scorched like the door? Or are they just like decay from like
Hard to
death?
tell. You could spend some time sifting through the bodies if you wanted to.
Chew on the bones.
That's what
I don't know.
I'm wondering
I
if the
think
bones are chewed on. You know, is there... So you said
Is there-
there's no orcs, so...
Is there something like directly next to me, like a body directly next to me?
Oh,
or...
yeah. There's
Okay.
skeletons.
I
all over
mean,
the place.
I'll look in the direct area and just kind of like observe. I don't want to go looking for trouble though.
Okay. Give
Trouble
me
found
a perception check.
Natural 20.
Okay. There are various different broken down skeletons around you. And they are in just a different array of damage. Some appear to just be full skeletons that are not attached. They're bones. They've fallen apart on the ground next to them. And some of them are starting to break down, and some even like almost turn to dust. But many of the skeletons are not next to their other pieces. There are different scattered pieces, though. Some of them were blown apart. Some of the bones are broken and completely separated. Some are crushed. Some are cut. Some are almost melted. Not as though by fire, but just like a bone's not supposed to melt.
Right.
But there is different forms of damage all throughout this space. Give me an intelligence check.
Can we determine if it's like acid or what?
Oh, it's a 7.
Something.
These are so weathered and so old that you know just by looking that you
Can
would
I
not be able to
help her with
discern
the
them.
intelligence check?
Yes, absolutely. Well, you can make. I would say you could each make an intelligence check for this
Okay.
one. We'll do
Okay.
2 instead of just advantage.
You said do like roll twice?
Yeah,
or he's gonna
you roll once each.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
9.
That's 10.
10 total?
Yeah.
Ew, gross.
With your mod and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 5 mod. I rolled a 5.
Oh,
The
jeez.
little bit that you know
18.
about the history that you've collected throughout your travels here in the Sword Coast and in your search of Wave Echo Cave, the lost mine of Phandelver, where in ages past a pact, the Phandelver's pact, was made so that humans and dwarves could come together and take advantage of this space, both for its great, vast wealth of minerals and its magic font somewhere deep inside that allowed them to forge weapons and items. There was a great battle that happened that led to the loss of its location. And while you don't know much about the battle or who may have been involved, except that you did hear at one point, you're able to recall, that there were a vast array of wizards brought in, both to attack and defend from different factions at some point. You're not quite sure what angle that may have been or what their capabilities may have been, but what you see matches the very wide array of damage that could cause so many different types of destruction for these bodies and skeletons. Meanwhile,
Didn't
Did I do it right?
this time.
Those two are going to give me a bunny heart attack.
Caught me off guard, but didn't scare me this time.
30-20.
oh, I heard 30-20. I'm like, what's 30-20?
I heard
That's
that.
a new number.
Dirty
Did
20.
You know that?
You focus on the weak part of the crack that almost appeared to have a hole in it. And as Pacomius once again slams it into that spot, the stone crumbles and it goes straight through and breaks a big piece down. The door itself almost falls at an angle slightly inwards, breaking off of the parts that were hinged up against that side of the stone. And a hole kind of appears across the upper section of the door, creating a gap that's maybe 2 feet wide in one area and about 3 feet long in the other, creating this triangle of space that leads into blackness beyond. From the angle you're at, you can't see the room, but you can see into and the ceiling inside.
How long has it been since we started hitting the door?
A minute.
Okay, so my detect
Little less.
magic is still up then.
Yes.
Does like anything hit me whenever that hole's created?
Be careful what you say.
Smack!
What floods my senses?
Actually, Ikara was testing out her new ape form, and a pile of dung comes. No, you don't see anything new. There is a slight change to how you feel the presence of that magic that's around you. There's maybe one less barrier that was blocking or between you and it.
Okay, so it just feels a little bit more intense.
Well,
Okay.
shall we go back?
Paco's
Yeah.
gonna go again
So
to try to widen it for
we're gonna
our
return
taller
to
folk to fit through, maybe.
we're gonna return to the group.
Hi ho, it's off to the slamming we go.
You're going back over towards the other group?
Yeah. And I'm gonna relay to them.
Oh,
like-
you two are now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, Paco's gonna ram again to try to
Yeah.
get more of the door
Get around
open.
the hole?
Yeah.
Okay, so as they're coming up, give me another check, strength check on the door. It will not be at advantage this time.
Oh.
Because Pacomius is using a lot of energy to do this.
That's 8 plus 3 plus 12.
12?
Yeah.
Okay, so the part of the door that was still connected is fairly strong. You break off another chunk of stone, but the whole door itself doesn't break in. Instead, that part that came down on the right, because the hinge is over on the left in this case, another part of it cracks and falls in. So now it was a little bit more than 2 feet wide at the top, and it kind of curves over towards the side, and there's this triangle that extends down, and it's only like 2 feet high off the ground before there's this 4-foot gap, and then this like triangle of space that you all potentially could get in.
Okay. Paco's gonna be breathing heavy a little bit, switch with him down the back of his neck.
He is. But he's got lovely music.
Yeah, so he's gonna look at
He's gonna sling the thing over his shoulder and just look at everybody like, thumbs up,
Okay, so the door is officially broken down, or
flexing his
Mostly.
tattoo. There's a gap.
There's a big
hole.
Yeah, it's like if I took that door and broke most of the top off and then down almost to the bottom in this big like jagged triangle.
okay.
Yeah.
I will move. You want me to move some lights in there?
Yeah.
Does this thing give off a glow? This battering ram?
Oh,
any
yeah.
light?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna toss it in the room. Paco's gonna toss
It's
it.
I
probably a
think
magical glow.
You're seeing light because of detect magic. It's not giving off light. I'm sorry. I said that.
Yeah,
I see
that's
what you're
why I'm
talking about.
moving. I'm moving my magical light in there.
All right, the lights go in, and what you see is a room with tables, kind of spread out across the space. There is different stuff on each of the tables, but it appears to almost be like an old workshop with some different kinds of tools, some paper, old parchment with who knows what was on it while it was still intact. As the light goes in, you can see about the size of the room inside that space. And Pip, you are the one that's there. So you're looking from the outside through the gap. Are you looking in, going in?
Yeah, and if I can get in, I'll go in.
Okay. So you easily fit through this hole that's been created. As you step over it, and just inside, you turn your head and are immediately met by a couple of different objects that are cast haphazardly across tables in the southeast corner of this room. And they are glowing to your eyesight.
I'll let the party know to come in the room and what I'm seeing. And
Can
once
me and
more
Pacomius
people
fit
are in the
through that
room
gap?
with me, I want to
Okay.
go
It might not be
towards.
covered.
I want to go towards the object once there's more people in the room with me.
Okay.
Can I use Arcana to kind of figure out what they are? I can cast Identify on them. That'll tell us what they are.
I just want
But
to
it
look
takes
at them.
Well, so as you guys step into the room, what, you want to know what you're looking at?
Yeah.
You, Blackberry and Pip, you both see the outline, the glow of these different kinds of magic coming off of a few items that are on a couple of these workshop tables inside of this space. The first thing that you see is a mace. The head of the mace is shaped like a sunburst and is clearly made of solid brass. It looks extremely well crafted. It looks untouched by time and pristine, as though no dust or elements have weathered this in the slightest. Next to it is the scattered pieces of a breastplate. And it too is glowing with a magical kind of essence coming from it. It has a golden dragon motif worked into the design. And
Is it a
Male or female?
is it a
male or a female dragon?
No.
breastplates.
Roll for perception. Does the dragon have
Well,
tits?
technically it's in pieces, so it can be whatever you want it to be.
So is
Fair
it
enough.
is it like full plates, scale mail, or does it say?
It looks like it's a breastplate.
You said it's in pieces. Does it look like it needs to be reforged?
No, it's just not like let's say that you were putting armor up on display.
Oh, so
and
it's
it
like
was,
separate
attached-
sections of armor.
It's an opened piece of armor.
Okay.
It's not put together like it was around someone's
Okay.
bodies. But it looks intact. It looks very much intact. And again, it looks pristine.
Who is it sized for? Dwarf?
Currently, it is definitely sized for your average adult.
I'll tell you
human
right
being.
now, there's not a.
Probably a male at the moment.
Yaso! This probably might be the only person in the party that can actually wear it.
Yeah.
I was gonna pick it
But,
up.
well, you can't wear metal armor.
Oh,
You're a druid.
Yeah.
Oh.
Druid.
What about the other?
Is that the two?
I described both of them.
Oh, I thought you said 3.
No.
My bad.
Oh, I
No,
thought
sorry
it-
about
I thought
My
it-
bad.
Okay.
I thought I heard 3 glows.
Definitely.
What
think
kind
we
of armor is it exactly? You said it's her breastplate.
It
It's
is. It's a-
female.
It's a pink unicorn inscribed tunic made of cotton candy. No, it's a breastplate. It appears to be a metal breastplate with kind of like different supple leather in the parts where you would expect to have the support around your body, so you're not just throwing metal over your chest. But yeah,
Man,
it is
Yoso was really looking forward to that pink armor, but I guess no.
learn to paint.
Does it look similar to like a heavy armor or closer to a medium armor? Could we tell that from just
This does
looking
not
at it?
appear to be like a very dense full bodysuit plate mail type thing. It is it's a breastplate. It would be like a medium armor.
Okay, so like half plate armor. I think that's what it's called.
Well, it
Well,
would be
breastplate,
medium armor?
breastplate is an
Yeah.
armor.
Yeah.
So half plate is an armor, breastplate is an armor. It's a
Well,
breastplate.
Yeah, but like scale mail is, it has a breastplate, but it's scale mail.
Right.
There's various types of armor, so
Right.
yeah. I mean, it could be antimanium, it could be mithril, it could be. If it's antimanium, holy jeez. No crit. And
I mean, it's a solid chunk of metal,
Yeah.
but it's specifically a breastplate. So it doesn't have like
The greaves, not the greaves, but the
Cauldron.
Pauldrons, thank you. It doesn't have pauldrons, and it doesn't have the big metal arm pieces and like the joints and the rotating like different lines of metal and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a medium armor because it's not full body, heavy, thick steel.
I'll hand it to Yasso.
Okay.
Here you
I
go.
don't think I'm pretty good with it. I think I can only wear light armor.
Oh, can you only wear light armor?
Oh, well, I mean, that's the only thing I'm proficient in.
Then
I don't
that's
know
the
if
only
that's
thing you
all
should
I can
I
wear.
think
but
the
I-
only one that
I'll put it
can
in.
wear is probably.
I'll put it in
Yeah.
his backpack then, because there's not a single person in the party that can.
Fair enough.
And I say give the mace to Pacomius just because nobody else. I mean,
Pacomius is once again
Pat Mule.
the man, the myth, the legend, the weapon master, Pacomius.
He's our wind sword to carry.
So we'll just put the mace in Pacomius' backpack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I know I can't carry it.
All right. So yeah, you pick up the items, and they feel good in the hand, right? These things are weighted perfectly. They are smooth, polished, intricate. Yeah, these are clearly valuable objects, and they are definitely glowing with an aura of magic.
Tonight when we camp, I can identify.
Turns out they're worthless. They're just sticks that people thought would look funny with magic aura.
That's pretty cool.
Somebody
Yeah.
did fairy fire up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to give these to you, but you are not allowed to look at them until they have been identified. Face down. I mean, here's both.
I'll just leave him face down and put him in my card slips.
Okay. I mean, whichever of you is doing stuff with it. It doesn't matter to me.
Paco is holding one, and I'm running him, and Yasso's holding the other, and he's not here.
You're running Paco. It's not nice.
I mean, he's
Should
the
let him
fastest
walk.
one out of all of us.
That's
so.
true. Very, very true.
Yeah, the babies fly now, so.
And
What's through
that,
door number 2?
we see that door as well.
You can. And that door, as you get closer to it, Pip and Blackberry, you see a hint of a glow coming from behind it inside of the space. And the closer you get to that door, the stronger the sensation of that permeating magic feels. And it feels intense and very earthly isn't the right word. It feels like a font of magic. It feels like it just is.
I'm gonna.
I was just going to say that Pacomius, like maybe the door fell inward, correct?
It
Kind
did.
of. Yeah.
Yeah,
Push it.
Yeah, outside.
Push it. Maybe put it back up so it looks like it's
Oh, you
still
want
in
me
place.
to puzzle piece the
Oh,
broken
it's like
pieces of
broken
the door?
pieces of stone. Yeah, the whole door itself didn't collapse in. It's literally cracked, crushed,
Okay.
battered stone.
Okay.
I'm just gonna relay to the group that I
It's no
think
longer a
that
door.
this is the room that might possibly be attached to the doors that are like really messed up from the outside, at least.
I want
It's
to
in the same
examine the
direction.
door.
Yep. I'll
The
help
glow
him.
is coming from. Let's see if
Oh,
there's.
you're examining this door right here. I got you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I want to see
Not
if
the one over
there's
there.
similar char marks, cracks. Does it look
no,
like
the door
it's
looks untouched.
untouched? Okay.
Is
I'll
there any
try to
markings?
open it.
Okay, you reach down. Is it what?
Is there any markings on
No markings. No chars, no markings. This appears to be a standard
it?
stone
I stand
door.
over here away from the door. It's like,
There is a workshop table right there, so I'll put you where you are right now.
That's
is where you'll
perfect.
be. You all basically would be in the middle of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Pip, so you reach down and you grab the big hefty metalwork handle on the stone door and you start to turn it and find no resistance.
Okay. I'll push it open if it pushes, or I'll pull it open if it's a pull.
So you push the door open into the room inside.
right.
And there is a large workshop. It has been badly damaged by an ancient spell battle that laid waste to the mine. There are work tables taking up corners of the room, and they are scorched, and the plaster has been burned off of the masonry walls inside. A battle did take place in this part. In the middle of the room, a stone pedestal holds a small brazier in which an eerie green flame dances and crackles and the waves of pure magic coming off of this, Pip and Blackberry assail you. And while you can tell that this is not some great, deep, crazy supernatural magic, it is a persistent... This is why they built the mine here. This is the font of magic that was used to build magic items in times long, long, long past. The brazier and its pedestal have been untouched by the forces that destroyed this area. They look completely intact. And behind the brazier of green flame floats a spherical creature measuring roughly 4 feet in diameter. 4 eye stalks protrude from its central mass, 2 on each side. And in the center of its body is a large eye, globular in the center, and it's staring straight at you. Hello! You hear in a thick, burbling voice inside of each of your heads. This is what you see. So, this creature...
The fuck is that? Pip says.
What's up, Yoso?
As a out of character comment, oh shit, I'm a holder.
Guys, it's his flying tentacle monster.
Yoso, what were you saying?
I was just making a joke. I said, so it's threatening.
Oh, it cut you off. What's up?
I was just making a joke saying, it's friendly, I'm assuming.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, like everything else we've met in this place has been real friendly.
You said that we heard
On that
something
note,
in our heads.
in your head, immediately after hearing hello, you hear, "You told me you would come. They said no visitors allowed." Roll initiative.
Huh, fun.
We're not visitors, we're just tourists.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, Will.
Okay. Let's get some more appropriate music real quick.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun.
You nailed it. Actually, you know what? We're going to pause the music. You're our soundtrack for this fight. You got us? What? This isn't a stealth mission for Mission Impossible.
Hey,
okay, I want
this
a
is
card
Pip's
since you
internal
sounded super
soundtrack.
excited about your roll.
11.
11. We'll use one of those ones. You don't get the other one. Blackberry.
21.
21. You get one of those ones as well. Okay, Yoso.
23?
23. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. 22.
22. Yeah, huge difference.
I was about to say.
Okay. Wait. Did you roll 20?
No, I rolled a 19. My initiative is +3.
Yeah, so 22.
Your dexterity is 2. Where are you getting +3 for your initiative? Oh, it is +3. What bonus do you...
Yeah.
Does Jack of all trades add to initiative?
I mean, it says +3. Where's that coming from? It definitely says +3.
We give you our rolls with the modifier. Or...
There must be something. Something is giving him another point. I'm just going to trust it. Because I don't know that right now.
It's always been... My initiative has always been +3.
Yeah. I mean, I see it on there. Normally it's just your dex, which is what caught me off guard.
Oh, is his dex not 16? I thought it was.
No, he's got +2 to dex because he has 15. So he's getting additional benefit from somewhere.
It might be Jack of all trades.
Maybe. I didn't know that affected initiative, but I guess we do. Whatever it is, we'll find it out later. Okay. Pit.
14.
14. And Pacomius.
19.
Well, I am on the
19.
list.
All right. Before...
At least I
Yeah, we do have to look into that because it's always been +3. But I don't
Yeah, I mean, it's calculating it from somewhere.
Right now.
Let me see. Something is giving you an additional point of initiative. That's really bizarre.
It's not like expertise at the bottom, is it?
Normally, that doesn't affect initiative.
Yeah, it usually is
If
very,
I-
something very specific.
Bard bonus to... It might be a mistake in the app, actually.
Yeah, Jack of all
wait.
trades says you add half your proficiency bonus rounded down to any ability checks you make.
To initiative.
You make that does not include your proficiency bonus. I don't know if that includes.
Dex does not include proficiency bonus.
Exactly.
I mean, initiative.
Exactly.
This is just a post somebody made, so it's not coming from, I don't know what source it is yet, it's just someone who wrote it. But it says, in 5e, all checks are ability checks. I just scripted that. But this is why every check is published material, in published materials is listed as ability, blah, 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 blah. Initiative is a dexterity check under initiative in the PHB. If you can add an ability modifier to a roll, it's an ability check. A saving throw or attack is something to roll. If you have a skill related to that ability and you are proficient in that, you add your proficiency bonus.
My
Since
friend
initiative-
that's a DM is watching. She said initiative is definitely an ability check.
This
I love that she's watching. Okay.
To me,
She texted
Jack
me.
of all trades sounds like it applies to ability or checks, dexterity checks for initiative. I think it's great. I think we're good with that. That adds actually a lot of value to Jack of all trades. That's cool, man. All right, so
Okay, yeah.
as we're standing here, it's going to be a surprise round because we took too long. No, I'm just kidding. I was
Swears.
just looking into stuff. You're like, no, shit.
No. Not with my low initiative, bro.
At the moment, only... Oh, I closed the door. Only Pip can see this thing. None,
But we can all
Can you
hear
what?
it, though.
yeah. Yes, you all heard this voice.
Oh, yeah.
You're not quite sure what it was or what it's for. Just that someone said that you guys would come.
I'm
And
literally...
visitors are not welcome.
I'm going to look at the rest of the
Yes,
group.
so it says,
And I'm going to be like, did anybody else hear that, or am I going crazy? Because if I can't see it, you know.
Now,
I
nothing has
just
happened yet.
I just looked at a bard I have, and it like level 4, it includes a +1 to their initiative.
That's really cool. I like
Oh,
that.
okay.
I hope
Very
that
cool.
stays in 1 D&D.
It's gotta be a
D&D
Jack
1,
of all
1
trades.
D&D, 1 D&D.
D&D negative.
D&D 6e. Why did they call it whatever? Alright, so, Yoso, you have no idea what's going on. You don't know much about the objects that were grabbed, especially. You can't see into that room, but this room is nicely lit because you're still carrying a nice big... Oh, you probably had a lot of trouble getting through that through that broken door.
That's funny. I didn't even
We'll
think
say
about
that you managed to make it through. But right now, you don't really know what's going on. This is what you can see. What do you want to do? Because you don't know what's going on. What would Yoso do right now?
Well, I already said earlier that I was interested in that other door, so without being alarmed or anything, I'm just going to casually walk up behind Ted. And I'm like, hey, bro, did you hear that crazy thing about holy shit? As I look into the room.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
And you do. You see this bizarre floating creature with eye stalks coming off of it, just staring at you all in the doorway. And it's like hovering, floating in the air.
I am gonna immediately panic, and I'm going to
Close the door.
throw Tasha's. I'm gonna panic and throw Tasha's hideous laughter at him.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let me see here.
Is he floating?
Wisdom saving throw
He's-
or become incapacitated.
well,
Unable to
he
stand.
floats.
All right. What's your DC?
My spell DC is 14.
14? Nothing happens.
I'm sorry, say again.
Nothing happens.
So it failed, I'm assuming that means? Or did it work and just nothing happened?
Well, nothing happens. That's all you know.
Fair let me think. I'm going to then...
Cry.
That didn't happen. I'm going to, oh dear God. I guess I'm just gonna, back into, the corner, the left corner of the room, and I'm just gonna tell everyone, we got big ugly in here.
We got him.
So as your magic shoots out towards this creature and the waves go past it, you see it, its eyes, some of them snap quickly between you and Pip. And a voice goes directly into your head, and only your head, Yoso. Says, "It's time for you to leave." Two of the eyes lock onto you immediately, and the creature itself starts to float a little bit higher in the air over towards your direction. Where are you going?
I was gonna go to the far left corner of the room, like kind of hug the wall and just be like, "We got a big ugly." And then, well, I'm probably not saying that now that I heard that in my head.
Okay.
I'm just gonna I'm running to the far left of the room and just being like, "Ooh, there's a big." Yeah, I am gonna say that. Like, "Oh, there's a big creature in there."
Okay, Blackberry.
Okay. Did I notice anything when he casts? I'm assuming I still got my magic going, my detect magic. Do I notice anything? The way you described it sounds
You
like
can't see the creature.
but I can detect. Did I notice anything weird going on with this magic?
No, because
All right.
the magic is being cast at something on the other side of a thick stone wall.
Okay.
So
All right, perfect.
you see him casting, which I suppose
Yeah,
you two would be
I just-
concentrating right now.
Yeah, me and him are.
Yeah. So that's the big thing is like I don't know if it ended like right here, going
Yeah, that's pretty much all you saw.
over. Okay. So did it just dissipate around his head, or did it just kind of go through the door and?
Just speed around. Wait, what?
Okay. I'm just kind of curious as to what happened to his magic since nothing happened.
The source of what he did was on the other side of the wall, so you felt and saw Yoso casting magic, but you see nothing. It's not like it's a traveling spell. It's
Okay.
not a cast of beam. that goes
Okay.
somewhere.
Okay.
So unfortunately, you're not seeing what's happening on the other
Okay.
side.
Perfect. Okay. I was just kind of like, would I have noticed anything weird? The way.
Well,
the way
Yoso's
you-
pretty weird, so yes.
Okay. Just the way you worded it is like, huh? And like, okay, did something weird just happen? A big ugly. Holy cow.
No, I said big creature.
Big creature.
He's trying to be nice and use the word creature. You hear that?
Yeah.
He's scared.
Jeez, I'm scared, and I have
Just
no
a big
idea
old
what.
bunny rabbit.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
It's a bunny rabbit.
Paco
Yeah.
pats Yoso on the head.
Okay. Because, well, I can't see in there anyway. So move me right behind Pip.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move my lights into the room as a bonus action.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll keep. I'll move 3 in there, just kind of like scatter them around what I can. Okay, and I'll keep 1 in the room with us.
Okay.
Alrighty. Like I'll keep 1 like right here, then like 1 right here.
Gotcha.
And then, yeah.
All right. There you go.
Okay. Do I have any clue what this thing would be? Like through my readings as a sage or anything? And I get it if you say no.
Give me. It's just going to be a history check. Give me a history check.
Ooh, all right.
Oh, I'm sorry, an intelligence check. Straight intelligence.
Okay.
For just what you're reading.
Okay. And that's a 17 on the die. So
17?
on the die. Then that's a 22.
22?
Yeah.
Okay.
With my +5.
You do not know what this creature is, but you have heard stories and read almost like folklore about encounters of similar creatures, of abominations that are inherently magical and that have the ability to play with magical forces at will. You've heard horror stories of different parties being attacked when they ventured into lairs, or of fights where spellcasters of old called upon aberrations and utilized magic creatures that had these magical forces to fight for them. But that's about all you know.
Okay. Wow. Yeah. The bunny definitely sees that as a huge threat. Just to try the little token. He will wisdom save 15. Toll the dead.
Okay. 17.
And that's a save. And,
Okay.
And I will back my bunny butt over here in the corner, and I'm going to let people know that this is big, bad, and ugly.
Are you hopping like up on the tables?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Guys,
Boing.
Actually, it's more like under the table. The bunny's realistic about this.
Okay.
he's holding his ears down.
Big
Like,
workshop table. Workshop
Yeah.
tables. I think that's totally
And he's
fair.
like, this is bad news.
bad news
Okay.
bears, guys.
Pacomius.
It's a bad
Paco Lataco.
Hearing descriptions of large creature and big, bad, ugly,
I want to see.
Paco is going to walk up to the door behind Pip to see what he can see. I'm assuming he at least sees part of the creature.
See. He does. You can make out over the head of Pip the half of the body of a floating aberration, sickly in color, eye stalks floating all around it, eyes locking on and whipping back and forth between whatever it can see.
All right, seeing this creature,
And it has like its mouth. Yeah, it's got the whole snarl thing going on. Oh yeah.
he is going to. Ooh, what's this? Sorry, I was reading a feature.
You good?
He's going to go into the room. Now
Okay.
seeing this, and he's going to try and flank the creature.
Well, like here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And he is going to hit him with the glass staff, or try to swing it. Is
Roll
he?
attack.
Is
He's 5
he
feet
in
in the
reach?
air, so he's like floating. This is a several feet across creature. This is not a massive creature by any means, but it's like if Pacomius were to bubble himself up into a ball. This thing is slightly bigger than that, floating with appendages coming off of it. So there's a fairly large monster. You've seen Doom.
Mhm.
It's kind of like that, but a little bit smaller. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So he is going to do that. He's going to swing with his staff because it's reach. 19 plus 5.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Staff. 3 plus 3, 6 damage with the staff.
6 damage with the staff.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he is going to spend a key point and use Flurry of Blows.
Yep. Go ahead and roll.
13 plus 5, 18.
Hits. Roll damage.
2 plus 3, 5 damage.
Okay.
And then for the second strike. Okay, I'm going to replace one of my strikes with Hand of Healing for myself.
Okay.
That's 3 plus Wisdom, 2, 5.
5. Wow. Okay.
On the coat.
All right.
And that's going to be his.
Okay. All right. So, as Pacomius rushes out and quickly smacks at the creature a few times, beating against the massive aberration's body, meaty, fleshy, sickening sounds, batting at a couple of the eye stalks, which are surprisingly strong, as they almost like glance some of the blows off from what this thing takes. The eyes, again, flipping back and forth between Pip and Pacomius, the two things immediately in the creature's line of vision. You start to see lights of different colors glowing and forming from behind the eyes of the floating creature. The stalks becoming rigid and shaking with energy. Pip, you see magics of different schools pooling throughout the body of this thing in front of you. There is a clear the thought of magic, the brazier in the middle is its own thing. This thing is now emanating a very strong sense of magic as two of the stalks start to glow very brightly and start charging up magic. Two of them are going to fire rays of magic.
Whoa.
Yes, indeed.
Sick, bro.
So, the first one is going to be at you, Pip, and I need, at disadvantage, a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Nice. 15 plus.
Your
Six.
low roll is 15?
Yeah, I rolled 19 and 15.
Nice. Okay.
15 plus 6, 21.
Okay. You feel your body starting to seize, and you shrug it off and manage to push some of those magical energies away from you.
Kind of slam my chest like, "Argh!"
The second ray that launches out is going to be at Pacomius as a solid straight beam of red energy launches out from the creature and strikes at Pacomius. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw in the bunny. What's
14.
that?
14. All right. The beam glances across his shoulder, helping him to not take as much damage as he otherwise would have, fortunately. And this is going to be $1 billion.
Can I use deflect missiles on this?
No, because it. Well,
I know.
No,
No,
it's not.
it specifies physical. Like,
Oh, it specifies physical?
I think it specifies
Interesting.
arrows for deflect.
I don't think so.
You can deflect or catch missiles that you are hit by with a ranged weapon attack.
Yeah, so a missile makes it physical in this case. All right. Oh, well, that's actually quite fortunate. That was nearly as bad, or for me, as it could have been. All right, you take 5 points of necrotic damage.
So good.
Yes.
So good.
The eyes narrow at Pacomius and Pip, not being as effective as it was hoping, and the sneer on the creature becomes more evident. It is going to float closer to the doorway, and that is going to end its turn. Pip, you are up.
I'm up. I want to get behind the monster in between the brazier and it. Ooh, that glow.
Okay. So you're going to go in, go behind it,
Reach.
like here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to wild shape into a giant spider.
Okay. All right, let's grab wild spider. Ikara, you are next. Be ready. Pip,
ready.
what are you doing as a wild spider?
Can I grapple as the giant spider?
Yes.
I want to try and pin it like down to the ground. So I see it floating in the air. I don't want it to like
Okay.
fly off.
Okay, got you. Go ahead and roll a strength check. So you are now a giant spider. Spider. The spider.
Nice.
Do you know what that's from?
Huh?
Do you know what spider is from?
I do, but I don't.
I believe it's Megamind, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 for your strength?
Yeah. I'm the spider right now, so I have 14 strength.
Did you roll a disadvantage?
Did not. I rolled 2 18s, so it's still dirty 20.
Nice.
You're gonna have to stop using those dice, legitimately.
No.
No, you need to get better ones.
We are going to do a test of your dice roll to see if those are like broken, because they roll.
We
way too
literally
high, way too
roll
low.
these dice like hundreds of times on the table.
Yeah, I know, and they always roll too high. All right, so that is. So you said dirty 20?
Yeah.
You rolled 2 18s, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. It is. What's his bonus? What's his bonus? It's gonna be close. Nope, it's grappled. All right, so right now its movement is 0. You have him held, but as you go and grab him, you are unable to push him to the ground.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. But you basically have your legs wrapped around him.
Okay.
All right. Anything else in your turn?
I believe that's all I can do because that's my action.
Yes, it does. And Ikara, you are
I'm
up.
gonna move
You
in.
have not yet seen anything.
No, I'm gonna move into the doorway, hearing all the commotion.
Okay.
And seeing Pip as a giant spider and this creature in front of me, I'm gonna take it as an immediate threat. And I'm going to.
The spider. Okay.
No, I'm gonna take the creature in front of me.
I am a creature in front of you.
I'm going to cast Moonbeam. You're gonna see me kind of reach up into the sky almost as if I'm grabbing moonlight and just kind of dragging it down.
Moon!
Okay.
Oh god, this is giving me flashbacks of my nightmare having to deal with this. Nightmare fuel, that's what Moonbeam is.
Huh?
Nightmare fuel, that's what Moonbeam is. It crippled my encounter.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
Because it was
That's
literally
right.
the perfect spell for what you were fighting.
Oh yeah.
And
This is when it starts its turn.
Goodness.
It's gonna take.
correct. Okay, so it's
it
a
doesn't
5
take
foot
any
wide,
right
right?
Yes.
And you're placing it in the space of the creature.
Yes.
Shit.
It is 40
Yes,
feet
so,
tall.
As a note, this will be over Pip and the creature
Wait, how?
I'm
because he's
grappling
currently grappling him. They're in the same space.
Oh, no.
So, Pip will be considered to be one space forward and will be overlapping with the creature.
Okay.
And then your spell, you move it as an action, correct?
Right.
And it's a con save. Okay, noted. Let's go ahead and give you your little circle beam here.
Okay. Sorry, Pep.
So we're
Didn't
gonna
know
put
you were
it
grappling.
right like this for now to help remind us that it's there. I am going to mark that he is incapacitated.
Alright. Well, you better use those magic
All right, anything
dice
else in your turn,
yours.
Ikara?
I'm gonna move back away from the door frame diagonally. And just one space, yeah. Like that.
Okay, gotcha.
I want to be able to still see it, but be a little bit farther away.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
squishy. Okay.
Yoso, you are up.
Yeah, I'm gonna run. How far to, like, if I wanted to run through that door and run to the far left, how far could I get?
So if you wanted to run through the door, so that's 5 feet. That's difficult terrain, so that's 15 feet.
Other door.
Oh, okay. I was like, all right. He's playing. So that's going to be 20 feet. And then I believe you're 25, so you can get just to the doorway.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
In that case, I don't want to go all the way through the doorway. I'll just stand at the doorway.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a shot with my light crossbow.
All right. Roll attack.
Oh, hell yeah. That's a 19 on the dice, so that's 19 and stuff. Or do you need a specific number? Is 19 not enough?
No, that hits. You're good.
Okay. Let me see. Light crossbows, D8s. One D8. So yeah, that's a 5 on the dice. And then I always forget, what am I adding with that? I apologize.
For your crossbow,
Yeah.
dexterity. If you click on your crossbow, it'll tell you it's 1d8 plus dex.
Okay, gotcha. So 7 points of damage.
Okay. All right. So a bolt shoots through and sticks into the fleshy, thick skin of the floating aberration in front of you. And the eye stalks are splitting wildly, and one is focused well on you, Yoso. Anything else?
I'm gonna take a. Is it possible to say something like I take a step to my right, but I still am like peeking out the doorway, or is that doing too much?
No. So that's a 5-foot space. So if you move into one of the spaces to the side, you are not like. You know what I mean? You are either in that space or not. Yeah.
I got you. Okay.
Because if we were to play by those rules, then the creatures could do it too.
What was that?
The thing is, if we ever used rules like that, then the creatures could do it too, and you guys don't want that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
It's
fair.
ugly.
Okay, so then I'm gonna throw Bardic Inspiration on Pip, and then I am dipping to my right.
It's action. Okay, Pip, you have inspiration, which I'm just going to do with this. All right, and to as in east or to the way you're facing the right, which would be left.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Never ever. East.
East, got you.
Did you hear me say never ever?
What's never ever?
I do that to like whenever if I can't immediately remember like which way east and west is, I'll be like never ever smoke weed.
That's fine. Wow. Wow. All right, let's see. Okay, Blackberry, you're up.
Move me to the doorway.
All right. So you climb out from underneath the table.
The table.
Um,
Dust himself off.
we'll say that like the act of like going under the table is like prone crawling, so it'll be difficult terrain to do all that stuff. But you got plenty of space. So it took you 15 feet to get there.
All right. And second level,
Mm-hmm.
chromatic orb,
Okay.
and I'm casting it as thunder damage.
Okay.
And yeah, so
Question.
yes,
Because this consumes a diamond, and you've used it once before. Wait, does it? It does. It consumes the diamond. Right? Hold up.
no, it doesn't say it can, you have to use the. You have to have a diamond. It doesn't say
It's something I
consume.
can't remember. Anytime something has a gold cost, it needs to consume the materials worth that.
Mm-mm. No, because you don't do the same thing with identify.
Gold costs for spells.
Is this from Code Vein?
Is it really?
I'm
Because
asking.
if that was the case, then holy cow, you'd never be casting an identify ever again.
Not
Because it's too
necessarily.
expensive. Because it's too expensive.
I'm trying to remember because we looked this up once before.
Yeah.
Denotes the component is consumed after casting. Player's handbook.
Okay.
If it, yeah,
Never mind then.
yeah, that's why I always am like really careful with those spells, and that's the balance because some spells are just super strong. So it's the same thing with any revivify or not revivify with.
Well, can't cast identify.
okay.
Can't cast anything in. Okay.
Well, let's see. Identify is a pearl, right, or something.
It still costs money. The point of it is, it doesn't say. Oftentimes the spells say it's consumed. Sometimes it does not. So if it does not say it's consumed, then
Which is
it's
consumed.
Just,
I see what you mean.
it
I
just
don't know
gets-
why I'm forgetting because I know we looked this up before.
It just gets awfully costly. And then what's even the point of having it in your spell book if you have to continue? Let's put it this way: I could not afford to cast the spells. I only have 80 gold on me. And then
Well,
I
you guys
have
had a lot of gold. I can't remember what you guys spent on, but you guys actually pulled gold out the wazoo.
Well, I've got 90 gold on me, but I also have to spend money to describe the
Must have the
spells, and then
component.
I have
I think-
to spend money to cast.
No, I think you're good. So you bought a diamond at one
Yep.
point from the elf in the district inside
Yep.
of Neverwinter.
Yep.
I think
And
you used
I-
the spell once before. For now, because I don't want to look it up or anything like that, let's just say that you can use that because this one doesn't specify it consumes it, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. Let's do that then. So you can use Chromatic Orb.
Okay. It just gets real iffy if you keep. Let's put it this way: it literally makes you not want to run the class. 'Cause
Well, only
they're-
certain spells have costs.
Yeah.
That's the whole point, though.
Well, that's the whole point of buying the initial reagent. I mean, the way
Yeah, depending on the spell. And if it
Because
doesn't
there's-
consume it, that's definitely
Yeah.
different. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, let me make sure because I want to make certain. It just says a component material, a diamond worth 90 with 50 gold.
Yeah, and you did buy one.
Yep.
That's fine.
Yeah, and it doesn't say it consumes it. So it's just one of those things where it's like, man. 8187.
Do you roll to hit?
I rolled an 18.
18 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I rolled 24 damage.
24 damage. So here's the thing. As the chromatic orb goes flying towards the creature, it streaks towards it in mid-air, shifts direction, and goes spiraling around behind its body, up over the spider, as the spell is reflected
Okay.
back at you.
Alright.
It's going to have to hit you still.
All right.
Makes its own save. Spells an attack. The attack roll is re-rolled against the chosen creature. So I won't make you roll yours. What's your bonus for your?
It hits.
It hits. Okay.
Yep, I'm down.
Oh, you're down.
I'm down. It hits. It's 24.
24.
I got 21 hit points.
Okay.
I'm dead. I'm down.
Oh, I hit minus 230. Okay. I'm glad it didn't like make that as like a delete your character or something.
Your icon is deleted.
Yes. So you all see this except Yoso. So as that spell gets cast into the space, you all very much noticed and saw this magic that was manipulated by this creature as it whipped around and rocketed this chromatic orb of energy back at Blackberry. One of the eyes followed it perfectly, almost dragging it through the space as it got thrown back at the bunny. The Harenga drops to the ground, lit up by what kind of damage?
Thunder.
Thunder damage. Okay, so not lit up. You see his body blast 5 feet back. You're unconscious. We'll just say next. Well, that's fine. You drop to the ground and like get cast back a little bit. Are currently
all your hair's
unconscious.
like standing up like static.
And the next turn is Peconius.
Kobe's is a little bit like, oh, what the fuck just happened? And you're just gonna hit him with stuff.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. That's 8.
8 to hit?
Yeah.
Does not hit. Does not hit. To be fair, we hadn't checked a low number yet, so
Flurry of blows.
we know it's at least above an 8. Okay.
So,
So you're using a key?
yeah. Should have 1 key point left.
Okay, got you. Wait. How many key do you think you have? 5, right?
5 total. I should have 1 left now.
2.
Pretty sure I used 4.
I think you're right. Okay, got you.
So the first is 10 to hit.
To hit does not hit.
The second is 19.
Does hit.
Well, we at least know 19 hits.
So let's say that, especially since he's grappled, like you're striking, your hits are.
Do I have advantage since he's grappled?
I
Okay.
do not.
Just want to make that's restrained, right?
Correct. Yep. So this thing is still hovering and like moving its eye stalks and beating back the attacks.
4 damage.
4 damage.
Every little bit helps.
Time to go. Time to go. All right. Anything else for Comius?
Nope.
Okay. It is the creature's turn.
12.
12 damage from the moonbeam.
Oh,
All right.
wait.
No save or anything.
You have
like
to
that?
do a save, yeah.
Okay.
I need a save from you as well. This
Yep.
is what save? What kind?
Constitution.
Constitution. 21.
Okay.
So it takes half damage or no damage.
It takes half
16.
damage. Okay.
So
Y'all
you
both
take half
save.
damage as well.
Okay. So 6.
As the beam strikes down and goes to hit the creature, you see one of its eye stalks lock onto the magic, and it starts to come down towards its body, but it can't quite reflect or deflect that spell right now, and the damage hits.
12 for my Constitution save
You're good.
for concentration.
Yep. For your detect magic.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
Okay,
totally
cool.
forgot about that.
And all right, that's at the start of its turn,
Mhm.
and it doesn't move or anything like that, right? Because movement is 0, unfortunately. Okay, so the eye stalks are going to split once again. One of them focuses on Peconius, and the other one focuses on Ikara.
I'm gonna give you disadvantage on this attack if you're attacking.
Okay, hold on to it for a second until you know what's happening, so you can let me know when and what you're using it for. You'll see why.
Okay.
You'll see why. Okay, so the eyes start to glow, and Pip, even to your spidery eyes, which have a very different kind of vision, you see these colors start to wind up again. As a ray shoots out towards Ikara, you
Instantly evaporate into dust.
see a yellow energy building up as it goes rocketing back and a beam shoots out over the corpse of Blackberry towards Ikara.
Over the corpse
I need a
Blackberry.
Over the corpse of Ikara. She's
Did I
already
say
dead.
Ikara? I
Yeah.
said over
No,
the
you
corpse
said-
of Blackberry.
No,
You
you
said
said
I said Blackberry.
it was the
Yeah.
corpse part that got me.
Oh,
that
I heard
like,
corpse of Ikara. I was like,
Yeah.
oh no,
Dead!
she's already dead.
Towards Ikara, I need a saving throw. So I need a Constitution saving throw. Is that natural one? Beautiful. All right. You are paralyzed.
Awesome. I love that. Too late to
But you did not take damage.
Okay. That's what I was gonna ask. Okay.
Now that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing I'm seeing would make me think that you couldn't keep concentration while you're paralyzed. I think you're good.
I feel like I would be concentrating more.
In fact, you
Almost.
probably would be something different.
I'd be like mad focused.
Think about all the bad things I've done in my
Shitting
life.
myself now. Thank you very much.
I've lost all control of my bowels.
The second ray shoots out a dark gray, swirling, misty beam towards Baconius. I need a wisdom saving throw.
13 plus 2, 15.
That'll save. So a wave of fear overtakes the body of Baconius, but he pushes it back and manages to not take hold of fear.
Gomez just looks at it and goes, no.
Ogma, give me strength!
That's
He can't move, so that's the end of his turn. Pit, it is your turn.
Bite.
You know what I just realized? Did you took... Oh, that's weird. It would still be at the start of your turn, technically. Would it take
Yeah.
damage.
It would have been.
You already
at the start of his
did.
turn.
Oh, that's fine. So we'll just do it, but we'll make sure we split those in the future too, because it could affect something. All right. And you did a con save for it, right? I think you did for your
Yeah, you did.
I did.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
So the way it
16.
Oh,
is basically if there's a spell cost, then you have to have the item. If the spell states the material component is consumed.
got you. 18?
16.
16. 16 does hit.
And
Okay. 16 baseline so far.
6 piercing damage.
Okay.
And a Constitution saving throw DC 11.
12.
Succeeded, so you take half, so you take 4 poison damage.
Okay, so 10 total. Alright. So you sink your fangs into the creature and start to rip out a chunk, injecting a little bit of venom as you go. And you feel it trying to pull away from you, but you hold it in place. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
Ikara, you get to make a saving throw. This will be Constitution at the end of your turn.
Is that at the end?
Yeah. So you lose your turn. You're paralyzed. And then a con save.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it was 5.
You are still paralyzed. Much like Yoso. This is familiar territory.
Plus 1.
All right.
6.
All right.
9 million.
Okay. So we go back up to Yoso.
Yoso Thickus.
Yoso McThickus.
Oh, I thought I was on mute. Okay, sorry.
We heard everything.
Blackberry's knocked out in front of me, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Blackberry is right next to you
I'm just taking a nap.
and just like exploded in a wave of thunder. His body was ragdolled down to the ground.
You know what hair does whenever you get like static? His whole body is a poof ball right
Just
now.
a tad fluffier.
Like
So,
a big.
It would be a strength check for me to drag him somewhere, right?
No, you can, as long as it's a reasonable amount of weight, which for you, it would be, you could drag his body while moving at half speed.
Okay. I'm gonna grab Blackberry and move
What's your
him to the end.
Oh, you only have a 9
Of
strength?
the room.
It's like negative 1 mod, I think.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
other thing, Blackberry only
But it's
weighs like
times
40
15
pounds.
if we're
Yeah.
not using variant rules. So 150 is 135 pounds.
Yeah.
Blackberry weighs
3 foot bunny.
60.
Not even that. I don't think. It's,
43.
Yeah.
Plus gear and stuff, so about or just over 60 pounds, plus what Yoso is carrying. You're good, man. Half speed. And you're taking him where?
Okay, yeah, I just want to take him to the west side of the room, like the opposite corner of the room.
West side.
West side?
Okay.
No, down further. Like
Like the
I'm just dragging him the other across the room.
Okay, there's a desk down here. Or a workshop, like a workbench.
Okay, then that's fine.
You can drag him under it, but... Okay.
I will... That was an action, wasn't it?
It was. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action, healing word. I'm gonna do it at level 1.
Okay.
And I hope you love me, Blackberry. This is my last spell.
love you.
Go ahead and roll,
long
see what you get.
Love you.
I rolled a 0, damn it!
Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. I'm doing decent with these. That's 6.
Okay.
Wow.
Alright. Blackberry, Yoso is touching you. I'm just kidding. It's actually technically a distance spell.
What he sees is like, you know, like when your hair stands up, so you lift your hands and try to push your hair back down. I'm doing that to like everywhere on him.
I've never licked my hands to do my hair.
Okay. So, Blackberry, your eyes snap open, your body hurts, and you're staticky. Your fur is not kempt right now. Yoso is next to you, having just dragged you back over to where you were hiding just a moment prior. Yoso, anything else?
Do I have any more movement left?
You do. That was 20 feet, so you have 5 feet left.
It would be an action to do anything with Blackberry still at this point, right? Like if I wanted to like help pick them up, use the rest of my movement to like
Yeah,
pick
that'd
them
be an
up.
action.
Okay, then yeah, that's fine. I'll just sit there and just stroke the bunny's head.
On the bright side, he doesn't need to make a death saving throw.
Which
Yeah.
one?
All right, Blackberry.
Which one?
And the bunny appreciates that greatly. by
Stroke the
way.
bunny.
Alright. We'll just
Any
leave
Oreos
that
left?
alone right now. We'll just leave that alone. Okay.
Thank you, Tom.
And I will say much thanks. And I'm going to stand back up.
Sure, appreciate that.
Yep.
I appreciate
All right.
you.
And that's half movement. Can I get back to the door?
You can.
Alright.
5,
That's
10,
10 feet.
because you have 30 feet, right?
Yep.
You do, that's 15, yep.
And instead of that whole mess with magic, dart.
A dart?
Yeah.
Do it.
Ding.
All right, roll the hit.
And that's a massive.
Massive dart.
Yeah.
So a javelin.
That is 18 to hit.
18 hits.
18 to hit. I was like, you want some of me? You can have some of me.
Oops. Off the table.
You take the damage
Play it
instead.
where it lands, sir.
That's that pointy D4 corner just catching,
Yep.
throwing itself.
And that is actually 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And I give him the bunny finger.
Give him the suck.
Pacomius.
Suck.
And then I move
Oh,
back.
sorry.
One.
That's your full movement to get there.
Oh, okay.
15 to stand, and oh wait. Oh, but there's a workbench. It is. It's the full movement to get there.
Oh, okay. I thought the workbench was right there. Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I thought we had
All right.
outlined it. It's both.
Okay.
All
I'll
along
be
the
a
south
bunny
walls.
shield, I guess.
Oh, well.
Okay. Here, I'll put it there so we can see it too. Pacomius.
He is going to glass staff.
All right.
He wants to play nasty? Okay. The bunny can play that game.
13.
13 does not hit.
Okay. He's going to bonus action punch.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Nice. Seen that.
Okay.
Until I roll 2 ones again. Like last time. Can I borrow a D4?
Give him some elbow love from the bunny.
Nice.
4, 2, 6, 9 damage.
9 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Darts are much better than my staff. Strength.
So, as you strike, this time meeting the thick skin and flesh of the creature, its eye stalk doesn't manage to be back to below, and it strikes just over the eye, gashing and cutting. into the floating creature. Its eye squints and winces away as black blood starts to seep out and drip down over its open maw. It was a good strike, and it's looking like it hurts. It is hurting. Anything else for Pacomius?
He's gonna move one up.
Okay.
Yep, right there.
Alright. Roll damage on that moonbeam.
That is. Oh, well, you gotta do a con save.
Oh, con save.
Yeah.
And I'll do mine on my turn.
Roll
Yeah.
damage first.
9.
9 damage? Okay. As the beam comes down, this time the eye stalk does lock on. And it immediately redirects it and throws it back into the open doorway. Stay down! Into all of your heads as the beam heads over towards Blackberry. Blackberry, con save.
Oops.
Jesus Christ.
And he interrupts. Because it's 6.
It failed?
Yep.
9 damage.
I'm down.
The beam shoots over and reappears on top of the doorway and strikes down with renewed force. And Ikara, you watch as your moonbeam takes the life out of Blackberry, and he falls unconscious once more.
Again.
If you just want me to take a nap, tell me. I'll take a nap.
He told you to stay down.
We did everything we could for you, Blackberry. That time is now past. No, I'm kidding. I'm playing.
Ikara,
So wait,
in your
I had
head,
to go.
deep, throaty, burbling. You're next. You can't move your body, but your eyes turn just in time to see 2 red-hot beams come launching over your direction. I need 2 Constitution saving throws.
That is 15 on one
Okay.
and 16 on the other.
Okay. Wrong dice. These ones.
Oh my god! I just realized something.
Too late. No.
He has an instant
Dude.
move.
No, I think I messed up, bro. I dropped my sword earlier when we were fighting those creatures.
Yep. Yep, he's right. He's right.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I mean, you still have a crossbow, so you're fine there. Luckily.
Yeah, I was just. I was gonna
Just plunder,
try to hand the
just
sword
plunder
to Lance or something.
Blackberry's dead
Better
body.
than
It's
that.
all right. There's darts on me.
You take 27 damage,
I'm down.
halved, because you passed both saving throws.
Okay.
So, 26, you'll take 13 damage. I need 2 Constitution saving throws.
That's a 2. And that is a 9.
The moonbeam disappears.
Oh, yeah.
Just in time to not do damage to Pip, actually. And that's why we do it on the beginning of your turn.
I'll take that. That's fine. Apparently, I'm just hurting people at this point anyway.
Yeah, Pip, it is your turn.
Did it look like the same eye redirected all the magic that's been redirected?
No, you saw 2 different eyes.
Okay, I'm gonna bite attack.
Okay. I can't get
14.
There we go. 14 just hits.
Well, found it, fellas. Found it.
10 piercing damage.
Okay. Con save?
Oh yeah, DC 11.
Okay.
And 7 plus 5, 12 if you failed, half if you saved.
12?
Yeah.
Okay. He takes 22 points of damage. And as you rip a meaty chunk out of the side of it, the eye stalks all reach out over towards you and almost start swatting at your body and like wrapping like appendages around your fangs, trying to pry them out. And you dig in and spit acid and venom into the body of the floating aberration. You feel as the weight of the creature starts pulling you down as it's no longer hovering and it starts to fall, and all the eye stalks go limp. It falls to the ground, and it is dead.
Right, I am going
for
to
real?
quickly scan the room. To see,
I honestly
I'm
didn't
gonna
believe that for
quickly
a
scan the
minute.
room to see if there's like any more enemies, and if there's not, I want to come out of wild shape and then run to Blackberry.
Okay, you don't see anything else inside the room.
Okay, then I will come out of wild shape and run to Blackberry, and then
Okay,
cast Cure
so
Wounds
let me
above
take a
him.
look at the turn order real quick. Ikara, I need a saving throw. Con saving throw.
Natural 20.
Okay, paralysis fades from you just barely as you fight through. And are not quite able to act yet,
Oh.
but are otherwise good to go there.
Okay.
And then Yoso, you have just a moment to act if you wanted for Blackberry. Otherwise, so if you'll, yeah. Is there anything that you want to do for Blackberry as Pip is slowly coming out of his form?
Yeah, I mean, he's still unconscious, right?
He is.
Mouth to mouth.
With a little
Yeah,
bit
this-
of tongue.
Just
You know what?
enough.
Just
Blackberry is mouth to mouth.
Just
I
like-
use
just
my
like the
last
bottom,
level
just-
2 healing word.
Okay, good. All right. Because luckily he doesn't have a failed death saving throw yet, but in 5 seconds I was going to make him roll if y'all didn't take an action, and you were the only one who would have had time. Okay, so Yoso, you're using your spell?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and do your roll for heals on Blackberry, who is a little bit battered and beaten and fried and shocked and...
Did that suck for everybody else too?
I
Yes.
gave him the suck.
Yoso did not take any damage in that fight, I don't think.
Well, that's because
He
you're
took-
hitting a corner.
He took mental
He
damage.
gets 10 health points.
Okay, all right. Blackberry, you once again feel Yoso vigorously injecting energy into your body, shall we say?
Oh no! This is straight mouth to mouth.
Oh, okay, he's breathing life into you. Which is weird because the way that your mouth opens, like some of that air is like coming out the side of your
You got-
weird bunny nozzle.
You're getting
Or bunny
Yoso's tongue of life.
What'd you call that?
Body, I don't forget what the
Body
word is.
nozzle?
I don't know what the fuck I said. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It tastes a bit like chocolate.
Yeah.
Salty.
You are no longer unconscious.
Ew.
And you are getting mouth to mouth from Yoso.
He said salty.
It tastes like herpes.
Bro, I didn't do crap that whole fight, but just healed.
So we're actually... I forgot to redirect your initial spell back at you, which would potentially have taken one of you out of the fight immediately. So I wasted an entire round of spell reflection. So, unfortunate for me.
I
Well, that's okay.
Remember what the spell was.
Tasha's hideous laugh.
Thought that would have fucked me.
Yep.
At disadvantage. Whew.
Okay. So, I will distribute experience as the body of
heck
a
yeah.
spectator lies on the ground, limp, with blood oozing out of it, a few broken parts of its body, and its eye stalks just, like, slowly all closing their eyeballs as it sits on the ground.
I actually wanted to ask you something. When Blackberry was doing a check to see if he knew anything about this creature,
Uh-huh.
you specifically mentioned that he had heard about it in folklore, right?
Yeah, he had read some stuff in studies about similar creatures.
Okay, I was
Basics.
going to say, you heard about it in Nature folklore. That's kind of my big thing. So I was going to ask, like, if I knew anything about spectacles.
No, it's more of like stories that were written and recorded that he saw and studied is what his check would have been for. These are not common enough to be regular folk town stories.
Oh, I just figured, like, maybe, like, I had heard about it because you described it as, like, horror stories. I know you meant, like, I know now you meant, like, through text and stuff, but, like, I don't know. It just kind of sounded like something maybe a bard would hear about or hear stories of.
Potentially.
Like, a horrible creature. I mean,
Well, then you can tell the story about how,
Yeah.
this one.
Pip's gonna tell you to write a children's story about this.
Yeah, my
But it's all
background
going
is
to be about
La
figuring
Llorona.
out the mouth to the bunny.
Yes.
Nightmare fuel for the kids.
How
But-
much longer do I have on my detect magic?
Good question. You guys cast it at the door. You were outside. It took you a minute to get in. You looked at some items inside there. Got into a fight. Went a couple of rounds. Let's call 5 minutes.
Okay. Aside from the braziers and everything on the tables that are catching my eye,
There is not. You guys actually came in through the back door and
That's what
went
you do.
straight to the few items that were in there.
I'm gonna cure wounds on myself.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll.
I sure will.
Oh, yeah.
Can I tell what school
Yeah.
of magic is emanating from this brazier?
No.
Okay.
You cannot. You are not familiar with this. It is not something that you have ever seen harnessed, or studied.
And it would be plus my wisdom mod, right?
how about me?
Same.
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't magic that you would hold.
What about me?
Is the glow coming
Okay.
from the brazier itself or something inside the brazier?
Looking through your eyes that are still like enchanted to be able to see magic right now, and standing as close as you are, Blackberry, you're recovering and don't have the vision right now, but you still feel some of the magic. Yoso, you probably can feel a little bit inside of this space also. But Pit, looking at it and standing immediately within its presence,
Nice.
it's a brazier of green flame. Undoubtedly, this is the source of the fonts of magic through here. You do not know what kind of magic it is, but in its presence, there's an aura casting out around it, and it's not hurting you. It doesn't seem to be producing any heat. It is emanating a little bit of light through that space, but you can feel that the energy is natural. It is not of an evil origin or of a divine origin. This is a almost like a ley line type thing. Do you know what ley lines are? They are places in the
Like a
world where
vein,
natural magic,
essentially?
exactly. This is a harnessed thing. This was created here and manipulated at some point in history to harness the energy that is gathered inside of this space and turn it into a concentrated flame of magic that likely was used to workshop and create magic implements, such as the items that you found in the other room.
I'll put my hand in it. to see.
You stick your hand in, and as you do, you with your eyes watch as some of the magic starts to trickle over the cloth on your arm and almost starts to seep into the hide armor,
Mhm.
right? No, that's medium armor.
I have hide armor.
You do, okay.
Yeah, I have the medium
That's a
armor.
lot. Is that medium?
Yeah, it's medium.
Yeah, so as the hide armor starts to soak in some of the magic as though you're baking from the font of magic into your armor. And it's a very slow crawl. You're not quite sure what's happening, but you're watching as it is working its way up the parts that are covered and immersed in the flame.
I'm just gonna let it do its thing. I'm just gonna keep my arm there. It's just, I just want to look at Blackberry while this is happening and be like,
I got
this is pretty cool.
9
For
for my cure wounds.
oh, nice.
I know exactly what's
Darn it.
I
happening.
rolled 6 and
Pretty
my
cool.
spellcasting modifier is 3. So.
Hell yeah. And for you, that's like a big increase for your
Yeah,
health
it's a huge
situation.
increase for
You
me.
rolled, by the way, I did the math on yours because I'm like, how do you only have 27 health? And I forgot, on all of your rolls, you rolled lower than average and had to take the average. I was
Yep.
like, oh, because that's the bare minimum health you can
Yep.
have. Meanwhile, this douchebag over here rolled 7, 8, 7 or something.
And I have 4 plus 4 to Constitution.
Mhm.
Yeah, and he has
Yep.
fucking 42 health or something.
I'm gonna enter the room with
I will never not have, unless we're using standard array.
Ridiculous.
Unless I'm forced to use standard array, I'll never not have 18 Constitution if I can take it.
What are you doing, Library?
I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna take the wand
Uh-huh.
in one hand and basically
Look at
put it in the brazier. See what
Okay.
happens. See, I'll hold it. If I see him, I'll even put my other paw in there and see what happens.
His fur is no longer static.
Yeah, right.
So have y'all ever seen Heavy Metal? The movie Heavy Metal, like 1979.
Is that
That sounds
the movie with Brendan Fraser?
No. Heavy Metal. It's a cartoon, It's probably got one of the best soundtracks ever done. Journey, Sammy Hagar, you name it. It's Cheap Trick, Riggs, Devo, all this stuff. But it's all about a glowing green orb of evil.
Yeah, well, have you ever
It sounds like
seen-
one of those B films you were talking about.
Oh no, it's got John Candy.
Well, Mike.
It's got
Why?
Y'all want to see a big...
He's just like
Yeah.
Let's all just watch the original Stand.
seeing them do this.
Uh-huh.
6
I'm
hours.
gonna get out my
Woo!
totem,
yeah.
and I'm gonna kind
My friend has
Hold
it on
it
VHS
over there as well.
tapes.
Okay.
Man, yeah.
All right. So, Pit. You watching, you see Ikara and Blackberry kind of observing you doing this, and they come forward, and Ikara pulls out like a totem that she has, and Blackberry takes the wand and kind of drops it into the flame. You can see that the wand is clearly a magic item, and that it has an aura on it. And as it drops into the brazier, you can see two distinct colors and sources of magic, and they don't seem to mix. You're looking at Ikara's totem, and it too doesn't seem to absorb any of the color. It's not changing or taking on the glow of the flame. You notice that the armor that you are wearing, only the parts that are connecting with the flame are starting to take on that energy. There seems to be a certain quality or source that needs to be within the flames for it to kind of sit in the magic and start to take on that energy.
I'll drop my sling.
Okay, so you
I'll
put
put my
your
hand
sling
out.
into the flame, and the whole thing is immersed, and you watch as it too starts to very slowly take on some of that glow that matches the source and the sensation, the feel, the energy of the flame in front of you. 2 or 3 minutes have passed by this point in time. We'll say that you still have a couple minutes of vision, but after a minute of time, you watch as the sling that you placed inside fully changes and takes on a glow that exactly matches that of the font of magic. And you reach in and pull it out to see if it separates or falls back into that font. And although the glow is not particularly strong or intense, there is now a magic that follows and lingers on the sling even after you have pulled it out of the flame.
Seeing that, I'm gonna take my totem out, and I'm actually going to place my longsword over the flame.
So technically you don't see that.
I don't see that. Okay.
You can't see the magic that he does because of detect magic, but I'm just going to assume, Pip, are you communicating with your party?
Yeah, I'm like
Oh,
giving
okay.
them details like as to what I'm seeing through my detect magic.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Blackberry, Arcana check, please.
That will be. Arcana, that will be
-4.
18.
18. Okay. So hearing the description and making the connection between the differences in items that you've just seen exposed to this natural font of magic, you are able to piece together that certain quality and types of items might be able to temporarily take on some of the energy and magic from here. This doesn't appear to be the strong historical location of this great magical source that could build incredible magical items, but maybe this is still enough to imbue magic temporarily into things that are fully submersed in the flame for, say, about a minute or so.
And I'll tell that to everybody. It's like, so I'll pull the wand out if it doesn't seem like it's going to, based on that.
Mhm.
I mean, I would tell, the part, like maybe the communist would be interested in putting his, like if he's got any kind of like bracer, like cloth wrappings or something like that for armor or.
The communist just jumps in the fire.
Or, yeah,
Just
the
kidding.
communist just swims just jumps in the brazier.
He planks on the brazier.
So I'll put my darts in there as well. just because I've got 7 of them. Well,
Okay.
I'll pull the one dart out of Schmuck over there
Okay.
and clean it
And
off.
have I was I able to see the magic like fade off the sling after like a short while, like after like a minute? Or
You have a really high perception. I would normally say no, but let's say that with the last vestiges of vision that you have as time is continuing to pass, as you're watching specifically your sling, you can tell that the strength of the magical aura you see is very slightly dimming over time. You're not quite sure how long it'll last, but there's no question that the magic is fading.
Okay. And I relay, everything that I'm catching in detail to the party.
Okay.
I'm just kind of talking out loud as I'm watching all this. Whoever's listening listens.
I was gonna, after hearing all this, I will take out my loot and hold it into the flame if that's what everyone is telling me, helps it. So I'll take out my loot and put it in there, see what happens.
Your loot
Dies.
explodes. Your loot is a magical item, correct?
Yes.
So, Pip, that is the last thing you see before your vision fades, and you notice immediately as the loot goes in that there are 2 distinct, different magics, and that they do not cross. They do not.
So
combine.
you can't crossbreed these magics.
He said
Okay.
it does not work.
Yeah, does not work.
Does not work.
Does not compute.
I hate that so much. Like, I see it, and my inner soul cringes and like.
It's his favorite thing when he watches anime, just like everyone.
That's. I don't know what it is.
Okay, if
All right.
he's telling me
And
that
once
that will
my
work, then
detect
instead
magic
I will
fades,
put
I'm
my
just kind
light
of want to do a
crossbow
walk
there.
around the room and look at the tops of the benches.
Got you. What was that, Yoso? Sorry.
He's gonna put his light crossbow in there.
Okay. So for.
How big is the brazier? How big around?
It's not particularly big. I would say that you guys could fit a few square feet of things in there at a time. So now, of course, darts are.
They're not.
My
inch,
longsword's
cubic
in there
inch,
though.
2 inch, whatever. Yes. So you guys take several moments to put different things within the flames. What all are you putting in general?
I was going to say.
Yoso is putting in the light crossbow.
Okay.
I was going to put my robes in.
Okay.
The bunny
Nikki
stripping.
bunny.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be smart about this, and hopefully this doesn't hopefully this is a good idea. I'm also gonna put my arrows in there.
Okay.
I thought he was gonna take off his pants for a second. Whew.
Yeah. I'm gonna try some stuff.
He's gonna put something else in there.
Everybody strips.
Okay. And anything else?
Mine is just
Yeah.
my longsword.
Yeah.
Already, so.
Okay, so we'll say that you guys spend, take turns putting different things into the limited space inside of this brazier, which is only a couple of feet across. And it takes you the better part of 15 to 20 minutes to put each of those things in, take a look at them, decide what you're going to put in and work with, and pull it out and put it back into your possessions. But touching them, each of you has some spell casting. You can tell that anything that was a true armor or weapon was imbued with a little bit of magic. So,
Do we know? Sorry.
no, go ahead.
I'm asking Blackberry or Pip or Yakara as Yoso. I'm asking, what the hell did that just do for me, or what the hell did that just do?
We'll let you know, or at least I will. Like, it's a magic that I don't know, so I couldn't tell you exactly what it did. I just know
okay.
that there was some kind of imbued magic that is
Arcana check
temporary for me. 14 plus. That was a disadvantage, just so you know.
Okay.
Arcana 3, 17.
17?
Yeah.
So you've had some time with one of the earlier items that was put in, which was the sling, and feeling it and kind of like resonating with the magic that's in there and handling it a little bit. you can tell that basically that magic imbued a little bit of strength into the item. It is essentially a sling +1 for the time being.
Okay, I just relay. Then.
Like, obviously, sling +1 doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
so
I relay that it feels. I feel a little bit.
There's a magical strength.
Yeah.
While we're doing that, can I do like ritual casting of identify on those 2 items?
Which
the
two that we
armor and the
the Paco and
Yes, sir.
Yoso have the items, so
Yes, so... Because you only need 11 minutes, right?
yeah
10 minutes to ritual cast and then a minute to actually use identify? Well, 12 minutes then.
and I'll be walking around the room.
And you guys are basically just putting
tables.
things in. Okay,
Yeah.
so Blackberry, you would be doing that in the background as they do that.
That's-
Yeah, I don't see why not.
The table directly to the back of the room.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to go and see if there's anything of value or of use.
So it becomes immediately evident that whatever battle broke out in this room, everything in here is destroyed and in ruins. Parchments are burned. There is char across the desks. The weapons that are in here are battered, broken, bent, burned. Everything in here is destroyed. Looking around for several minutes, after putting a few of your things in, and as Blackberry spent some time touching and working with the 2 items that you found, you can quickly identify that nothing in here appears to be of value or intact in any way.
And I'm assuming it's the same for the other table.
The whole room.
All right.
Yeah.
I
This
wanna
place went
Check
through
the
battle.
door to see if it can be opened from this side.
Okay. You go up to the door, and sure enough, there is a lock, a mechanism up on top of it that allows you to, from this side, unbar something internally from the door to allow it to open.
I'm not going to unlock it. I just wanted to check.
Is the other door lockable?
Which one? No. Nope.
No.
That one, you don't see anything other than a handle on the other side.
The hole that we made to get into this room, would you classify it as a large hole or a medium hole?
That depends on what we mean by large or medium. What's the context?
Well, you classified that it was rough terrain just getting through it. So was it like the sort of thing even I would have to like kind of maneuver to get through, or like is it like something that like Pacomius could just walk through without ducking his head?
No, he would need to maneuver himself through it. Like, you're stepping up over a gap that was created and into a hole and working yourself through like a triangular hole. So
Okay, so it's nothing like it's not like a super large. It's not like a doorway type hole or anything.
it's. I mean, why are you asking?
I was gonna use if we were considering, because it sounds, and I could be totally assuming, but with everyone asking if the door is locked, it sounds like we might be considering a short rest in this room. Is that what we're considering? I don't know. I'm only asking. Because
I
everyone's,
wasn't
checking
thinking
to see
about
doors
that.
locked and like.
I was just thinking of like ways to get out. That's all I was thinking.
Oh,
of.
okay. Okay, never mind. I was just gonna, if we were considering a short rest in here, I was gonna use my bardic creation to like patch up the hole. Like the same way I did with that arrow slit at Cragmaw Castle.
If you remember, you actually tried to do something similar to that once before, and I explained at that time that your Song of Creation, there's 2 problems with this. 1, you've already used it today. 2,
Oh, I would have to cast it at level 2.
and the second is that even though you can create something that would take up a 5-foot space, so you could do something that fits that space, I think that'd be appropriate. That doesn't mean that you can do something that attaches and mends perfectly with something else. Does that make sense?
It would be more. It would be more like I would use it more as I mean, an illusion more than anything.
visual?
Else. It wouldn't
Yeah,
be
100%,
an
that's
illusion,
legit,
but
yeah.
It wouldn't be there as like solid.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't like perfectly patch the door per se, but others looking on the outside might not know that. Although it would look different, wouldn't it? But either way, yeah, you did use Song of Creation today.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just
and
looking
I don't have
for
any
an
more level 2
illusion,
spells.
you can try
otherwise
using
I
minor
could use it
illusion.
at level 2 spell to do that.
Probably, actually.
No, we figured that out last time. That if I use my bardic creation, I can use it once for free, and then if I want to use it again, I have to cast.
Second level spell slot. That's right.
Yeah, but
I
if
forgot
you're just
about that.
if you're just trying to like make it look patched up, you could just use minor illusion.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I'm taking a rest, I'd have to. Oh no, it's not concentration, huh?
No.
Oh.
I believe
well,
it
doesn't
specifies
matter.
it can last
It's just a
for.
short rest, okay? That's
a
just what I was
minute.
thinking.
Oh, was it only a minute?
Yep, it's only a minute. Unfortunately, your minor illusion only lasts a minute.
Y'all better get that rest in.
But
60 seconds.
as 12 or so minutes pass and you get past it, Blackberry, you take the time. Oh, wait. You're casting it twice for 2 different items. You'd need 11 minutes each. So you guys are going to be here for at
and
least
there was
half an
one
hour.
thing that one other thing I wanted to check. I wanted to check the base of the brazier to see if it looks like it was carved out of the ground, or maybe this brazier could be moved.
It does appear to be built into this specific spot.
Okay.
You could attempt to.
Well, I don't want to. I just wanted to check.
Okay. Run!
I couldn't move it anyways with my measly 10 strength.
Who knows? Yes, so as the time passes, Blackberry, you do identify 2 different objects.
Okay.
They are going to be Lightbringer and Dragon Guard. Lightbringer is a +1 mace, and Dragon Guard is a +1 breastplate. You are able to tell that Lightbringer has the ability to brightly glow like a torch and give off a magical light upon command when somebody is attuned to it. And also that while it is glowing in this way, the radiant light coming off of it could potentially do additional damage to undead creatures and things that do not particularly like divine and holy lights type things. Dragon Guard, you don't know anything about it other than it's a tougher breastplate at this point in time.
And I'll
+1
pass that on to Barty.
I'll...
Congratulations. Sure.
Oh yeah. Oh no. All right.
Hey! Haha.
What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna ask if I can have the mace.
I don't care. Not like I can use it.
Okay. Is this something? This is something you need to be attuned to, or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sounds like
Okay.
it.
Is the mace? I'm just curious. Is the mace considered a light weapon?
No.
Marshall.
Simple.
Is it simple?
Yep.
Wow.
Light is a specific type of weapon, meaning that you can hold 2 weapons, one in each hand. In this case.
But it
But
is a weapon.
this will be nice because
for dual wield,
I
but
didn't
it is
realize.
not a light weapon,
didn't
nor is it a
realize.
simple. Oh wait,
I can actually use mace.
mace is a simple weapon, right?
Yeah,
It's not martial.
simple.
Yeah. Okay, good. So it's a simple weapon, but it does not have the light property.
And you said you were going to keep that bit?
I asked if I could have it. I'm asking the party.
So Bobby,
Well, yeah. No, I don't care. The only reason I was even wondering about it is because I kind of want to go back and get my sword.
are you relaying that to the party?
He just walks out.
Yeah. I'm kind of gonna relay like, hey, does someone want to go? Like, I would know where I dropped it. I just dropped it exactly like
Is it
I
nearby?
dropped it in that hallway where we
You,
were.
you don't
getting
want me
attacked
going
by
with you.
Skull
I
and
must be
Fireball.
his half.
Do you just want
I
my
will-
scimitar?
Pacomius will go with Yaso, or fuck it. Let's just all go get his sword with him. Let's not split the party.
Y'all are gonna travel out to get the sword.
Yeah,
Uh,
unless there's a usable one. in
Yo,
the-
so you dropped it back
rooms.
here. Yep.
Let me look on my map.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I believe it was where we
Yes,
fought the skull.
Yeah, I dropped it over there.
In the
Before we depart this area, would I realize that possibly something of this creature could be used for like magical components, or have some value in a magical, vendor shop somewhere?
Would you realize?
Would
I
I
don't
know
think
that?
you would know inherently because you have limited knowledge about the creature, but you would obviously have the concept that sometimes certain pieces of creatures or things from specific creatures are sometimes used in different alchemy and potion making and magical imbuement, or even just creation of trinkets or armors or things like that.
I'm thinking, you know, obviously, I would think I realized that I hit that and it ate me up. So I'm not going to walk away and just like leave it intact. I'm going to cut a couple of the eye stalks off.
Okay, what are you cutting with?
I do have. Let's see.
He has his teeth.
Yeah, exactly. I have a small knife.
Oh, you have like just like in your inventory a small knife?
Mhm.
Okay, give me a strength check at disadvantage.
I rolled 14 and 14, so 13 on both.
13?
13
Okay.
on both.
So you take your small knife. I imagine this is like a camp utensil, basically,
Yeah.
almost. And you walk over to one of the big, meaty eye stalks of the spectator. You guys don't know specifically that's what it is, but and you kind of settle down by one of the big, long stalks, and the stalk itself is a solid 4 to 5 feet long each. They
I don't
come
want that
off
much.
of the body. So, okay, so you're gonna go a little shorter?
Yeah, I want more of the eye itself.
Okay, so you're grabbing like the
Yeah.
last 8 inches
Yeah.
or so. Okay, so you
my.
grab your knife, you drop down,
Oh
and you
my.
jam it into a part of the thick hide of the creature. And it goes in a little bit, and you start like working the knife, and you realize this is gonna take some doing. It takes you a minute to even make like a full minute. You've cut several inches into one of the eye stalks. If you wanted to,
My kingdom for a knife. Somebody, a real knife.
He said an eye for an eye.
Yep.
Could ask.
Seeing what he's doing.
Question
I
for you
want
though
to.
about that. It doesn't
As a
specify,
souvenir.
but it says the weapon glows as bright as a torch when its wielder commands it, and while glowing it deals extra damage. Is the command a bonus action or a free action?
that's a great question.
If you're, I always kind of, because one of my party members has a Mace of Disruption, so I just kind of give it to him as a free action because
That's
it's
kinda
just
what I'm
literally
thinking.
it's just
Like
you know,
you're
saying
attuned
something.
to it.
Yeah,
Um,
just like you're saying.
I
Just
can't imagine it
light,
would take
small.
an action.
Kind of like a.
Mhm, exactly.
Let there be light.
I'm pretty sure it would just be, I would think. It just says you speak a command when its wielder commands. So I'm going to say as long as you're able to give a command, which is as long as you can.
Like a verbal command.
We're going to say verbal command because how else are you going to command it? I'm thinking. So if you're attuned to it, we're going to say you have like a
Ninja
word of power
Hand moves.
that connects with it. So as long as you can do that, then I will say that just does it. It just responds.
Who knows?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it needs to take anything from
Okay.
that.
Just wanted to.
That's a great
ask.
question.
Seeing him cutting eyeballs off this thing,
Yes.
I kind of want a tooth as a souvenir.
Okay. Okay. How are you going to attempt to get a tooth out?
I don't
Punching it in the tail.
Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Come back. We have so many questions we didn't ask you.
Another question: is
Yes.
this a +1 weapon or is it not?
It is a +1 weapon. Yep. This is a +1
dagger.
miss.
Okay.
I have a
So it is
dagger.
magic damage.
I got a dagger.
Are you just gonna like?
I'm gonna try that.
Okay. I want a dexterity check at disadvantage
I
because
have
this is
disadvantage. Okay. So.
yes, a very unusual use of a dagger.
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. 11.
11. Okay, you position the point of your dagger and kind of put your hand up over the palm 11 and like smack your own hand to push down on it, and it starts to chip part of the tooth. The tooth. This guy. Oh, hello. Okay. breaks, and as it breaks off of the spectator, it is not a clean break, and it starts to shatter and like split down. You have like shards of a big spectator tooth that are kind of falling apart.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
I mean,
So
But this time I'm gonna do it a little bit different. I'm gonna try and like I don't know,
Pry it loose.
pry it loose. Yeah.
pry it? What's your prying would indicate that you have a point of leverage.
Well,
If
it's
we're
got
going-
to
if I take it
meet
from
the
that-
jaw somewhere.
Yeah.
It's
If I
like
take it from like the gum
Are
line.
you gonna like cut up into it for the root?
Yeah.
find the root and
Okay. Give me a percentile roll.
Okay.
Don't tell me the result yet.
Okay.
the result is
we're
infinite.
actually having an anatomy.
Somebody walking in right now would be so confused.
Yeah.
Okay.
49.
49.
Mm-hmm.
You take 10 minutes to try to cut back into the gum and the flesh, working inside of the mouth. Dexterity saving throw.
Blackbear gets blasted, he dies. Instantaneous death. He's
Wow.
disintegrated into
12?
73
Mhm.
billion parts.
As you're putting some pressure in and trying to cut up, you slip for a second,
Oh,
and
no.
your hand grazes just over a tooth, and it just barely nicks you. Not enough to do damage. You're like, well, that was close. You are starting to get towards the root, but you're having a rough time cutting into this thing, and you could tell to do so safely would take you a little bit of time, and then to attempt to cut it out.
Could I get help from Pacomius?
Yes.
I'm gonna. Pacomius, can you give me a hand with this?
What are you
I
trying
want a
to
souvenir.
do? What exactly are you trying to do?
Right
want
now,
to-
Blackberry is attempting to cut the eye stalks off, kind of in the last segment, to
We're
get
just,
a
like,
piece of it off.
butchering the
Unless you mean like the
thing.
big eyeball in the middle.
Okay, so you
Well, I
want a
just want
tooth?
any.
I want a tooth.
Is he just trying to get the eyeball
Second.
stalks, Blackberry, or are you trying to get the actual eyeballs?
I'm trying to get part of the stalk in the eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I don't know
So-
exactly what's valuable, so the stalk may be.
I'm
part
taking
of
this for my
So
own
she
souvenir.
wants
Yeah.
a tooth,
She does.
and she's asking Paco to help. Paco's gonna look at the mouth and ask, "What tooth do you want?"
Any of the sharp ones? I don't know.
Okay,
Just
so
any of them?
he's gonna reach into his bag and he's gonna take out a piton and the crowbar, and
Okay.
he's going to try to find a nice place at the gum line where the tooth and the gum meets at an angle, and he's going to hit it with the crowbar to try to kind of.
Okay. Roll strength at advantage.
If
15 plus 2, 16.
16?
Yeah.
All right. The tooth on one side breaks and starts to shatter. And as that space comes loose and the rest of the piton slides in, it dislodges part of the tooth, and you hear the sickening squelch as it doesn't quite pop out, but the root gets sucked and pulled out of the thick gum line of the spectator and is hanging kind of loosely, like if you ran into a metal bar and dislodged and bent your teeth back. Yeah.
Yeah, if,
So-
if it's loose enough, he'll just
Yep.
it the rest of the way.
Yep.
and
It
then
takes some strength.
hand it to her with gum still
Yay.
on it.
This
Yes.
thing is almost like a dagger. You're holding like almost like an icicle, but it's a
Okay.
tooth.
Oh, I like
And
that.
he's a little bit grossed out, so he's just gonna leave the piton on the ground.
Okay.
He's like,
Yeah.
Jimmy's gonna
and I'm
just
so excited about this
Yeah.
bone.
Bones. Wow, you remind me of my
What are you getting,
grave
Yosa?
cleric.
Yoso would like
Picking up
to
bones and attaching them
take
to his
out
catalyst.
like one of his arrows. Since I don't have, we never went and got my sword, did we? So I'll just take out one of my arrows, and
The eyeball.
I'm not trying to cut the stalks. I just want to scoop the eyeballs out, like all of the eyeballs.
You're gonna wait with an arrow?
Like you know, like I'm grabbing the arrow, but I'm kind of treating the arrowhead like a knife, just getting underneath the eyeball, and scooping it out.
We're all just taking turns like butchering.
Which eyeball are you starting with?
One of the tentacles.
the one that shot the
one
ray.
Blackberry's not currently on.
Okay. Give me a dexterity check at disadvantage.
Okay. I'm a little curious. Why disadvantage?
You're using an arrow.
You're right. Ooh. Oh, that's a nat 1, but I can't get nat 1s.
You can. You get a reroll one time of the nat 1.
Oh, really?
Yep. It's one reroll, and you have to keep the result.
Is it
Yeah.
I can't remember if
It
that's the
doesn't
lucky
say one
feat that's one
reroll.
reroll
It just says when
or
you roll a 1 on an attack, ability, or check or saving throw, you can reroll the die and must use the new roll.
Must use the new result.
That's what.
Yeah. So if you roll a 1 again, you have to use the 1. You can't reroll it.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if there was
Oh,
a
I
difference
see what
between
you're
the
saying. I see what
description
you're
and the
saying.
lucky feat.
Okay. And that's still a disadvantage. So the one that I got, so I rolled 1 that was a 12, and then I rolled again, and that was a nat 1. So then I just rolled again and got a 14. So do I go with the 12?
Yes, the lowest result. So 12
Okay.
plus
and I'm
dex.
proficient, so that's plus 4. 13, 14, 16. 16.
Wait,
Oh no, wait,
proficient.
that's for saving throws. Sorry, that's for saving throws. So it's 14.
14. Okay, roll damage with a
Okay.
d6.
The D6, gotcha. That is a 5 on the
A
die.
5. The arrow cuts along the like the sclera of the eye and slices open a portion, and the the fluid inside starts to leak out onto your hand. Some of it splashes back at you as though it was like under pressure. Your arrowhead sinks back deep into it and starts to slide along the outside and then sticks like a good inch and a half into the eyeball. So it's cut open, it's oozing, and you've just gouged deeply into it, and your arrow is like stuck deep inside of it. And that's where you are currently.
Okay,
He looks at this and says, "I'm used to squirting."
Before I do, I want to try to do something tonight.
Ew.
I just gave you a great joke, yo. So
And you're doing what now?
I said, so that eyeball is like, it barely even looks like an eyeball anymore because I cut it up so bad, right?
It's pretty well damaged.
Okay, yeah, and I don't want that one. I'm trying to get like a few good preserved eyeballs. Like I'm trying to get it out best I can. So if I can borrow somebody's knife to do the next one.
Cut it off with the stock like this, like blackberries do.
Blackberry. Give me a just a strength check.
I forget, is Paco's glass staff, is it like a quarterstaff or a
Oh,
spear?
It's a quarterstaff.
Okay.
Yeah,
0?
I rolled a 1.
Nice.
I don't. do
Your
that. I don't do
small
strength.
knife gets stuck deep
Oh, well.
in the flesh of the stock.
I just walk away. It's like. Okay.
Yosa, what are you doing?
I got my tooth.
If I can borrow
Nobody seems to
something
care,
nice
so
real
it's like,
quick,
whatever. I might be able to get
I
somebody
want to try and cut out another eyeball.
You're gonna borrow what?
If I can borrow somebody's knife, I want to try and cut out another eyeball.
Okay, seeing all this going on, Pip is just gonna walk up to one of the eyeballs, pick it up, and then use Primal Savagery to transform one of the fingers into a large claw and just try to cut it.
At the stock? Okay.
Yeah, like
go
right.
ahead.
So if the eyeball is right here, I want to cut right with my hand. So just like a couple inches.
Yeah, so these are thick stalks, and at the end is a mold of flesh that comes out around the.
Okay, so
turns into a
it's
lid.
like that.
So you're cutting
thick?
through really thick hide on a thick part of the body.
Okay.
So give me an attack
Yeah,
roll.
I want to try using Primal Savagery because I feel
Okay.
like acid damage. might
Attack
happen.
roll and then roll damage as well. Just at the same time.
That's a 10.
Is there any telling how long this is gonna like? Would Yoso be able to tell just by seeing anyone do what they're doing how long this is gonna take? Because if it's gonna
That's
take
entirely up to you
an hour,
guys.
I can do
Right now, the
something.
dice have not been
That's
on your
fine.
side, but now you have our
At this
methods.
point, the buddy's just tired.
21
He
to
just wants
hit
go
and 9
fuck off.
acid damage.
21 to hit and 9 acid damage.
Yes, acid damage.
Okay, so you do kind of work your claw through some of the thick flesh and gouge, and some of it starts to like burn away as the acid eats at some of the hide and the meat that's underneath it. You get the feeling that if you were to work at it in this way for the next 3 to 5 minutes, you could eventually break the thing.
And so, deducing the time with what I did, I'm just going to look at everybody and say, this isn't worth it. Let's just...
Oh, the
Go
bunny's
get
already
his
walking
sword.
away. He's like,
Can you imagine if
And
you
I'm
guys
gonna
just had
drop
if
the
somebody
ice
had a
on.
battle axe? You'd be like, yeah, no problem. Done.
And then
Yeah,
Pip
that's
pulls
fair.
out
Next
his battle
campaign.
axe, and he
Oh,
can't.
okay, roll attack.
He can't wield it because he's a small creature.
Well, wait.
I would have disadvantage because it's a
Two-handed.
two-handed weapon.
Yeah. So you can just disadvantage.
Yeah.
Although, isn't that there's certain classes that get rid of the disadvantage? There's certain ways to get rid of that disadvantage.
From what I checked,
Or
even
races.
barbarian as a small race can't wield a two-handed weapon.
I think there might be a race that is smaller, but that bypasses that disadvantage. I can't remember which one it is, but I think it's out there. That'd be really funny. Okay, cool. So you don't want to take a couple minutes to bring it free? One of the eyes
You
is
know what?
destroyed.
I will.
One
I
of the-
will. Why not?
Okay.
Let's
alright.
just do it. Let's make the bunny happy.
So
He took a
bunny's already
beating.
walked away.
Yeah, but
You guys
guys,
have walking
this
out of
is
the
a
room.
surprise present.
So after the course
That's what you
of
get for that.
about 40 minutes, 45 minutes inside of this room, after your battle with a spectator, Pip triumphantly, sweat from his brow and just black blood all down your arm and your side, some of it flecking over your face. You break free and are holding this 15-pound lump of flesh with an eyeball, a big eyeball rolled back in a stalk at the end of it. This thing's gonna be, you're gonna have about a foot of length and about 8 inches of girth.
Gosh.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I'm gonna walk up
That
to
makes
the
sense.
bunny and say, "Hey, prestidigitize my arm, and here's your eye."
Thank you.
And I'm just gonna hand it to the bunny. You're welcome.
He's like, that's not even the stock I wanted.
Listen, sometimes you don't
He
get
didn't
to
say
pick.
anything. He says nothing.
I think,
I got a tooth.
I think
Anyway.
that triumphant collection of this alien appendage is the perfect way to end our session tonight.
I agree.
But I will leave it with a question. You are currently inside of this room. I am not at all making a recommendation. I am simply asking, what is your intent from this point for the next time we pick up this session?
I do
have
think
no
we
idea.
should take a short rest at least to get some HP back
Yeah.
before we continue.
Yeah.
Well-
No, that's fair.
We can't take a long rest. We
Mhm.
can't.
No.
It's been like what, an hour, well, 2-3 hours since we woke up.
Yeah, well, we'll call it 45 minutes here, a little bit exploring inside. You guys were a couple miles
He's
away.
like, that's generous.
Well, it's not noon. It's 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
and
Okay.
here,
Yeah, all I know is that's going
Oh,
to
yeah.
suck with.
I was hoping to use the in that fight,
I totally
but
forgot.
it was all saves.
I'm gonna say it. But unless AJ says something, we can't go back and change anything. No retconning on this. I love how much time we spent here and nobody put anything of Pacomius's in the fire.
Listen, I can only remember
Well,
so much.
He actually
I'm literally
did
just-
say that we should put Pacomius's like either
Wrappings.
his robes or his
Oh,
his braces on his.
That's right. You did say the
So-
cloth stuff.
Yeah.
So you did notice that the only things that took up magical energy were items of certain quality and intent or like build, and it came down to weapons and armor.
Put your Ogma arm in there.
Your arm.
Ogmarm.
Ogmarm.
I was gonna say, you may not have anything in the brazier, but is he not already kind of a god?
Yeah, honestly.
That, to be fair, that's kind of true. So the ammunition in this case will not have taken up energy. They are too small to have gotten enough here. But keep track of what you placed inside. I should
I
need to
put
ask
on
about
the
it.
sword.
All I put in was my robes and my darts.
Darts are a few inches thick.
It's okay.
Let me do some research just in case. For
It's all
now,
good.
we'll
Don't
say
worry about it.
okay. Because I mean, that's
I
the
don't
thing
use
too. I'm
them
thinking
that
about
much.
like if you would even use it. Like, would you?
Well, I use it a little.
You used at least one here, and at least once recently in the last
Yeah.
session or two,
Yeah.
I think.
Mhm.
But it's all good.
Yeah.
And then I had my longsword in there.
So,
So.
considering how many of those beams did not have the intended effect, and that I forgot to reflect the very first spell at the beginning, which would have been quite the nice aha moment.
Yeah, that might have taken me out of the fight, depending.
Depending on who I directed it, yeah.
Because
but no, you guys did a
well,
great
I
job
would've had-
dropping him.
Well, technically, it would have been a neutral roll for me because of my gnome cunning. I wouldn't have had disadvantage because of my exhaustion.
Ah.
But I mean, if I'd failed against Tasha's hideous laughter, there would have been no grapple. Nothing. He could have moved around freely.
Spectators are fun.
By the way,
I feel like that grapple was like a huge, big brain play.
The grapple, it's it had an impact, no question.
That is a fact.
That's
Or
fact.
is it-
speaking of Oscar's hideous laughter, can I tell you guys the joke I was going to say for that?
You can try.
And kick the joke.
right? If that ended, I was going to say, this morning was all about Shakespeare. This afternoon, it's all about his poetry. I guess you could say things are going from bard to verse.
That's awful.
That,
Ow.
okay, sorry.
That's good, man. I like it. Okay, so gosh, let's see what stage is everybody in. You all have pretty decent health, except for one.
And me and Blackberry have exhaustion.
There's a few people that have had some close encounters. Though to be fair, quick saves after going down. Not quite like Yoso's last experience. Ikara managed to not get destroyed while paralyzed, which is
That
good.
was honestly like nerve-wracking. I got paralyzed and I was like, I got hit and I had like 9 HP and then you killed it. And I was like, no way.
You know what's a little crazy
That was
for me
lucky.
is the fact that you get con saving throws regardless of like situation. Like you're paralyzed and like, damn, like if you weren't able to make those saving throws and just hit because you're paralyzed or something like that, then that would have been full 29 damage and that would have been 3
KO.
people down. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys are in the depths of Wave Echo Cave. You are at the reason for, you would know this, right? This is what brought power here. There's already wealth, but this brought power here. This was the reason, the thing that wars were fought over, battles were fought over, to take possession and gain control of the Lost Mine of Phandelver. And you are now here, putting your hands inside of it, bathing in whatever residual power is still being honed and being managed by this little brazier that is collecting it into this area. And we'll go ahead and
Can Yoso just subclass as, or can Yoso just multi-class into a cleric after today?
I mean, once you hit level 5.
Y'all are not far away from level 5 actually. Here.
Yeah, we're not.
Did I award the experience?
Yep.
No,
I did
not,
not.
not,
There you go.
not for the Spectre.
There's another 140 experience each. So actually, I didn't really intend for you guys to make it to level
What's
5.
pit at?
I'm
You guys are at
5252.
5392.
What's pit at?
Wait, you said 5292?
5392. Not
I'm
59.
I'm at
53.
5252.
It probably just didn't update. I just did it.
Oh.
What do you have to do to
52,
multi-class? Like, do you just have to be a certain level, or does that have to be something already established in your character, like, from the beginning?
It's literally just when you level, instead of taking a level as a bard, you take a level as another class. So you would be a level 4 bard and a level 1 whatever you multi-class into.
Oh.
But the way that I do it, I still need an element of purpose and logic to it. So
Right.
you're not just going to take a rest and then wake up suddenly with clerical...
My bad.
What's up?
My bad. I wasn't trying to talk over you. Like I said, there's a delay. My bad. But,
I think he's mentioning
like,
that
I hear what
because
you're
of
saying like,
Ogma.
about the purpose and everything, and I was like, well, I'm not sure this is even something I'm really considering, but if it was, could I say, like, Yoso's got so much healing experience at this point that it's, you know, he could, like, would that be reason enough?
I think it would be more like you were mesmerized by the event that you saw at the altar and you started learning about Ogma from Pacomius. I feel like that would be more of a link to becoming a cleric or learning about clerical things.
Yeah.
And
I
from
agree.
working with some clerics, you would know that clerics are not just studied magicians or wizards. They are individuals who are devout in their praise and honor of a deity, and their magic is a gift from their deity. It is their deity allowing them access to channels of magic and to spells. So
I have said,
and you
the
can
last, like, 2 or 3 sessions, or at least ever since the altar, I have said, like, Yoso has been very interested in Ogma since then, and, like, when we were leaving the altar, I even made a point of saying Yoso looked at the altar and kind of gave like an up and down nod. You know, it was
I like how in my head I heard
said
leaving
that.
the altar with Pacomius. I'm like, oh, they got married.
I
said that.
I had said that to Pacomius
Yeah,
as well.
and it
that
would
I was like-
would make sense because of your interaction with possessed Pacomius as well.
right.
Yeah.
Because
The
the
celestial
that-
being.
those-
I forgot something.
he forgot something. That means we're all dead.
No, you're not dead. But
We wish we were
You're
dead.
almost
Blackberry and Pip,
Yes.
and I need to think about this. Go back to my notes. Last session, 2 people went down. Who were they? It was Yoso
Yoso,
and
Ikara,
Was
right?
it me? I don't think it was me. Did I go down?
No, it was me and Yakara from what I remember.
I think so.
No, it wasn't. It was me and
Pacomius.
Pacomius saved me.
It was Pacomius. Pacomius did go
was.
down.
Yeah, he went down
Yep.
saving you.
It was Yoso and Pacomius, 100%. So,
Oh yeah, that's right. Because they had that
dream.
dream.
Pip and
Oh,
Blackberry.
yeah.
In the moments before you were brought back to consciousness,
Oh.
as your eyes were closed and darkness was coming for you, you too experienced visions. And
oh,
Pip, this is new
Yeah,
to you.
that would have been a definite point. Pip would have like exclaimed out loud what the fuck he saw because this is his first time experiencing.
Yes. So, Pip, you, for the first time, laid your eyes upon a vast battlefield through a hazy vision obscured by almost like a black fog, flame walls in the distance, a looming shadow, voices, thousands, hundreds of thousands of voices chanting out the name of Oblivion.
I can't remember. Did y'all tell me about that
I don't
experience at the
They
altar?
mentioned McGloomia.
I know.
Because if
that
not,
we
I would
talked-
be freaking out. Like I don't know what the fuck's
Well, so I know that when we went back into town, I know that we had met up with the
I've got this in my
priestess.
inventory somewhere.
That
You're
was
awesome.
she was a priestess.
Um,
Yeah, we met up with
Of
Sister
notes,
Garel.
you
and,
specifically, Blackberry. The first time you went down, you had that experience. The second time, you were brought back to that battlefield. But this time, there was no fog. There was no black obscurity, no veil between you and this realm. You could almost feel heat on your face, almost singeing your fur. And the voices did not sound distant and across a battlefield. They almost sounded like they were quietly being whispered and shouted from a distance directly into your ears all around you. It was not the same that time.
Yep, the bunny's looking at retiring.
All right,
It
I'm gonna
was-
put us in our intermission closeout screen.